New reporting
Let's talk about the Wagner chief
today
again.
that Wagner leader Yevgeny Prigozhin had some big plans, even bigger plans, before calling off his brief revolt. Western officials telling the Wall Street Journal that the Wagner leader planned to capture two of Putin's top-ranking military leaders, the defense minister and the chief of Russia's general staff. Officials also say that Prigozhin sped up his plans after the Kremlin was tipped off. We have CNN's Nick Robertson with us now on this story. A fascinating development here. What can you tell us, Nick?
Yeah, Sergei Shoigu, the defense minister, Valery Gerasimov, the army chief of staff, these were the two men who Prigozhin had been ranting against publicly for months in advance of this situation. So there's context and history to the allegation or the supposition of the intelligence services that he was going to try to capture them. When Prigozhin went to Rostov-on-Don, that big Russian military headquarters with all his troops, he said that that evening, at 9 p.m. that evening, Sergei Shoigu, the defense minister, had fled Rostov-on-Don. We're learning other details from other Russian security chiefs. The Zolotov, the head of the National Guard, said that they had got wind of Shoigu's, of Prigozhin's plans to challenge the authority, challenge the state. They got wind of those plans that they were supposed to happen on the 22nd to the 25th of June, and they had this from leaks. Now, Western intelligence say that they had picked up that Prigozhin was about to do something by an increase of level of communications internally in Russia's state security services. So this picture that's being painted that Prigozhin was not just going to try to challenge the authority, he was actually going to capture and kidnap, it appears, we don't know to do what with the defense minister and the army chief of staff. It's quite a staggeringly brazen plot, but apparently people in his camp leaked to the Russian government what was happening.
How is the Russian military situation destabilized at this point with this New York Times reporting that Sergei Surovikin had advanced knowledge of last weekend's mutiny, assuming that is true?
What is your take on the Roseanne Barr Holocaust joke thing? Is that, from what I understand, she was being sarcastic, is what people are saying. I haven't seen it, but I mean, Jewish people making Holocaust jokes is a timely tradition. So if that was the case, then as much as I want to say that she's fucking insane and out of her mind, it might be a clip chimp. No, dude, it's a big leap. Yeah. Anyway, not absolutely fuck her. She said we need a Holocaust too. Gone on Crowder regarding it. She's definitely insane and out of her mind regardless of anything she's done recently. Yeah, I mean, like, even if she was being serious, I still don't give a shit. It's fucking Roseanne Barr. Like, oh wow, I can't believe she said a Holocaust joke. What? That's crazy. Shit. Like, even if she literally wasn't joking, even if she seriously was like, oh, the Holocaust didn't happen, but I hope it did. If she said that, okay? Like, very seriously, if she said that, okay. So, what hasn't she said?
It's hard to know and whether or not it's true, because, of course, this is a time when Western intelligence agencies would love to put seeds of doubt in the minds of the Russian government, particularly in the minds of in President Putin's mind right now. Sergei Surovikin knew Prigozhin. They'd worked together in Syria, both Prigozhin for his mercenary group, Surovikin as a general. Surovikin last year had been put in charge of the Russian forces in Ukraine, and it actually stood up to President Putin. It's understood that he was the one that said, you have to pull out of the Kherson region. And Prigozhin liked Surovikin. He said he was the only Russian general worth a star. Now, it's not clear if that not clear if that was a mutual situation that Surovikin actually liked Prigozhin, but there's perhaps evidence that at least Prigozhin thought perhaps he could trust Surovikin. We really don't know, but it appears when you sort of analyze what happened on the ground, whether or not he'd put some faith in Surovikin or other generals, his ability to move into Rostov-on-Don, take control of the military headquarters, his ability to move troops further north, raises that very pertinent question: how many other military generals had wind of this, were actually on Prigozhin's side? But in the case of Surovikin, he very quickly, when this began to unfold, came out in a video telling Prigozhin to back down. And it was noticeable that he actually had a Kalashnikov on his lap when he made that statement, which is sort of bizarre in itself.
Yeah, really, really interesting. A sort of Game of Thrones playing out as we see there in the Russian military. Nick, thank you for the report. Forrest?
Let's expand the conversation now with retired Lieutenant General Mark Hertling. He's a former commanding general for the U.S. Army Europe and the 7th Army. General, great to share an afternoon with you. Thanks for being with us. First, on President Biden describing Vladimir Putin as being weakened by this attempted coup, what is the biggest threat right now
Ozempic Mike Pence
to his grip on power in Russia?
You know, there's a lot, Boris. I'll just use Nick's words. It best describes it: bizarre. You know, the last couple of years I was in the service in Europe, there were daily intelligence reports coming across about Russia, and it was always speculation, leaning toward confirmation bias, internal military rumors about what was going on in the Russian military from different channels, Kremlin power plays. And you mix that all with the deception operations, the so-called Maskirovka that the Russians do all the time, would always be confusing. But that is now on steroids because of the actions over the past weekend. You have the personalities of Shoigu, Putin, Prigozhin, Surovikin, as Nick just mentioned, Gerasimov, the chief of the equivalent of the chairman of the Joint Staff. You also have another guy that hasn't been mentioned all that much, a guy named Zolotov, who's the Russian National Guard commander, who's a Kremlin insider, all throwing out these rumors of how bad things are. But I got to tell you, Boris, this is more of an understanding that Russian military and their government is a proverbial nesting doll of dysfunction. But it is gone on steroids right now in terms of all the craziness that's happening. And
I think one of the funniest parts about this is that, yeah, it's like a weird situation to occur, but it's also one of the oldest things that has happened throughout history time and time again. Your mercenaries getting upset at you is literally like what point in history has that not happened? If anything, that's kind of the whole reason why people are like, there was a point in time when people were just like, maybe we shouldn't do this fucking private military contractor shit. You know? Like, that was the entire point of why mercenaries get a bad rap in general. Because throughout history, they have always turned on the people that hired them. Yeah, when you're losing the battle and start talking about honor and loyalty to the bloody end, and you get that mercenary stare. Yeah, this one is Mark Zuckerberg. We started using lead again, and it's been a slow downfall since then. Why did Prigozhin not go full throttle, to be honest? He had to know that a coup isn't something you go halfway right, unless you're Wang Guaido, I guess. I mean, he probably wants to survive. I think he wants two things, right? He wants to maintain control over the Wagner group. He wants the Wagner operations to resume in Africa and not in like some fucking dead-end battle, dying in a ditch. Like, I assume he'd probably want, much cushier security operations where he's like extracting gold from African nations in exchange for security, rather than like dying in some fucking gray ass village to like Russian artillery fire and not even fucking Ukrainian fire. You know what I mean? So that's probably one reason. And then the other is like, he just also doesn't want to die. And if he was like doing a full-blown coup against Putin, he definitely would die, right? So I think it's just like he couldn't get his issues across. I think he couldn't get his issues across to the MOD or Vladimir Putin, so he just fucking chose to go balls to the wall a little bit. I don't even know how he's still alive. Like, I don't get it. Lukashenko brokered the deal. I mean, how much fucking power does Lukashenko have, though? Lukashenko stitching Putin up like a kipper today. Here he explains how he's supposed to talk to Putin from killing Prigozhin. I said to Putin, yes, we could take him out. It wouldn't be a problem. If it doesn't work the first time, then the second. I told him, don't do this. Like, I just don't. Lukashenko's friends with both of them. It doesn't matter. He was friends with Putin too. But how much fucking power does Lukashenko have? You know what I mean? I thought Lukashenko was Putin's fucking lapdog, not the other way around. I love Chapo's take that Luka is the only leader who seems to run things well. He did squash a rebellion in his country, so he is fucking 1-0. He's up. Belarus President Alexander Lukashenko says he's banning inflation. From October 6th, all prices increases are forbidden. Forbidden. Wait, this is it was from last year. And also, everybody's joking about this, but it's like kind of brilliant. I'm just saying, like, how about we do that? Yeah, guess what? If Brandon did that, he would win every state. All I'm saying. Price controls work. Our price increases were mostly from corporate greed. We are dumb fucks. Yeah. Getting mad at this fucking brilliant man for his brilliant economic policy and banning inflation is stupid. Also, he's very hot, but that's besides the point. All right, let's move back to the Wagner situation.
And yes, Putin is weakened by all that. You can tell by the effects he's had over the last couple of days and what he's been doing to try and thwart the rumors that are swirling around his government and his military.
Yeah, that kind of speculation rampant, the sort of Kremlinology of who's doing what. There's always intrigue around Putin and his generals. But on that note, you mentioned the confusion. How does that play out on the battlefield in Ukraine?
Well, there's already reports now coming from inside of Russia, and these are rumors, again, they've not been verified, but Surovikin has been put in jail. So if the commander on the front is now in jail, may not be true, then that would cause more dysfunction because that boils down to the troop level, what's going on in the foxhole. And what we're seeing too, combined with the potential for Ukraine's forces generating increasing momentum over the last several weeks and admitting they haven't even started the major counteroffensive yet. They're still conducting shaping operations. That would probably give the Russian soldiers on the front line a little bit more pause and cause an even decreased morale on the front. Russian morale has not been very good since the beginning 16 months ago of this operation, this invasion. So it can only get worse. It can't get better.
We have looked into, or we are, I should say, looking into reports of the arrests that you mentioned. CNN is working to confirm them. So obviously we will bring that news as it comes out. But should we anticipate a purge by Putin of some of his top officials, especially if he considers them threats?
That could be a course of action, Boris, but truthfully, I think there's a problem with that because Russia is currently in a defensive state. They have their defensive operations ongoing against an increase, like I said, an increasing Ukrainian momentum on the front. So now is not the time you want to purge. You want to do a purge during peacetime when you can quickly replace commanders in the field. Now, we may see more replacements of Russian generals, Russian colonels on the front. But truthfully, Boris, we've been seeing that since the beginning. The number of replacements due to ineffectiveness, inefficiencies, and death and casualties on the front line of senior leaders has just been remarkable in this campaign. A lot has occurred on the Russian side. We may see a purge. I wouldn't bet on that, but you could certainly see a lot of high-ranking officials replaced. I'm watching very closely Gerasimov and Shoigu and what happens to them. Everyone seems to be focused on Prigozhin. What I'd like to see is what's happening inside of the Kremlin, and that could also affect this guy Zolotov, the National Guard commander, because he is the true Kremlin insider. He's a general that's been inside the Kremlin, much like a lot of our military are inside.
Putin increases poll numbers is such a silly take because, like, what fucking poll numbers are increasing in that situation? It doesn't increase poll numbers in that situation. Like, he just looks weak. He looks so fucking weak. And guys like Putin are entirely reliant on their strongman. The confidence that his voters have in him, the confidence that his supporters have in him are that's entirely developed around how strong he is, how big of a strong man he is. Please stop. This is treason. Shut your corrupt bureaucratic mouth. We will have soon a new president. Stand down, boy. Yes, of course, sir. Glory to the Republic of Belarus. Yeah. We will soon have a new president. Name is Lukashenko. Lukashenko fed Steven Seagal a carrot. He's incredibly powerful.
Кушай здоровье, это очень полезно.
It's very good for health.
Пошло тогда я дочищу эту штуку. Почищу, да, дело не говори. Это вот те арбузы. Кстати, у нас природа.
I mean, we watch this. We watch this on stream. Like, this is a goated moment for both of our faves.
Не позволяет их возделывать. Но мы попробовали. You got a big one. Nice. Готов.
It's ready.
Готов.
I love the ending because, like, look at the way he holds it. He's like, yeah, that's a big one. Where mama at? I've been growing watermelons for 25 years. This is a big one. Fucking awesome. God, it's so cool.
The Pentagon for a very long time doesn't have the field savvy, but he's very close to Putin.
For more than 2 days.
Anheuser-Busch CEO talked about the Bud Light boycotts, but apparently avoided all of it. his company's response and comeback
decades,
strategy.
Bud Light was America's top-selling beer before being dethroned by Modelo back in May. Now, this came after a boycott of Bud Light and its parent company, Anheuser-Busch, by some consumers. The controversy, I know you've heard all about it, began after trans social media star, that's Dylan Mulvaney, posted a video on Instagram, this was in April, showing the company had sent her personalized Bud Light cans. It was all part of an online promotion. Anheuser-Busch then faced more backlash for its handling of the boycott. Still, the company says it remains the country's #1 brewer, with brands like Budweiser and many craft breweries under its umbrella. Anheuser-Busch U.S. CEO, that's Brendan Whitworth, we're happy to say, joins us at the table live and in color for an exclusive interview. Number one, we're glad to have you here. Many people in your position, Mr. Whitworth, would be running for the hills at this point. Because since April, you all have faced a lot of incoming. How and why did it go so off the rails? Because that certainly wasn't your intention when you did one can to one person.
It's been a challenging few weeks. And I think the conversation surrounding Bud Light has moved away from beer, and the conversation has become divisive. And Bud Light really doesn't belong there. Bud Light should be all about bringing people together. And there's been impact on the business, and I think that's publicly covered on Bud Light specifically.
Yeah, so what was your intention? Take us to the beginning. What was your intention? What were you all trying to do here? And you've done this before, these promotional campaigns.
Yeah, it was, just to be clear, it was a gift, and it was one can. But for us, you know, as we look to kind of the future and we look to moving forward, we have to understand.
Bud Light CEO, say you got one can. Do it. Do it. Do it. The American Republican Party and its watchers, Republican content enjoyers, got one can.
Understand the impact that it's had, and like I said, you know, that impact has taken place. But it's the impact on our employees, the impact on our consumers, and as well the impact on our partners. And I think one thing that I'd love to make extremely clear is that impact is my responsibility. And as the CEO, everything we do here, I'm accountable for.
Given the moment we're in, this moment in America with trans issues at the top of a Republican social or conservative political agenda, knowing what you know now, if you could go back, would you send this can to this one person again?
There's a big social conversation taking place right now, and big brands are right in the middle of it.
Dude, there's no world in which, like, this kind of capitulation to psychotic reactionaries is reasonable, okay? Like, imagine if there was enough momentum against black people or miscegenation, right? Which wasn't that long ago. Like, there was this level of backlash towards miscegenation, right? Like, imagine if Bud Light at the time chose to give a fucking beer can to a interracial couple, okay? And then the Republicans, or at the time, like the conservative movement, decided, like, fuck this, we're burning it to the ground. Do you think it would be an adequate thing? Do you think it would be a valuable thing? Do you think it would be a just thing to immediately capitulate to the fucking reactionary psychopaths and turn around and say, you know, we really fucked up by giving one fucking beer can to some random trans influencer, which everybody freaked out about? This sets up a very terrifying precedent that Republicans can get everybody invested in whatever kind of mania that they believe in. I hate that. Back then, you're talking Dems, though. I mean, Dems and Republicans. Back then, politics was a little bit different. Even if we're talking about pre-Southern strategy, there was still plenty of fucking racist Republicans and plenty of racist, even more racist Democrats. It was more so, politics was more localized than the two-party system that we have now. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to get into, like, more confusing. I'm not going to get into the more confusing minutia of, like, American politics. And how it directly followed whatever the means of production was in a particular area. So, the point is this. these people on the right are becoming increasingly more unhinged. Okay? They're becoming increasingly more unhinged. You can't fucking listen to what they're doing and saying and take it seriously. Okay? You can't fucking do that. Because the very same people that are losing their minds over like trans people existing, or like Bud Light trying to expand its market share to the demographic of like Dylan Mulvaney fans, are the very same people that also think like satanic pedophilia is happening at state schools, okay? Because teachers are sometimes gay. Like, how are we going to legitimize their psychotic perspectives? I hate this notion that American exceptionalism is cultivated. I've talked about this a lot, where we think that every single person, every single American has a unique perspective that deserves to be heard and taken seriously by virtue of an American person uttering said words. That's not the case. That's not true. People need to be told to shut the fuck up. People need to be told that they are wrong all the time. They should not be coddled. They should not be babied, and they should not be listened to. Okay? If only there were more debates. How are you going to debate someone who's telling you that like satanic pedophilia is happening at schools? You're going to say, no, it's not happening. And then they're going to fucking give you some insane cherry pick data. Okay? So then they won the conversation. What's up? Is that the case? Like, I do debate from time to time, but do you think that that solves anything? Do you think that that solved anything?
And it's not just our industry or Bud Light. It's happening in retail. It's happening in fast food. And so for us, what we need to understand is, deeply understand and appreciate, is the consumer and what they want, what they care about, and what they expect.
For the record, like, I'm not even talking about them being like Nazis or anything. I'm talking about them being insane, okay? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to call me ableist, you can. But like, I'm sorry, I can't be sitting here legitimizing people who are mentally ill and have made that mental illness their only form of politics, okay? You're insane. You're hallucinating. Why the fuck should I legitimize your hallucinations? Like, it's crazy. What are we doing? You're not supposed to literally make the village idiot be the leader, okay? You're supposed to just look at it and go, that's the village idiot. We're moving on. You're not supposed to go, hold on, let the village idiot cook.
From big brands.
So this is part of why you're getting it from all sides, because I asked you, would you do it again? And people on the trans rights side of things, supporting that community, want you to say, yes, of course, we want that fortitude. And people on the right would criticize you for saying yes. So where are you on the issue? I mean, was this a mistake?
You know, Bud Light has supported LGBTQ since 1998. So that's 25 years. And as we've said from the beginning, we'll continue to support the communities and organizations that we've supported for decades. But as we move forward, you know, we want to focus on what we do best, which is brewing great beer for everyone, listening to our consumers, being humble and listening to them, making sure that we do right by our employees, take care and support our partners, and ultimately make.
Bro, this is so funny. Bro, this is literally Kamala Harris. I just realized Kamala Harris does CEO speak.
Make an impact in the communities that we serve.
So you did point out that Anheuser-Busch has in the past supported the queer community. In fact, you had these cans in 2019 that were rainbow bottles that were sold in stores all across the country. But the political arm of Anheuser-Busch has donated to anti-LGBTQ plus politicians. So where do you...
Damn, they're cooking them right now. Bro, this is awesome. I can't believe... What is happening? CBS Mornings will like cut propaganda talking about how like an American Navy SEAL should have the right to kidnap like an Afghan child. But then also this, which is weird. Like, what is this? Is this Democracy Now? Okay. Is this Juan Guaido? Oh my God. Not Juan Guaido. Juan Gonzalez. What's happening? I've never seen this. Democracy Now, The World, and News Report.
Stand, and where does the company stand on queer rights?
You know, we support politicians that support our business. And when we say that, we
The War and Peace Report, The World and Peace Report, The War and Peace Report. I'm sorry, my brain is. Listen. 3 p.m. Okay. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And by 3 p.m., my brain is mush. Okay? You don't want your brain to be mush at the top of the hour? All you need to do is subscribe, baby. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. You can do that by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Okay? Is that medical advice? Yeah, totally. I'm a doctor. Shut up, Axel. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs live. 5 people who no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
talk about things like things that work for the industry, allow us to grow the business, allow us to employ more people, and really help drive the economy.
You said at one point I heard you say, we're listening, we hear you. What did you hear, and how has it affected your employees? I'm curious about how they're feeling and how they're dealing with all of this.
Our employees, we have 65,000. If you look at the 18,000 Anheuser-Busch employees, and you look at the 47,000 Anheuser-Busch wholesaler employees, and they're full of pride and they're full of commitment. And so it's really a privilege and it's humbling to have the opportunity to lead the organization. When you say listening, you know, I've been out to many of the impacted markets. My team has been out to many of the impacted markets. And over the last month, we've talked to over 100,000 consumers, and their feedback is very clear.
What is it?
The feedback is to reinforce what Bud Light has always meant to them, which is good times, goodwill, and easy enjoyment. And we have that all packed inside of our summer campaign that we launched last week. We're in the middle of the NFL. I know Nate's not here, but we're in the middle of our NFL campaign that'll be out in a few weeks. It's right there. And I think the fact remains that millions and millions of consumers enjoy Bud Light each and every day.
But
and
they're
they do
still mad, though, Brendan, because the sales have dropped. How are you handling that? I mean, the CEO...
Did you just dodge the political donation question? He didn't. He said, we're donating to politicians that help us expand our business. You just didn't hear it because he's doing a decent job as a CEO. His job is to literally say, you can't fucking sit there and be like, yeah, of course we donate to homophobic politicians. Like, have you seen American politics? We want to deregulate the marketplace. We want to deregulate. We want to unwind any limited amount of labor restrictions or labor protections that we have in this country. And Republicans are the ones who want to do it as openly as possible. That's what he's saying. I'll translate it from CEO speak to like for you to understand. I
want to know what this was been like for you when you've had so much vitriol on all sides. Your sales are dropping. People, we have people firing guns at Bud Light cans. I mean, it's just gotten really off the chain, crazy. Yeah.
This is bullshit. Bud Light is not for LGBT people. It's for my HVAC business owning cousin's 4th DUI. That's not even true. LGBT people can also, this is 2023, LGBT people can also be your cousin who has a 4th DUI. I think a lot of people forget that now. Like, that's not how that works. Which is why Bud Light thought, there won't be that much backlash. Nobody really gives a shit. We'll just fucking do some LGBT pro LGBT marketing.
Yeah. So how are you grappling with that, handling that?
I think it's the impact, honestly, on the employees that weighs most on me. But again, as I mentioned, seeing the pride and the commitment that they have working on behalf of a 165-plus-year-old American institution is what gives us energy as we look to move forward and focus on what we do best.
Yeah,
Those
it's so much
employees-
bigger than a business story.
It is so much bigger
Yeah.
than a business story. And I know this new campaign, this new ad campaign is going to focus on the people behind the beer.
Yep.
They've faced, confrontations just for driving a Bud Light truck. If you're a distributor, you face confrontations for selling the beer.
And they're
there have been
independently
bomb
owned,
threats.
which is
The
important.
LAPD had to do a sweep through a brewery in Los Angeles, right? This is all happening. So when you have these conversations with these folks, I mean, I imagine some frank words are exchanged. They're upset. What do you say back? And is there any financial assistance?
Yeah, here's the thing. Okay. Bro. You look at a situation like that where people are legitimately doing terrorism threats. Okay? And your answer isn't like one-sided. Your answer isn't to like just basically say, no, this is like terrorism. Everybody needs to calm the fuck down. It's one beer can. Like, you don't give a shit about this, okay? Worry about your own life. Worry about the things that genuinely impact you, and not one fucking can of beer with Dylan Mulvaney's face on it, you absolute psychopath. Instead of saying that, he's like, oh, well, there was some disagreements. It was really divisive. Yeah, divisive for who? One side that doesn't give a shit one way or another, okay? Because it's not like getting Dylan Mulvaney's face on a fucking beer can means like trans rights are somehow magically coming to the United States of America. So no one gives a fuck about that side, okay? On that side, no one cares. The other side is like one can of beer with Dylan Mulvaney's face on it. I'm going to do terrorism. I just don't understand how you could just sit there and still capitulate to the fucking insane, unjustifiable demands of the psychotic white supremacist mob that's foaming out their mouths and doing threats of terror.
Assistance to them.
Well, we announced a couple weeks ago or last week, we are announcing investment for our frontline employees and their employment, as well as financial support for our wholesalers.
Has that started?
That has started.
The money's going out. Wow.
And when you look at the organization, I mentioned it's 65,000 people when you put it all together. And if you extend it even a little bit further, it includes American farmers, the folks that make our high quality ingredients. And the campaign is all about celebrating them.
Yeah.
And again, these are farmers, these are brewery workers, these are drivers, merchandisers, sales reps, everybody that brings our industry to life and our business to life each and every day, and it's what makes it tick.
So how much is this marketing boo-boo, whatever you want to call it, costing Bud Light in the end? With the drop in sales, with the financial assistance, with the new ad campaign? I mean, you roll all that together, it sounds like tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars?
We're focusing on investing behind the brand right now. So we're actually increasing the investment on Bud Light 3 times this year as we move forward.
I know you say you're moving forward,
our
and I think that's the right attitude. I get it. But what was the most difficult part for you navigating? You've been CEO for the past 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah. What has this been like for you?
It's been, what's weighed on me the most has been, as I mentioned,
your employees.
The employees.
A little more gray in the beard.
But you
A little more, yes, but I
point
think it's
out
been coming
that
for a
you're-
couple years already, even before this.
Brendan, we should point out that you're a former United States Marine and you were also at the Central Intelligence Agency, the CIA.
Correct.
So you know a little bit about stress, just a tiny bit.
Just a little bit.
How did you go from the CIA to Anheuser-Busch?
I thought the highest calling that anybody can have is serving the country. But for personal reasons, made the decision after 8 years in service of the country to move into business. I worked for PepsiCo for a number of years, and I came here 10 years ago, and I've been in this position for 2 years.
You still like this?
Dude, oh my God. Someone should tell like all the conservative cranks that this guy is trying to homify your children through beer because he's a part of the CIA. And it's a government CIA plot to make the kids gay. You know? Dude, that's fire.
This job?
I love this job, and I love the company. And it really is, as I mentioned, an American institution. And it's really, to me, 1 degree of separation away from the United States, the American flag.
I love this job.
And so even though I'm not
I love the military. I love the CIA. And I love turning your kids gay.
in the country anymore, I still feel like I have an opportunity to support the country. And that's exactly what Anheuser-Busch gives us the opportunity to do.
And you're feeling you'll get through this?
Absolutely.
People still like beer. They like it a lot.
Yeah.
People love beer, and I think we're on the doorsteps of
People love Bud Light.
We're on the doorsteps of July 4th weekend.
Yeah.
Which
That's right.
is an absolutely fantastic weekend for beer, where we see it
right.
make its place into moments that matter to all of our consumers.
All right.
God, he's such a fucking CEO, dude. What, in your view, made this decentralized boycott work? Mental illness. And also, like, people are talking about it like they fucking got destroyed, but like the hilarious part about it is that the beer brand that has overtaken Bud Light is still an AB InBev beer brand. This decentralized boycott didn't work. Terrorism did. Yeah, also they kind of did that too. But it wasn't just like boycott led by a couple random people on Twitter. I mean, this was like the entire right-wing infrastructure, including politicians that got involved with it. You know what I mean? Like Dan Crenshaw, Ted Cruz, like actual Republican politicians were like immediately like, we got to boycott Bud Light. You know what I mean? It was fucking psychotic. So fuck. Anyway, let's watch the UPS strike, lessons from 97. And then we're going to get to some lighter coverage. Or let's do Matt Walsh, What is a Woman? Aamon Animations, actually. Let's do Aamon Animations first.
Against the devil himself. We are advancing against the darkest forces of the universe, and we're marching with God on our side, and all the while, all around us, on a dimension that's invisible to our mortal eyes, there are angels and demons and supernatural forces, both good and evil, and they're fighting and they're working to defend and destroy us. And this is all happening all around us. The stakes are infinite. Our souls hang in the balance. We're standing on a battlefield right now as we speak. We are soldiers. Some people demand that we, have evidence outside the Bible. And I think that's kind of silly, personally.
There's no secular argument against adult incest. Brother and sister want to make love. What's your argument? That they're going to produce mentally retarded offspring? It's nonsense.
But let's just say, hypothetically, you got a man who
I love that these are all real.
Stumbles across a DVD, a laptop that's got a bunch of child porn downloaded on it, and so he watches it. Now, you would probably, even as an atheist, I think you would instinctively say that he's wrong for watching. But why? It's not hurting anybody. Just as they'll condemn slavery, even when the slavery benefits most people in society.
Actually, what we can say is that we'd all end up worse. All of us today would be in a worse spot if slavery never existed at all across the entire globe.
There were undoubtedly many nice slaveholders in the South.
I am me, but I wish I were more than me. A dolphin can't do that. But if there is no God, then this is kind of the entire story of mankind. Man desiring to be free from himself, to be more than what he is, more than material.
The will of man's heart is towards evil from his youth.
If we research to cure doubt, then we're still relying on our own understanding and we're demanding proof. All he needs me to do is just come to the cross, kneel before it, and say, I'm here, Lord. Change me. Although we should always be very careful with that prayer, the change me prayer. He'll do it. He'll do it in ways that you didn't expect.
Babies are not kind. Babies are not murderers, not rapists, but they're not kind. They're pure narcissism. All of life exists for them.
But the question is not whether a thing hurts someone. The question is, why should I care that I hurt someone? Why shouldn't I hurt someone? Why is God hidden? Why is he hidden from us? I'll admit that I've had moments in prayer sometimes where I say to God, God, if you would just reveal yourself. I mean, can you just reveal yourself? Can you come out of the shadows just for 1 second and just show me your glory in all of its fullness, just for 1 second. That's all I'm asking for, just 1 second. But the vision never comes. But what is a woman?
You just really don't want to answer the questions, do you?
I want mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted. And if you do not do all these things immediately, I will ruin your life.
Ever since the beginning of time, teenage girls have been getting pregnant. Girls between the ages of like 17 and 24 is when they're technically most fertile, okay? That's biological. That's a fact, all right? I'm just stating facts. That's all I'm doing. So what I'm saying is that the problem is not per se teenage pregnancy. It's unwed pregnancy. That's the problem in society.
I violate my kids' consent all the time.
Congratulations, Elon. 4 billion views.
Hasan makes us watch the news and steps out. Restart, you missed so much. This makes Matt Walsh look like a Batman villain. Well, the best part about it is that this is literally all real Matt Walsh quotes. It's like none of this is actually, none of what he is saying is misconstrued. I mean, this is literally what Matt Walsh has personally said. And the Dennis Prager quotes are real too. I will kiss myself if you play this again. If anything, it's just straight up Matt Walsh quotes, but Matt Walsh is looking, I guess, a little bit cooler than he normally does.
Why shouldn't I hurt someone?
Even the diaper part is like, they call, Matt Walsh's fandom calls themselves the baby gang. Matt Walsh himself sells a fucking, a little baby, Matt Walsh, with a diaper.
God, I say, God, if you would just reveal yourself. I mean, can you just reveal yourself?
Oh God, she's so drooly. Fuck. Put the baby back, didn't he? He did. Yeah, Matt Walsh's fan base calls themselves the baby, sweet baby gang. Oh God, she's so drooly. I don't know what to do, bro. Listen, she just drank water in the living room, okay? She drank water in the living room, ran over here to the front of the house, and that distance is not like super long or anything, but it's still like a decent amount of distance, and there is still drool in her mouth, okay? It's long for drool to also travel alongside of her mouth. You know what I mean? Fucking drooly ass, dude. Epstein shit just dropped. What? DOJ report finds misconduct by prison guards led to Jeffrey Epstein's suicide in 2019. Yeah, this is not new. This is old. Well, old as in like it happened yesterday. Wasn't Ray supposed to teach her how to wipe her mouth? I don't think they can do that.
We're in a historic time because we are currently in a podcasting renaissance for dudes with terrible opinions. And this is why women should stop having sex. It's scientific. Have you heard this? No. Studies have recently shown that women who engage in sexual activity are at increased risk of ruining the vibe. I know that's right, brother.
Girl, bring it back.
And not texting me back. You know, that reminds me, because I heard a guy shouting on the subway this morning, King, that women are actually a psyop from the government. What? To mind control society. And that is why they have boobs. We got to get this guy on. Now, I don't know where this trend started, probably like 34 AD, but I know it's reached a boiling point recently with Fresh and Fit, which, as far as I can tell, is a podcast about calling women dumb.
This is the perfect example that you can be dumb as a girl and make it through life, bro.
What? No.
Fresh and Fit revolutionized the misogyny podcast format. Instead of just having two men talk amongst themselves about meat or whatever, they bring on 10 women to talk over. And when they're not yelling at them, they're asking the women leading questions about promiscuity.
If you didn't care and it didn't matter, you would say your body count. But it does matter, which is why you don't want to say it.
No, it's just because it's private.
Whether they would give up Instagram for a man.
I think if you're in a serious relationship with a girl, she should not have an Instagram. That's cheating, especially if she has scantily clad photos of herself on the internet and she's not making money off of it, which a lot of women tend to do.
And why their standards are too high.
Do you think women in general today are realistic or delusional about their dating standards on what they want and what they think they deserve?
And if the women disagree with the host, or he just got up on the wrong side of the bench press, they get kicked off the show. There's a full supercut of Myron getting emotional and kicking women off the show.
By the way, emotional is the correct term there. Myron is hysterical. He's emotional. Ironic because like he consistently claims that the women that he opposes on his podcast are the ones who are emotional, but he's the emotional one. He's such a bitch.
Men overwhelmingly prefer a girl that is not promiscuous and doesn't come with a past.
Okay.
That's a fact. That's not my opinion or what I think. It's men, if given the chance, would prefer a girl that isn't promiscuous.
Okay.
Or has a past.
Okay.
So that's not small-minded.
Okay.
Yo, get the fuck off the show, bro.
Because that's what big, strong men do when faced with adversity. They kick their enemies off their podcast. It's a tale as old as time. Et tu, Brutus? Get out of the studio, Caesar. Bro, just let me finish talking about these aqueducts. I unplugged your mic. Bro, that's just rude. Okay, ow. But I don't want to talk about Fresh and Fit anymore. No. Because it's too black. That's a joke, of course, but where the Fresh and Fit podcast is shot at night, often has on women of color to embarrass, and stars two black guys named Myron and Fresh. The Whatever podcast, which the rest of this video is about, is the exact opposite. It's shot in the day, there are far fewer guests of color, and it's hosted by a white guy named Brian. Though, for flavor, he does stylize his name as Brixon. I don't know why, but what I do know is that they're gentrifying misogyny podcast now, and that's cool. Oh, and for those who are getting a little uncomfortable right now, I'm allowed to make these jokes because I don't know if you noticed, but I also have a podcast. But before we get into that, let's talk about today's sponsor, Factor. Factor makes meeting your nutrition. Head to it's really good. Promo code Jarvis50.
I gotta do this. I still have to do this podcast. I haven't done it.
Thanks again to Factor for sponsoring this video.
I will be doing. I will be doing the Jarvis podcast.
Guest to assert his masculine dominance, like Fresh and Fit, Brian grumbles meekly while looking off screen for reassurance. Their co-hosts also share similarities. Fresh, who has a real name, I presume, but they just call him Fresh, is mostly a background player to Myron and often defers to his lead. On the flip side, Brian's co-host is also deferential to his lead by virtue of the fact that she is a sex doll named Kiki.
I'm your host, Brian Atlas. I'm joined by my co-host, Kiki. She's a bit shy. Okay, a few quick announcements.
Brian introduces her like that in every episode, and it's so funny, dude. The format of the Whatever podcast may sound familiar to you. The host brings on a panel of entirely too many guests, stretching the limits of how many Shure SM7Bs can fit on a table. The show then asks incredibly original and hard-hitting questions like, what is your body count?
What's your body count? Body count doesn't matter. What's your body? Oh my God.
Lazy bones.
Would you give up Instagram for a man?
So would you get rid of your Instagram or social media for a marriageable man?
In this last one, I've never heard before. Why are women's standards so high? An investigation. You know, for a podcast about modern dating, they sure do talk a lot about traditional values.
What do you think would men have that's
like
not equal.
unfairness towards
yeah,
men.
Yeah, like I understand like the draft. I was wondering what other.
You mentioned the draft, so yes, men are the exclusive subjects to
Yes!
military conscription. Women are.
My man is the best, dude. Literally, anyone over the age of 35 should not be able to vote. He's not wrong. Let him cook. 18 to 35 is the only people that should vote in the goddamn elections, dude. Okay? He's not wrong. Step aside, draft king. This man is the new draft king, okay? He's right. He's right. Only won't be able to vote though. No, I'm not 35 yet. I can still vote. You're 35, you can't vote. Get your old ass out of the fucking voting booth, okay? Girl I had a crush on went on the whatever podcast. I hope your crush ended thoroughly after that. Like, I hope you still do not maintain a crush on a girl that went on the whatever podcast, okay?
Are entirely exempt. Men throughout all of human existence have been 99.999% of military casualties. Just on this sole grievance, I would say that the suffering.
It's funny because, like, bro, you're not a South Korean incel. You know what I mean? You're a fucking American incel. What draft are you talking about, idiot? Like, this is... Like, I've heard this argument from South Korean men's rights activists, right? Like, where are you coming from? What do you mean, dude? You're in America. There's no fucking forced military conscription. Shut the fuck up.
Suffering men have experienced when it comes to warfare outweighs all of women's collective grievances, probably at that.
Which is also pretty funny because, like, bitch, you ain't going to war. Shut the fuck up. I hate this argument. It's like, oh, men have the capacity to go to war. Women don't. It's like, dude, you're not going to war. You're a fucking bitch-ass podcaster who gets off on fucking yelling at dumbass women who want to fucking promote their OnlyFans audiences to an audience of fucking incels. You're not a revolutionary force on this planet. You are not a big, bad, tough guy. You're a fucking soy-faced podcaster. What the fuck? I hate this shit, okay? I know what I'm doing. I'm a fucking Twitch streamer, dog. Make no mistake. I don't fucking LARP as like a revolutionary or whatever. I tell you very clearly, I'm a fucking dumb himbo with a fucking stupid ass podcast, 2 podcasts as a matter of fact, and a fucking Twitch stream. These guys, on the other hand, are like, I'm a big, bad, tough guy. Men go to war. Men go to war. It's like, no, bitch, you're not going to war. Okay? Maybe you're going to war with hygiene, but that's it, you know? Basic hygiene. That's what you're going to. Are you tired? You're so... Bro. Gave up. Will Neff, oh, you think our podcast is stupid? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Listen, objectively, if you have a podcast, that shit is gay as fuck, okay? It's soy. You have a podcast, you're soy. That's it. I don't make the rules. I have 2. I'm the soyest motherfucker on the planet. Okay? I'm sick and tired of these fucking PUA guys and all these, like, red-pilled guys who are like, dude, yeah, I'm a big, bad, tough guy. I'll go to war. It's like, dude, and it, by the way, you want to know something else? David Goggins, soy as fuck, okay? Has a podcast, objectively soy. All of those fucking Navy SEALs guys who are, you know, done killing 14-year-olds and now write books, soy as fuck, okay? You're soy. Joe Rogan, you're fucking soy. You're bald and you're soy. Why? You have a podcast. Jocko Willink, soyest motherfucker on the planet, dude. He wakes up at 4 a.m. every day. Why are you waking up so early? To suck dick? That's why. You fucking thumb-looking motherfucker. You're soy as shit, okay? I wake up at 4 a.m. every day so I can suck some cock and then do my fucking podcasting, okay? I need more fucking time out of the day to do more podcasting. You have a podcast. You're soy. Shut the fuck up. Done. You're not a warrior.
1,000 times over. I'd encourage all of you to watch All Quiet on the Western Front.
I do love listening to talk of the horrors of war while
he said, watch All Quiet on the Western Front to understand why men should only have the right to vote. It's so funny. First of all, you missed the point, dumbass. You missed the point, okay? You literally missed the point. It's an anti-war movie because war is fucking stupid and irrelevant and bad and dumb. And it's ironically also done by other people's children, okay? Not you. You're the podcaster. It's not the generals that are fighting. It's not the politicians that are fighting. It's the children that are fighting. That's the point of the movie and the book. And you missed it. You missed that point. The point of the movie and the book wasn't like only they should get to vote.
the drop comes in. So in this clip, the guest acknowledges that war is bad and a mandatory conscription is a form of oppression, and is asking for other forms of oppression that men face. And Brian's response is to just go on and on about the draft. Also, women weren't really allowed to serve in combat throughout history, in America at least, you know, because they were supposed to be rearing children and taking care of the home. And when they could enlist, it was as a secretary or a nurse. And to do combat, they would have to pull a Mulan. Or
I think you ladies should all watch Apocalypse Now so you can understand the male condition better. Yeah. This goes in the long list, and this is an entire fucking genre, okay? This goes on the long list of dumb motherfuckers who think because they're talking and proselytizing about like men being big bad men, okay, that they themselves should be perceived as big bad men. You're not a big bad man, okay? You got a fucking SM7B. You got a Roadcaster. You can't be a big bad man and have a Roadcaster, okay? You can't. You can talk about it all day, every day, but you're not a big bad guy. You want to be a big bad guy, put the fucking microphone down and do some big bad things, okay? That's it.
Or a she's the man, depending on how aggressive you view men's soccer. Also, the reaction shots here are like exclusively of women giving blank stares while Brian goes on and on about the draft, which I'm sure a lot of women recognize this stare. And it's funny to me because they edited this themselves. Brian does not come off well in this, and this is on the official TikTok page. He really told those ladies about men suffering. I don't know that he did.
So you said one of your big issues is that men cheating, right?
Yeah, you're a film major, misogyny podcaster touting we used to go to war. Well, what's stopping you? Wars are still happening. Dumb motherfucker. Go die. Go die in trench warfare in the ugliest, grayest Ukrainian fucking town you've ever seen. Go die. You can do that. Go liberate Ukraine. The fuck? Motherfuckers are out here acting like wars are no longer being done. It's like, no, it's not happening on your fucking door side. So that's why you don't know that it's happening. It's happening. Go die to a fucking drone dropping a grenade on your fucking head, okay? You can do that. That's something you can do right now. Stop talking about it. Go die. Go die. Go die. Go die. Go die in a war right now. Don't say men used to die in wars. Men still die in wars. Go die in a war.
If you could find a guy that you, let's say in magical world, you guaranteed knew that he would never cheat on you. His one condition though is that you could.
In a game? No, I'm not. No, there is no. I'm not saying in a video game. I'm saying like in real life. He's saying men used to die in war. There are wars right now. Why aren't you dying in them? You want to know why? Okay? You want to know why you're not dying in the war? Because you don't want to die in the war. That's the point. You're not a big bad guy dying in a war. You're fantasizing about all the guys that are dying in the war. Meanwhile, those guys aren't fucking dying in the war because they want to be big bad men. They're fighting out of necessity, okay? Or they're fighting because they're forced to. That's the whole point of, and I'm bringing it back to the same fucking thing that we were talking about. That's the whole point of All Quiet on the Western Front. That was literally the point, which you missed. You're too fucking stupid.
Could not go out to bars, clubs, and parties anymore, ever. Would you be with that man?
Absolutely not.
There it is. There
What
it
do you
is.
mean? Of course not. That's controlling, and I'm not here for that.
Not,
That's
it's
behavior.
not. Welcome back to Women Be Crazy, contestant 2. Final question. Would you give up all of your personal freedoms for a man who takes out the trash? No. There it is. Got her. Guards, take her away. Hey, that's all we have for this week on Women Be Crazy. Tune in next week where we ask 3 hot singles if they spend a year in a dungeon for their man's fantasy team. See you next time. It's so funny to me that the context for finding a man who doesn't cheat is a magical world. Like, it's so unbelievable, it's fiction.
The mythical wizarding world has everything. Witches, warlocks, a guy who keeps it in his pants, fantasies of your wildest imagination.
Sorry. I'd also like to point out the guy at the end of this clip.
It's not. It's not.
Yes, it is. You're literally controlling what your significant other can do because of your...
I can't get over the All Quiet on the Western Front reference because it's quite literally about a fucking group of teenagers who are like, oh, men should die at war for the honor of the fucking German Empire, who literally were like, oh, fuck, never mind. We're dying for some dumb shit in France. We never got the glory or the pillaging that we thought we were going to get. Like that's the whole point of the fucking movie. What the fuck? I can't stop thinking about how stupid you can be. Presenting like All Quiet on the Western Front, you need to watch it. It's gruesome. It's gruesome. It's so bad. I mean, it's just war is so bad. It's quite literally about volunteering for something that is so fucking objectively awful for some unrealized and completely ridiculous understanding of this empire that is supposed to be beautiful and big and brave and plunder the land. Like, there are so many moments where you're like you're thinking that like the French women are gonna come want to fuck you because you're so good. Okay, you're so big and bad and bold and brave. Like, that's what you're gonna do. And then you realize, like, oh no, French women are not gonna fuck me. I'm gonna get fucked by a bayonet. Okay. What the fuck?
Your own insecurity that they'll cheat on you. It's textbook controlling behavior. I don't know what to tell you, Chase. But hey, these guys always claim that they're being taken out of context on clips that they edit themselves. So I went ahead and found the full episode, which was not easy, by the way. It's not like it's labeled or anything. I had to go one by one. And when I finally found it, the episode was 3.5 hours long. And the context was worse.
It's not. Here's the thing. Here's what Brian's getting at, okay? If I find a girl that I want to make my wife, and I find her super attractive.
Your wife. Okay.
Yeah, because that's what I would do. I would make her my wife.
Yeah, because that's what I would do. I would make her my wife. Jessica, is that your name? Yeah, that's my name. I'd like to make you my wife. Oh, I mean, I'm flattered, but we just met. Not asking. Guards, hey!
You are a feminist. You're 100% a feminist.
That is You are a little feminist, aren't you? Look at me, equal rights. Blah, blah, blah. She has opinions. This is adorable.
If I found some great woman, she's beautiful, I want to make her my wife, okay? If she's like, yeah, I want to go out to clubs all the time without you, it's like, okay, I don't want that, because what happens is beautiful women go to clubs and they get hit on by chads.
And I'm scared. I don't...
Yeah, I've said this so many times, but like 98% of commentary from like the men's rights guys can be reduced to like how deeply insecure they are about their own sexuality, how deeply insecure they are about their own prospects, how deeply insecure they are about not being an adequate partner. It's a constant fucking back and forth where they're just like, oh, what if there's other sexy guys out there? What if they got, better dicks than me? What if they fucking make more money than me? Like, your worth to your partner wouldn't be just your material possessions or any of those insignificant things if you didn't have such a transactional understanding of relationships, okay? You insecure fuck. I hate the stupid advice that these guys are giving to other also insecure men. It's so fucking dumb. God damn it. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs, 34 MKD50. Have you ever been cheated on? That seems to be the biggest fear these manosphere guys are afraid of and cause them to snap. I have not been cheated on. But it doesn't matter. I mean, I know it would fucking suck, right? Here's the one. Here is the fucking halfway point, by the way. I'm going to give you a 1 minute ad break in the middle. I love the answer always is that you know of. Like, that's a you thing, dog, okay? I love that. I love that idea. It's like, no, I've been cheated on, so you must have too. You just don't know about it because your partner who cheated on you was just like better at hiding it. You know what I mean? It's just like, nah, that's just you. You're reinforcing that paranoid behavior. Okay. Anyway, you might be trolling, but there's plenty of people in this sphere of podcasting that legitimately do believe that.
I don't want a Chad to steal my wife. There's no way my wife could resist a Chad. Look at him. This worldview is so common in these.
Yeah, you would not get cheated on. Well, by the way, I'm not just saying, like, okay. Before we want to make something clear. Okay, cheating is bad. It's wrong. It's immoral. If you've been cheated on, it's not your fault. Okay? Understand that before we move on. Unless you're that guy. If you're that guy, you got cheated on because it's your fault. Straight up. Okay? I'll say it. If you got cheated on and you're that guy, it's your fault. Okay? You pushed your partner aside. You were a nervous wreck all the fucking time. And your relationship was spiraling out of control. And, you know, your partner decided this is the only way I can just like bring some control back into my life, okay?
Circles, and it's rooted in insecurity. Like, if your girlfriend is getting attention from men, which you feel is threatening, and your response is to control her access to the world, then that's just controlling and very insecure. This woman then clarifies that she's only talking.
Dog, I love you, but this ain't it. No, this is it, okay? In 99.9% of circumstances, you're not at fault for being cheated on, except for those guys. Okay? Sorry. Get mad at that all you want. It's true.
Talking about going out with her friends, but that shouldn't even matter because if your relationship is...
The motherfucker said, dog, this ain't it. Even if you don't do that, you could still be cheated, to be fair. Oh my God. Oh my God. I hate having this conversation. I hate having most conversations on Twitch, but especially this one, because I'm not having a conversation with a human at this point. I'm having a conversation with your insecurity demons, okay? I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about your own personal experiences. I hate having motherfuckers trauma dump in the chat, and I have to fight their trauma demons. Like, I have taken the form of their trauma demons, and I'm just like tormenting them now. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, dude. How do you not lose your mind? I've lost my mind. That's why I do this every fucking day of my goddamn life. Okay?
only surviving because your girlfriend hasn't been in the same room as a Chad, then you're in the wrong relationship. Trust is a fundamental part of relationships, and these men seem to fundamentally lack it. They believe that if their partner tells them that they won't cheat, then they're fucking lying, and they're actually always looking to cheat. And so then they have to quote unquote mitigate risk. But I'm sorry, that's just a bananas way to live your life. Here's an idea. Trust your partner, and if they...
Okay, Jarvis is such a fucking HasanAbi head. Come on, dog. That oh my God. That's a bananas way to live your life. Okay.
They break that trust, have a conversation, or break up. it is a much healthier alternative than locking them in a anti-Chad fortress.
If you go out once or twice a year with like it's some birthday party, I think that would be okay, right, Chase?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not saying you can't go anywhere. You can go to 1 or 2 birthday parties a year, right, Chase? Like this woman has to ask Brian and Chase if she's allowed to go outside. These guys are so transparently sad. I don't know why they don't realize that the hottest
Normal person equals HasanAbi head. First of all, I do know Jarvis is a HasanAbi head. I'm a Jarvis head. That's why I know. That's number one. Number two, I wasn't talking about his take. I was talking about the term he used. And I feel like most people don't say bananas or bananas mode. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Most confident thing a man can be is by trusting their partner, being like, oh yeah, babe, go have fun, go do whatever. Cause we have such a strong relationship that we're always going to come back to each other. And there's love and trust between us. You know what I mean? Or you could even be like, oh yeah, nobody does it like me, babe. I'm like the best in town. All of this. I'm so sorry, by the way. Nobody's going to cheat on that. And if she does, she's missing out on all of, have I mentioned all of this? They're so threatened by a woman's independence. And it's really like, I don't know, it reveals a lot about their worldview.
I don't go to bars, clubs, parties. So, and I think that's the case with Chase too.
It is. By the way, not going out is fine. Preferring a partner with similar like habits is fine. But the projection happening here is 4K HD. It's showing, it's in IMAX. We're in a theater. It's in the...
Yeah, why can't he just say like, I don't like going out, so I want a partner who also doesn't like going out. Because if he were to say that, then that's normal. You know what I mean? It's like, that's perfectly valid. But he's like, I don't like going out. And if my partner wants to go out, that means she's a whore. She wants to fuck Chads. She wants to suck and fuck Chads. There's a Chad right now out there waiting for my potential partner to go outside so he can put his fucking dick in her. And he's going to give her the best orgasm of her life. She's never had an orgasm like that. And I'm going to sit at home and think about that the entire time. Oh, God. Like, it's just cuck shit, dude. You're insecure, okay? You're just so fucking insecure. Calm down.
It is projecting. You see the simile? Also, Brian does go to bars, and I know this because he tells the saddest stories about it.
If a woman goes to a bar or club, at least one guy, a couple guys are going to hit on her.
Also, the sex doll thing and the fact that they cut to the sex dolls in their shorts as if to get a reaction shot is like the most like transparent objectification of women. The woman that co-hosts his podcast is actually an object. You know what I mean? Like, that's ridiculous. That's a little on the nose, I think.
If a guy goes to a bar or club, just goes in the corner, right? Nobody's going to talk to him the entire fucking night. He's going to sit there, stand there, all alone.
He's just going to be in a corner. No one's going to talk to him the entire night. No one's going to ask him about his podcast or where we got so many cool flannel shirts. They'll just look and they'll point and they'll say, look at that loser, Brian. Look at that loser, Ryan. That's his name. His name is different than mine because he's not me. This time you can even see the women holding back a laugh because of how pathetic this is. Official TikTok, by the way. The whole podcast feels like him describing his negative experiences with women and then looking for their validation.
So are you guys familiar with the dating app Bumble?
Yeah.
Yes.
So Bumble is a dating app where the girl has to message first.
Very familiar.
And I was on there for a bit. I'm not on there anymore. But my experience on Bumble is finally, the women, y'all have the power. 90% of the first messages I got were, hey. And I had a fucking interesting as fuck profile too. Like if it was me seeing that profile, I could come up with like 10 different things.
Dude, that's the best. I love this. Dude, this is like Tim Pool talking about like, I don't have a girlfriend. It's not me. I'm not the problem. Surely it's the women. Surely it's society. It's like, hey man, you might be the problem, dog. I'm gonna keep it $150. You know, it's awesome. That's awesome. Whenever they talk about their own personal experiences, it's always great because then you get to see what these guys actually are like and where their grievances come from, right? And there are so many people on the planet that also feel the same way. And instead of engaging in any kind of self-examination, instead of having any kind of like positive outlook about how anyone can be a 7, right? I used to say that all the time back when I used to do Chad Vices. We haven't done it in a while. Any guy can be a 7. Everyone's a 7, okay? You just got to work towards it. Not the 7 thing again. It's true. It's fucking true, okay? It's absolutely true. 100%. Instead of operating like that, guys are just like, everything sucks. I'm sad all the time. Look at all my sad stories about dating apps. Yada, yada, yada. And it's happening exclusively because everyone else is wrong. I'm in the right. I've done everything right. Everyone else is wrong. They've done everything wrong. It's women that are at fault.
I could open up with.
My profile was interesting as fuck, dude. I had theorems, postulates. There was a map to a treasure, not to mention a photo of me holding a big fish. And all you can say is, hey, women don't deserve rights. Right, ladies? Now that you've gotten a bit of a taste of whatever it is they're cooking, let's look at the raw ingredients that make up the whatever smoothie. You've got Brian on the mic. His laptop held up by some of the great wars of history. World War I, World War II, A Song of Ice and Fire, Game of Thrones, George R.R. Martin. You've got Kiki on the mic. She's shy. She's also not on the mic. In this corner, you've got OnlyFans models and literal college students. They think they're on a fun show about dating, but surprise, they're gonna debate Chase. On every episode, there's always a Chase. And by Chase, I mean a conservative content creator who Brian has brought on to debate.
Dude, look at this lineup, dude. Fucking hell. How do you look at your squad and these are your homies and you go, we're doing fine? I'm going to run that again.
They think they're on a fun show about dating, but surprise, they're going to debate Chase. On every episode, there's...
Look at this. Look at this. Steroid Daniel Radcliffe. I don't know. This is the most accountant-looking man on the planet. You got a dude who swapped races harder than Ariana Grande. Okay. You have a used car salesman who thinks he's fucking Patrick Bateman.
There's always a Chase. And by Chase, I
don't even want to know what this guy's on.
I mean a conservative.
Oh, come on, dude. Really? Really? What the fuck? What is that? What even am I looking at? What the fuck is that? How do you look at that and go, that's my guy. I'm getting all my info from that guy. Dude, what the fuck? What is that thing? What is that? It's like wannabe Johnny Depp? What's happening here? Holy fuck. Some say it's statutory. I say it's mandatory. Head ass. True. He look like you. I look like that to you. That's what I look like to you. Get your fucking eyes checked, man.
Content creator who Brian has brought on to debate his guests for him because he's not so good at it. This isn't always the case, but more often than not, the show devolves.
We got non-consensual Nick on the podcast. What's up, guys? My name is Non-Consensual Nick, and today I'm going to teach you how to rizz up your daughter's friends. All right? That's right. First step, you got to cut some apple slices, okay? Second step, I know that there's a restraining order against you, and Deborah, your bitch-ass ex-wife, decided you're no longer allowed to see your daughter because you've been creeping out all of her friends, but that shouldn't stop you because as long as the baseball game, the softball game that your daughter's playing at is 500 feet away from your school, well, then there's no issue there. You can go there, actually. Legally, they can't stop you from going there. Also, fun fact, a restraining order doesn't necessarily mean there's like a real preventative barrier. You can still violate that. You know what I'm saying? This is not legal advice. But you could technically still go to the school that your daughter's at and hit on all of her girlfriends. That's normal. You can do that. And back in the day, they used to write rock songs about it, and it was so normal. And you should do that, actually. It's good. Hell yeah, dude.
Into Brian's conservative guests debating with sex workers and college girls who are just trying to have a good time.
I like to go out. When I go out, I'm not going out looking for a guy.
Yeah.
I'm not going out looking to flirt. I want to dance.
That's
I
what
wanna
girls
have a good
say.
time.
Like Mr. Make You My Wife, Chase, is a super conservative God guy on Twitter with a big following and hashtag pureblood in his bio, which I thought was a race thing, but it turns out it's just a COVID.
No, it's anti-vaxxer. Come on, man. You got to know, pure blood means they did not get vaccinated.
Thing. Awesome. Oh, and hashtag Bitcoin. Why is it always crypto bros? They're catching a stray here for some reason. And then, of course, he had on that guy that defended domestic abuse. Trigger warning for that.
You can't divorce, and that's not a real thing.
Even though it might be like physically abusive.
You got to endure. People are too.
People
People
are-
nowadays are just
For anyone that might be in that situation, what would you recommend?
Okay.
Yeah, it's not the dude that's doing domestic abuse that's a pussy. It's the wife that chooses to leave the dude for domestic abuse. You know? Oh, what a pussy. Just fucking eat it, dude. This, you know what you eat at the end of this? You eat Visine, okay, in your soup. That's what you eat, okay? There's two ways out of this. If you're a fucking abusive piece of shit, you either eat Visine until you fucking cough blood and die at the dinner table, or you get a divorce paper served. I think the divorce paper is pretty much the better, more humane alternative, okay? I'm just saying. Bro, it's literally all the debate bros that Bread Tubers
The whole squad is weird. I found this expired casting call for the podcast where they really just say it's a podcast about modern dating and relationships. So it did say that you could bring a girlfriend with you, but what it didn't say is that if you carpool, Brian will kick you all out together.
Leave.
If you let your girl go alone to the club, 100% she's getting hit on, and 70% chance she's getting piped. Can't tell you how many cheating girls I've slammed out for quickies working in a club. Motherfuckers watching sissy hypno porn every night. I don't get why you're pausing. Because that's your fantasy, brother. You've never done that. You're just fantasizing about it. Okay? What do you mean slammed out, dude? What are you, a fucking frat bro from 1997? What the fuck are we talking about? Slam pieces, bro. These fucking broads, I'm slamming them. Okay? Stop role playing. You're in the real world. I totally believe this stud. No, yeah. No, totally. Dude, I'm fucking slamming these slam pieces, dude. I'm a fucking horn dog. I'm eating barn, dude. I'm fucking woo. Yeah, I got a lasso, brother. I'm fucking wheeling and dealing. I'm fucking bringing them in, dude. Come to Miami. Bitch, I fucking lost my virginity in Miami, okay? That's all you need to know. I know Miami. This is a ridiculous take to have, regardless. That's one of the funniest parts about these conversations that I have with people who are, making this stuff up or fantasizing about this stuff or even talking a big game about, like, how much experience they have with women in relationships is that I demonstrably have more experience. Like 1,000,000% more than you and your dad combined. Just because I don't talk about it that much doesn't change that reality, okay? If you're saying stuff like, I'm crushing push with the boys, dude, I'm slamming them. No, you're not. You're not doing that. You are absolutely just making this up. You have created an image in your mind of a guy who, like, fucks puss, okay? And then that's what you're writing in the chat, okay? That's all you're doing. You've been relevant for like 5 years. What? You are talking about getting laid like Austin talks about having sex with women when he wants to be a bro, okay? That's what you're doing. You're being cringe. Don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me. I'm slamming puss. Miami club scene. I'd be happy to show you around. I promise. There are whores here. Ladies are going out. And I'm slamming them. I'm not banning this guy. I love this guy. Thank you for telling me you'll show me around the Miami club scene, okay? Austin has at least had sex with a woman before. That's true. Austin has had sex objectively with more women than that chatter. Didn't you literally work in promotions? I did. Again, something that I don't talk about too much because it's fucking cringe, okay? Incredibly cringe.
Sparta! All right, I have to take her with me.
That's fine.
So stay woke, ladies. Get an Uber. But I do think the majority of the guests come from Instagram. I know that the show does reach out to people, but also they encourage.
Like, here's the thing, okay? Let me clarify some things. Is it possible that if your girlfriend goes out with her girlfriends to a nightclub especially, she will get hit on by dudes? Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay? Absolutely. Will she enjoy it is an entirely separate question. Is an entirely separate reality. Will she follow through on it? Well, again, at that point, you're safe. Okay? Because if she does, then you were already dating a fucking horrible person to begin with. You understand? Like, that's not your person. That's not your partner. That's a bad person. So looking at that unique situation and then casting judgment upon the entire womankind is fucking psychotic. Okay? That's it. And the idea that it's 70% of women that you're slamming puss, like, that shit is so fucking dumb. I mean, it's so stupid. I don't even know what to say. All those girls at the club are cheating in Miami are cheating because their boyfriend is a crypto bro currently at home shooting a misogynistic podcast. Yeah. My fiance goes out with her friends and I know she gets hit on and I think it's really funny because I know she turns them down because we love each other and she's not a piece of shit. Yeah. Except guys that are so deeply insecure will hear you say that and go, oh, that's copium. Your wife is fucking people, because that's what my wife would do in that situation. I'm not insecure. If you let your girl go alone to the club, 100% she's getting hit on and 70% chance she's getting piped. Can't tell you how many cheating girls I've slammed out for quickies working in a club. That's funny. 99% of men cheat. So ladies, if your man doesn't cheat, do something nice for him today. He's a great guy. Pass it on. Oh, that's a great copy pasta. Dude, listen, it's fucking hilarious to just like live life constantly paralyzed by fear that there is a random dick that is going to be hitting your girl. Okay, your girl, your girlfriend, your partner, like the motherfucking, like Muhammad Atta in the Twin Towers, okay? You never know, man. You never know. One faithful morning, you're going to work, and then boom, all of a sudden, it's 9/11, okay? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That is a ridiculous way to live. You don't know, dog? She's going out? Yeah, you think she's going out to get groceries. Meanwhile, the only grocery she's getting is penis. at the Publix. Okay? She's getting dicked down by the butcher, dude. Boar's head? How about his penis head? That's what she's getting. Mr. President, a second dick has hit your girl. It's so dumb. Yay. I don't understand how people don't recognize that when they say things like this, they're just demonstrating how insecure they are and not really much else. You know what I mean? Like, that's all you've done. When you talk like this, you're just talking about how insecure you are, like what you're fantasizing about, how you think that, like, how you think your partner, how little trust you have in your partner. It also stems from, like, how I guess you view women a little bit. You know what I mean? It's not insecurity, it's reality. It's a realistic way to live. It's not insecurity, it's reality. Really? You think it's a realistic way to live in reality when you think that, like, anytime your partner is not in eyesight that she might be cheating on you? Like, including going to the grocery store. That's crazy. I hope one day a lot of you will grow out of this, okay? One day, I think. Because this is, this is not a good way to live. Not. Very bad way to live. It's a miserable reality to live in. Wait, did he say something else? I can't see now. I'll fuck so many moms at the grocery store, dude. It's bananas. Yeah. Dude. Yo, when I was a fucking cashier, dude, holy fuck. You wouldn't believe the amount of puss I crushed, dude. I slammed so much puss, dude. You don't fucking get it, dog. I fucking slam puss. I be slamming puss at the grocery store, dude. Fucking hell. What? Life is kind of miserable, just saying. Okay, well, you've demonstrated my point perfectly now. I am 42. Women are all the same. You will come to realize that. I'm 42, Hasan, and this guy are wrong. Don't trust anyone. Please understand that everyone has ulterior motives and people are selfish. Don't lock your girl up and follow them around, but always recognize their behavior and look for signs because they will cheat. Jesus Christ, brother. Who hurt you? Holy fuck, dude. Oh, man, how are you going to be 42 years old and an incel? Like, that's crazy. Fellas, be on the lookout. All women are the same, okay? All they want to do is subscribe to the HasanAbi broadcast at the top of the hour to avoid the fucking ads. And before you know it, they used your credit card. They took $5 out of your fucking credit card and they subscribed to that sexy guy HasanAbi they see on screen, you know? It's fucked up. Sometimes they also use your Amazon Prime account that they connect to their Twitch account to also avoid seeing the ads at the top of the hour, okay? And then sometimes they get gifted a sub by others. It's real fucked up, dude. But at least when you log on to your Twitch, you share with your girlfriend. You get to no longer see the 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the fucking hour. You know what I'm saying? I guess there's a, positive silver lining to the situation. Am I right? At the top of the hour, a 3-minute ad break will come for you regardless. The Raging Hoppa. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. 813 Cinnabite Girl. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs at the top of the hour, allowing 15 people to no longer see the ads. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. You let your World Trade Center go alone to New York, 100% she's getting hit on by a plane and 70% chance she's falling over. I can't tell you how many Twin Towers I've slammed out for global terrorism working for Al-Qaeda. What the fuck? I think there's a multitude of reasons why dudes behave like this. Some of them are hurt. Some of them have been hurt. Okay? Some of them have been cheated on. Others have seen it happen to their friends or seen it in like movies or whatever. But ultimately they're all uniquely miserable. Can't live like that, man. That's crazy. And after a while, you have to understand that level of fear that lives in your heart at all times. Okay? That level of fear that exists inside of you stops you from having healthy relationships with people. It saddles you. Okay? You're now living with that baggage. Every time you communicate with someone who you want to rizz up, it comes across in one way or another. Okay? I'm not saying that there aren't women out there who aren't pieces of shit. There certainly are. Some of them even go on these fucking podcasts. You know what I mean? But that should not guide you to believe unjustifiably that like all women are like this and every woman's going to cheat on you. Like that's crazy. You need a fucking therapist, man. That's what you need. You need to like, you know, you need to work out these anxieties that you have. Have you seen this TikTok that went viral? Incels were using it as bait.
Where
34 MKD 50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. It's like saying you don't want to date men because women serial killers exist. Yeah. What? Oh, you mean it's like saying female serial killers exist, so you don't want to date women? Is that what you're saying? It's like women saying they don't want to date men because serial killers exist, in my opinion. Because the likelihood that a woman, that your female partner is going to cheat on you is probably around, you know, maybe even more likely than you will be serially killed. You know what I mean? Not like domestically abused, not sexually assaulted, but like serially killed, right? You're dealing with that much distrust in others, that's probably trauma, and you should consider seeking more support. Yeah, 100%. Hyped right now, I just know it. You think women who give up on dating are dumb, but this is the dating pool, these horrible chatters? Yeah. The dating pool is reflected in a political commentator's Twitch chat. Go outside right now. You're getting a 5-minute timeout. You're going to go take a breather outside. Okay? You just told 50,000 people that you're just the most online person on the planet. That's all you did just now. Okay? That's crazy. Yeah. This is how the dating pool works. It's just like they're all permanently indoors, okay?
People to reach out to them. And why would someone do that? Well, for the models on OnlyFans, despite the fact that they're getting shamed,
50K more like 20K bots. Okay. 33,000 humans and fucking 20,000 bots. Is that good? Are you happy? There you go.
On the show, it I've heard that it can lead to some pretty good conversion for their platform. And it's funny how that works. Interesting. Some of the women even use this as an opportunity to Uno reverse the show and farm them for viral TikTok clips.
The ladies to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10.
1.
But come on, 1.
I mean, isn't this a humbleness test? Like you say something over 6 and they humble you anyway?
Yeah, but
Is that too low? 5.
Yeah, but
Oh my God. And then the funny thing is, like, they just get owned like this because they're so fucking predictable. I love that. That is pretty funny. I take it back. I think women should go on these podcasts. Probably not, but
you're not supposed to know. I asked Farhad, the person from this clip, why she went on the whatever podcast, and she said, I was surprised at how shaky the host values / how easily debunkable / inconsistent so much of his talking points are. It really just surprised me that a podcast like this is popular in this day and age, and the theme / concept feels so outdated. So basically, I went on to go and say obvious things that debunk the show. Even though Brian may deny it, the show clearly has an agenda, which you can tell from like everything they've ever produced.
that's crazy that he denies it. They have an agenda. That's like me saying I don't have an agenda. You know what I mean? Like, I do. I admit it all the fucking time, dude. Ay, ay, ay. I think people should value that level of honesty. It's so dumb. If you let your girl go alone to the club, 100% she's getting stalked and 70% chance she's getting slaughtered ritualistically. I can't tell you how many loyal girls I've slammed into a shallow grave working as a serial killer. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Jesus Christ. This copy pasta is getting fucking out of hand, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Your agenda is to serve children DraftKings ad, XU Karen. Yeah, that's my agenda. Dude, you're never going to understand us because your body count is 100 plus. My girl is getting pounded in the living room right now. They always cheat.
Produced. She thinks dating is hard for women. LOL. He like had to let you know what his opinion was. It's pretty funny. Like, you could have just left it. She rates herself a 10. Delusion. Brian kicked out disrespectful girl. Must watch.
Vibe is so bad.
It's really not. You're the one who made it all.
It's been bad the whole time, and I'm sorry.
It was bad when people started disagreeing with you.
Coming on.
Sorry.
It was my fault.
Okay.
Well, you
See
can
ya.
go, really.
You can leave. Get up. Leave.
You're shaking too now. Hey, we're both shaking.
Okay.
Wait, you're literally can't hold your camera.
You can leave. You can leave.
Wait, what?
I thought she said you were shaking.
No.
Dude, these guys are they're boss mode, dude. I'm going boss mode on a fucking 22-year-old. Okay? I'm going fucking boss mode on a poli-sci major that came on my fucking podcast, dog. She's a college sophomore, okay? And I'm going boss mode on her. I'm fucking kicking her out of my podcast. And that's what you're supposed to do. I'm hard. I'm fucking hard, dude. Oh, it's so sick. More like boss baby. True.
Okay, what?
Yeah, baby. Hey, get out. I gotta give her my number first.
Rage quit.
She's leaving. Okay.
Wow.
Not to be dumb, but how do they even recruit the girls for the podcast? What do you mean? It's clout, dude. Quite literally, that's it. These are, look, in a lot of instances, okay, especially with like the fresh and fit ones, right? There is also a little bit of a self-selecting sampling bias, right? Like the people that want to go on a podcast like this are oftentimes gonna, they're gonna have like a weird takes from time to time. Not every single one, but certainly they're there to promote themselves, okay? Because the thing is, these girls know that it's like a clever business decision to go on a fucking incel podcast like this, because those horny little incels, they never actually go outside. They never actually meet women. And the only time they can get like any kind of sexual gratification is by subscribing to the girls' OnlyFans.
I'm trespassing you, you You now have to leave.
You want to stay
Get out of my studio. Hey.
You are trespassing and you have to leave? Dude, what the fuck? He went NPC mode, dude. That's awesome. He went...
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
That's awesome. That's he literally did that. That's great.
Get out.
I can't give her my number.
No, you have to leave.
Why not? You got my
Damn.
Oh yeah, she was so disrespectful. Oh my god, dude, so disrespectful. Last but certainly least is the chat. The show is live streamed, which allows you to see the women hating
forfeit your goods
in real time and donate, of course.
Oh, sorry. Hold on just a sec.
Mount_whateverist donated $200. Don't give My Chemical Romance a firearm.
My Chemical Romance a firearm. I guess that's your nickname. By the way, can you give me one of those fingerless gloves for me to wear?
The chat behavior typically goes like this. If a man is speaking, it's W man, big W Chad. And then if a woman is talking, they'll say dumb lady, bad lady. And then they'll...
Bro, we are literally devolving. As a society, we straight up are devolving. We are unironically cavemen, okay? Like we are skipping the step of like medieval peasantry and we're going to like Neanderthal territory. It's crazy to watch. Bad lady. Oh, woman bad. Man good. What the fuck? It's nuts. It's fucking nuts. You now have people who legitimately think that the news cycle in its entirety, covering whatever is relevant in the moment, is actually just NPCs, okay? Is actually just there to guide NPCs. You have people believing in ice trolls, okay? You have people believing in wizardry and magic. You have children who think they can, astral project to Hogwarts. You have people also getting upset at made-up characters in movies and shit and how they behave in the made-up world as though it's real and it says something about the real world. I mean, people don't understand reflections. They think mirrors are magic. They think mirrors are in the magic mirror universe, and they question how mirrors can see what is behind the piece of paper. We've fucking lost it, dude. It's over. It's done.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, what the fuck? This is the Colleen shit that you guys want me to cover, right?
Spam 304, which is a little code. And it's the most middle school shit I've ever seen.
I also saw 304 in the chat. What does
What
that
does
mean?
304 mean?
Area code, probably.
It was like...
If you let your dog go alone to the dog park, 100% she's getting pet and 70% chance she's getting farted on. Can't tell you how many stinky dogs I've pooted all over for funsies living on a park bench. Oh no! Jesus Christ, dude. Yo, that's so dumb. Stop. Oh, gee. So stupid. Wasn't that funny? Farting on dogs is always funny. It's objectively funny.
Nice. They don't know. They don't know that's the joke. For those who don't have their TI-84 Silver Edition on hand, if you type 304 into a calculator and turn it upside down, it spells hoe.
I gotta pee.
So thanks for coming to
I'll be
class
back.
today. There will be a quiz. 304 caught lying on whatever podcast. 304 with double standards. It's like everywhere. It's like a universal code for incels. 304 is a little nostalgic for me because it takes me back to a more wholesome time where we used to spell hello and boobs in our calculator. Sounds like these guys need a 5318804. Hobbies. The chat is another example of Brian being a meek little worm. He won't come out and body shame his guests himself, but if someone in the chat does it, he'll laugh at it. Or he'll offer his full-throated support for the low cost of $99. Fat phobia incoming, by the way.
Astrology, because...
Hold on just a sec.
Mike Davis donated $200.
Thank you, Mike Davis.
I don't mean to make this personal, but only in this Western backward culture can a hippo have a roster. And these females who will shriek at Mike Davis were seconds away from bursting in laughter, so STFU. Sorry, just addressing the elephant in the room.
Do you ever? That's obviously directed towards you.
I love how it interrupts the flow of conversation.
Hang on just a sec, everybody. Touchgrass69 just sent us $200 to say the most evil shit in the world. And I'm gonna let him.
This happens throughout the show. In fact, I would say it's like a core tenet of the show, that there's just a gaggle of guys sitting around spending hundreds of dollars to virtually catcall and heckle women, paying an influencer for exclusive access to their content. I don't know, bro. Sounds like simp behavior to me. But even worse than that, some guys will spend hundreds.
Okay, to be fair, they also pay for their OnlyFans as well. Let's be real. Like, that's 100% what they're doing as soon as they're done calling them whores. Like the whole shtick, really. We're going to do the Colleen Ballinger situation, which is ironic because her apology is quite literally the reason why I'm finding out about the situation to begin with. So congratulations to Colleen Ballinger for finally getting me to fucking talk about the situation.
Hundreds of dollars throughout the course of an episode to have an ongoing conversation with the panel. I watched someone do this in a 4-hour episode. He was asking the women to rate his appearance, and it culminated in one of the saddest screenshots of all time. YouTube has a max of $500 a day. I can't give any more money. Please have the girls rate me. Please, I would give more, but the website won't let me. Please tell me if I'm hot or not. I just feel like it's relevant to consider the community being fostered here, where a bunch of lost men are hating on women that they privately seek the approval of, or publicly, for $500. The OnlyFans are cheaper, by the way, and they let you message them. And on top of all of this, the podcast is so boring, and no one seems to be having a good time. Brian is the...
Okay, that's actually a really good take, and this is genuinely a unique one that I haven't even considered. Every single video, short clip, long form, whatever I've seen of this podcast, the guests and the fucking host are outright miserable, dude. They're always looking so fucking sad. They look so sad all the time. What are they doing? It's just the most hurt podcast of all time.
The most reluctant misogyny profiteer that I have ever seen. And I'm not even convinced that he believes what he's saying.
I don't like these terms like alpha and high value or high status.
Is it a red pill man or what is it?
Red
What do you
pill's
guys call
okay.
it?
I'm okay with the red pill. But
I even saw that you retweeted a video of someone, of one of the hosts calling one of the girls a dumb bitch, and then it goes into the meta of the person watching it calling the girl a dumb bitch, and then it goes into the meta of someone watching and calling that a dumb bitch. You know what the show does. You know what it is.
Wait, did I even... I don't know if I retweeted it. I'm not sure if I reposted that on my Twitter feed. However, if you're talking about the Freedom Tunes cartoon, which
whether
is
or not you
satirical,
retweeted,
which was not produced by whatever.
so you don't think that anyone watches this show for that?
For what?
At least on shows like Fresh and Fit, there's some dynamism to the hosts. Like, they're the worst people you've ever seen or heard, but hey, they're charismatic. In contrast, Brian is just flat. Even the title of the show is just whatever. He's like if Toby from The Office hated women. It's not even entertaining when he kicks people off.
I've chosen to redirect the conversation. You can either accept that or you can leave. Your choice.
Yeah, for people out there who are listening to this, I'm literally about to leave.
Out.
Yeah, I'm out.
Get out.
Brian can even put down the fork. And then, of course...
What's up with the frame rate, by the way? Every time he gets animated, like the fucking podcast breaks, this is the second time I've seen a video go... Like, what's happening there?
Of course, this woman drove two of the other guests.
Peace out.
This is Sparta!
See ya.
Damn, he's a fucking bad bitch, dude. He's so sick. I love kicking women out of my misogyny podcast when they make my feelings hurt. Like what men do. Kind of like going to war, but like way more soy. You know what I mean? It's like, please leave the podcast. You're hurting my feelings. I don't like it. I don't like having my feelings hurt. Basically, I'm the same as the guy going to war doing trench warfare by yelling at random college graduates and freshmen, sophomores.
I'm gonna get up too, but thank you for having me.
Okay, you can
It's
leave.
nice meeting you. Me too.
Nah, you can't sit here. You gotta get out. You gotta get out.
We drove together.
Okay. Make it
Is whole squad leaving or what?
Well, we got a whole squad. They
make
came
it a hat
together.
trick then.
He is so proud of himself for kicking 3 people off, but it's like a technicality because
it's like, dude, why is this? It's like flexing that your podcast is bad and you just suck at like making entertaining content. I don't understand. My podcast is the fucking worst, dog. It's so sick. I tell all my guests, like, I want every single one of my guests to be hurt and upset by the time they're done with the podcast. It's fucking awesome. Please leave. Please leave, please. You know what that is? That's like the fucking kid who's like, it's my basketball and you guys can't play any longer if you don't want to play with me. Like, you lost one game, man. Just sit it out. You know what I mean? Don't be a fucking bitch. Everybody hates that kid. It's a podcast where the host is that kid, okay? You fucking crybaby. And all these goddamn losers, I assume, in his audience are also that kid. And they're like, here's $500. Your guest is a whore. Oh, I was so sick when you kicked your guest out. Please kick your guest out again. So sick.
because she drove the other 2. Oh, was that a hat trick? It's like, oh, I'm so cool, dude. I'm a football star because I kicked off 3 ladies from my podcast. It's like, it's the title of the episode. Heated debate. 3 girls kicked off. Hat trick. Please take yourself seriously.
How many views did that get?
The title of the episode. Heated debate.
Bro, that got 322,000 views. Oh, it's the live stream. But even then, god damn, dude. Fucking hell.
3 girls kicked off. Hat trick. Please take yourself seriously. You did not kick 3 people off. The other 2 are a technicality. I'm not even convinced that he is doing this for any reason other than the fact that Fresh and Fit also do it.
Shout out to Fresh and Fit for the inspiration. Check them out on YouTube.
I watched my friend Noah's video that briefly touched on.
I learned from the best, dog. I learned from the best, dog. It's the coolest. When we get fucking owned by ladies that we invited on our podcast and then we get like real pissy and we start pissing and pooping in our diapers, dude. It's so fucking sick. Everybody goes, yeah, I want to be like that. That's cool.
On this, but it's funny to see that this man's own audience is starting to turn on him for not being masculine enough. And I can't feel bad because he's been profiting off of this, which is sad because at the end of the day, it seems like a guy half-heartedly going for a cash grab, which he's done before because prior to the Whatever podcast, Brian made prank videos. And hey, aren't misogyny podcasts the prank videos of the 2020s?
True. Jarvis. God damn. Great points all around. Great video. Shouts out to Jarvis Johnson, folks. I think these podcasts make incels worse. I mean, their incels are already at the bottom, dude. I don't know how else they could get worse. At least they're not like directing them to kill people, right? Whatever used to be a good prank channel, dude fell off into oblivion and resorted to this type of content. Ethan's response to Colleen. H3 apology album coming soon. Dude, I saw Anissa on Twitter said Colleen Ballinger addressed her grooming allegations by playing ukulele in a new video. I saw this unfolding. And Anissa was saying, I'm almost certain she timed it so that H3H3 podcast had taken 2 weeks off. This isn't Ethan, by the way. This is Produciton's classic. That's Produciton's. Big classic mistake. Everybody makes that mistake all the time. All right, let's hear from our Zoomer correspondent on this Colleen situation.
Everybody, and welcome back. It's your favorite drama journalist here to cover the news that you don't want to see by yourself. So I was just working on a second channel video on this crazy like reborn dolls drama that's going on, and I was so excited to make it. I've been typing up a storm on it. I was gonna put it out today, but my friend Max texted me and was like, you gotta watch this Colleen video that she just put out like an hour ago on the dot. Like, it came out like just an hour ago. It's 10 minutes. It says hi, and it is it seems like it's the apology we've been waiting for. And I am surprised that it's here because I didn't think I'd be talking about it again this soon. But yeah, this is a big one. So I say let's just jump into it. If you haven't watched my video on Colleen, long story short, she has a lot of allegations of grooming in the past few years from past fans of hers who are underaged, and has done a lot more in her past career that has raised a lot of questions recently. And she has been on a tour for Miranda Sings her character or whatever, but she has not been responding to any of this.
I never, first and foremost, outside, like, I didn't really understand a lot of the OG YouTube, right? Whether it be like, what is it, the Onion guy, Onision? That was always like weird to me. Shane Dawson, I didn't really get. And this lady was another one that I was just like, what the fuck? Who's watching this? Like, I don't really understand it. She's the one who like puts on makeup and like speaks weird, right? And like sings and stuff, but like horribly. Let me see.
Miranda Mondays, because you guys are begging for it and forcing me to do this. So here we go. I hope you better appreciate it. But let's get started. Marionette Bunny said, this is a fake of a sick woman.
Yeah, I don't really fucking get it. Like, it's so wild that outside of like, I mean, someone in the chat just said this too, but it's weird to see like in the context of like all the other like big ass old YouTubers like PewDiePie and KSI almost clear. KSI definitely clears, but even fucking PewDiePie almost clears like 90% of old YouTube. You know what I mean? At least like, yeah, he had a fucking political radicalization moment, but like, you know, he has a wife and a child and he just keeps to himself. You know what I mean? Instead of like all this other shit. Markiplier cleared all of them. Yeah, that too. So I never understood what the fuck was going on with this shit. And I think like there were allegations that she was grooming children. And basically her fandom turned on her because they were like, oh shit, like we've been groomed. And then she came out with a video apologizing for it. Anyway, let's keep going.
Yet, up until now. So I say let's just jump into it. Let's do it. If you want to keep up on the drama, want to keep up on the news, you can subscribe to me here.
When did White start using the term clears? Get with the program. Okay? Made me. It's called being a culture vulture. Are you new here? Are you new to living in the United States of America? We steal everything.
Down below, I also have a channel that I will be uploading to later today. I upload about every day. Posted a new video yesterday. You can check up some of the extra stuff going on there. Let's watch it. I'm too excited. No way.
No, not a react, Andy. Come on. I thought he was gonna give us like the breakdown of like what she actually did. Okay, I need to see a breakdown. Okay, I need to see like an actual breakdown because I want to know what she did and what the allegations were. Said he has another video. The breakdown is in the previous video, bro. Okay, we'll look at the breakdown of the previous video. I'm already doing React Randall shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm already fucking React Randalling. Let's see. TikTok stand up. Big trouble. Streamers won't stop arguing by kick. Damn, his shit's popping out. His shit, dude, his shit is popping off, dude. Look at this. TikTok stand up comedians, big trouble. Streamers won't stop arguing about kick. Internet obsessed with this missing submarine. Twitter just exposed the worst online creep, Dev Lemons. The idol keeps getting worse. Colleen Ballinger is running out of excuses.
Hey everyone, we're back. Happy Monday. Today we're going to talk about the Colleen Ballinger controversy. Okay, I touch on basically a subreddit calling her out for her hypocrisy and bigotry and creepy behavior. Colleen is, of course, the person behind the YouTuber personality Miranda Sings, which was very popular when I was younger. I personally wasn't a fan of hers back then or now.
Okay, listen, I'm not watching H3's PowerPoint.
Everything going on with Colleen Ballinger right now, aka Miranda Sings. And keep in mind, with this, there is a lot going on. I'm trying to condense and make this.
H3 did a whole segment, very thorough. Yeah, it's an hour and 21 minutes long, brother. That's crazy.
Consumable, so I'm going to be linking to sources down below, not only with like, media pieces, but also online videos. I think H3 Podcast did a great video on them. But we're talking about this because accusations online have been mounting for weeks, coming from every corner of the internet, and it seems like it's hit a boiling point. Right among the several pieces that have now been published, you had Rolling Stone publishing a massive one. So we're going to talk about that, and then some of the other stuff has been coming from social media. And the gist of this is that Colleen's being accused of bullying, abusing, and manipulating her fans, most of whom were underage via a pattern of inappropriate behavior. And if this sounds familiar, it's because this is not the first time that she's dealt with these allegations, right? Back in 2020, Adam McIntyre made a video accusing Colleen of toxic and inappropriate actions, and he's actually at the center of this latest round as well. With Adam posting several videos over the last couple of weeks outlining Colleen's indiscretion, saying that Colleen had a group chat with roughly 24 fans, most of whom were young teenagers, and in that chat, she would ask inappropriate questions. With Rolling Stone reviewing some of those messages, which included questions about sex and if they had lost their virginity. And on Twitter, you can see even more examples of this, with Adam posting a video Colleen allegedly sent of her inserting a tampon in her mouth and then asking her fans to send a video of them doing the same thing. With Adam saying she would talk to him about her sex life as well as Trisha Paytas's nudes, all while she was 30 and he was 14, 15. And in his videos, Adam said that Colleen would just generally...
Yo, what the fuck? Okay, that's jailable, right? Some of this has got to be jailable. Is this not jailable? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? No, dude. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, God. Oh, gross, dude. What? I can't. Oh my God. Delete YouTube.
Overshare about her personal life and then make Adam get involved, saying that he felt that she used him.
This is what she used me for. She would love bomb me, make me feel like I had a friend, pretend to care about me, and I would just have to do all of her dirty work for her.
With all this, you had tons and tons of people speaking out against her, some saying Colleen would bully and mock her biggest fans behind their backs. Adam backing this up, saying she would do this with him.
And this was a common theme where we would find someone in the fandom that was doing something bizarre, and it would become an inside joke where we'd make fun of them.
On top of that, there were also claims about how she would turn her fans into employees only to pay them very little and exploit their labor. With one person writing that people in her circle made working on her shows a living hell. And apparently,
wait, she was making her fans work? Like, what does that mean? Like, she was... What the fuck? Bro. YouTubers went from grooming to child labor, dude. That's fucking crazy. No. Yo, she said child labor. She's doing child labor. That's crazy. Okay. That's at a certain point you gotta You got to sit back, take a deep breath, and go, God damn, you know? Isn't that what you do? Yeah, me. I famously exploit you guys by streaming 8 hours a day. That's my exploitation. I force you to watch me at gunpoint.
Apparently, that toxicity extended from behind the scenes to on stage, as you had people resurfacing old clips where she repeatedly crossed the line during Miranda live shows. With people also describing the bit, saying she brought minors on stage, exploited them. In one case, she had a child reach into her pants to grab cheese balls. There was also another one that got a ton of attention where she had a teenage fan.
Wait, what? Robert Downey Jr. exploits me every time I see Iron Man.
Come on, had a child reach into her pants to grab cheese balls. There was also another one that got a ton of attention where she had a teenage fan come on stage to do a bit about yoga, and there she stretched the fan's legs open in front of everyone, with a person actually also making a TikTok about how exploited she felt by all that, saying she felt incredibly exposed on stage, worried about
some of her fans had access to her Twitter account and put out tweets for her. One of her fans' tweets actually got her canceled for homophobia when they were queer baiting, saying they were coming out as a Meghan Trainor fan. Weird shit, dude.
What people could see of her since her outfit.
Wait. Saying you're coming out as a Meghan Trainor fan is queer baiting? What the fuck are Zoomers on, dude? What? Okay, that's like Hasan exploits chatters by saying go to the gym and work out. Yeah, exactly. I'm doing a lot of child exploitation by telling people to be normal and watching political YouTube videos.
It didn't have full coverage of her body, so she felt essentially naked on stage, sexually violated because she felt her body had been exploited for entertainment. And allegations of inappropriate behavior extending past Colleen and over to members of her team, with one fan telling Rolling Stone that Colleen's friend Corey mocked their weight at a meet and greet, with Colleen's brother Trent also being accused of complimenting a fan's look, saying things like, you would look good pregnant if you ever want children one day, as well as allegedly saying anything we talk about.
Okay, that's jailable, right? It has to be, right? Like an adult saying that to a child. Is there laws around this? And if there isn't, why isn't there laws around that? There's got to be, right? You can't. This discourse is level 3 terminally online. What the fuck?
Stays between you and I. And so with all that, you had Sasha Judd, an expert on fandom, telling Rolling Stone that these allegations shed light on how much emotional power stars can have, especially within their insulated fandom, and how even if nothing is technically illegal, it can still harm a young fan. Whenever there's an opportunity to actually be in contact with the object of your fandom, that's just sort of ripe for a really unbalanced power dynamic, because the fan is nobody to the famous person, and the famous person is absolutely everybody to the fan, and that can produce some pretty giant red flags. And while speaking to Rolling Stone, Adam echoed that issue, noting that as a young fan, he was not looking for red flags. He was too thrilled to just have.
Bro, it's not even that they're fans. It's that they're young. Am I crazy? I feel like the fan is like, it makes it even worse. But it feels like when I look at a situation like that, I think like fandom is just like an access to an unlimited supply of children. Like that's what they're utilizing the fandom as. Like that's the main problem here is that they're children that you're like routinely talking to, right? That is what the fuck? I mean, that's just, isn't that illegal? I feel like that should be illegal. Am I crazy? She shouldn't be communicating with anyone under 18 on her phone. That's weird. Like, I mean, obviously, if she has like relatives or whatever, that's fine. Okay, maybe she shouldn't, even if it's her relatives, because she should be in jail probably, or especially her brother.
have Colleen's attention, and adding, I was looking at it like this golden opportunity of trust, and I, in the moment, really didn't care if it was morally right or wrong because I was just grateful that she was talking to me and not anyone else. And as all of this has been coming out, Colleen has been losing subscribers and sponsorships, with ZocDoc telling Rolling Stone it would no longer run ads on her podcast. People also waiting for more creators to chime in, Trisha Paytas in particular, and that because Colleen actually hosts a podcast with Trisha, and one person alleged that Colleen used to host viewing parties to body shame and make fun of Trisha's OnlyFans content. But also, with all of this, it does appear that Colleen still does have fans on her side. In fact, some relentlessly so, because Adam said that he's actually been harassed by her fans to the point where he's actually had to file police reports over the threats of violence, doxing, and swatting that he's been receiving. And Adam telling Rolling Stone that this harassment has been soul destroying. And so with all these allegations, you've had tons of responses with people saying things like, don't get it twisted, the way that Colleen Ballinger treated her fans is so obscenely inappropriate and absolutely not the norm for any public figure, especially one with an audience of children. If this were a traditional child's entertainer, it would be non-stop headline news. Can you imagine if an adult Disney Channel star was in group chats with underage fans, using them for free labor, telling them graphic details of their sex life, publicly posting sexually charged content targeted at kids, then going on tour and making kids mimic explicit acts? Now, for her part, Colleen didn't respond to the Rolling Stones' request for comment there. She also didn't respond to our request for comment, and so for now, we'll have to wait to see what else comes from this. She hasn't posted to YouTube since it started blowing up, though she did
Okay, well, she did post the YouTube now, so that's where we're at. So chat, to you guys, I ask, did Phillip DeFranco basically cover this well, or should I go into a little bit deeper of a dive from Nick is Not Green? Crazy, I was a fan of her as a minor over 10 years ago.
Least a few days ago, she was posting on social media with seemingly no criticism. But now things have gotten very up here. Let's take a look at her most recent Instagram post and just see how people are currently feeling about her. Yeah, top comment with her and her child. Address this situation, you're making it worse. Justice for Adam. These comments are blowing my mind. Resorting to name calling and slurs. Really? I would be blocking each and every one of you for commenting such gross things on a photo of a child. So yeah, you can tell that there's a little bit of fighting going on between people who are still with Colleen and, you know, the mass amount of people who are calling her out for all of the shady things she has done in her past. So let's jump into what it's all about. If I miss any details, comment below. I respond to comments on basically every video I put out. If I miss some smaller details, let me know, and I'll make sure to try to update the video as we go. But of course, there's so much coming out from so many different sides of the story that I'm going to try to cover it in a way that isn't going to take me hours. So Colleen has been in controversy for a bit now, obviously, but the last time she was negatively in the public eye was just over 3 years ago when she put out an apology for multiple things that happened in the past on her YouTube, including some racially insensitive characters she was playing, some fat-phobic jokes that she took part in, an inappropriate relationship she had with a fan who was a minor, and this horrible clip of her talking about the way she treated a dog of hers when she was a child. All of
Okay. That went to like 11 different directions. I feel like, I don't know if this is like a YouTuber thing, but like fat phobia is one thing, and then inappropriate relations with a child, like what are we doing? How are those in the same category? Why is she apologizing for the same in the same? It's literally like, guys, I'm so sorry. I said the R word. I was being ableist. I'm so sorry for the harm I caused. Also, I murdered someone in 1997, and the human remains are still in the basement of my childhood home. Sorry for that too, I guess. It's like, well, what the fuck? What do you mean? That's just like, it's like one is drama, right? Kind of. Bro, Hasan, first, she's not actually apologizing to LMAO. You have not seen the video yet? Wait, what?
All of these issues are really easy to find online, so I'm not going to touch on every problem from back then because there's countless people talking about it anyways. And these are just like, a lot of these are disturbing to look at and watch, and it's a very uncomfortable thing. But the reason why this apology was so interesting to me is because it was initially very positively received. People felt like Colleen was doing exactly what a YouTuber should do in an apology. You know, touch on everything in a blunt way that leaves no confusion about the shit you did, and be confident that you're owning up to it. And your fans, a lot of the time, will buy it. It's not too hard to convert people who are already wanting to be on your side, and to tricking.
Yeah, people said that the dog thing is like she pinched a dog so hard until the dog bit her, and then they had to put the dog down.
Them into thinking that you're still a good person to follow. This apology is a little bizarre, but unfortunately not rare for a lot of YouTubers who make their way through controversy. But watching it back years later, especially with all the accusations she's receiving, it seems a little bit suspicious. I don't know. Colleen makes a crystal clear point in this apology to clearly state how many years ago these things happened, showing that this was just me being young and stupid, regardless of the fact that she was a fully grown adult who was over 30 years old when a lot of this shit happened.
A video has resurfaced of my sister and I from 14 years ago. People were saying, how dare I talk about racism when I said these things 14 years ago? It's a video that I filmed 12 years ago and shocked that those things were coming out of my mouth 12 years ago. Say, well, I knew better when I was that age, or 14 years ago, I knew right from wrong. I'm so glad that you did.
Now, this is a lot to throw at you at once. I know it's a little bit confusing, and I won't dive too deep into every single controversy from years ago, but the inappropriate relationship that she mentions with a fan of hers is one facet of the story that becomes very, very interesting. Colleen in this apology starts explaining this weird story about how she would send fans like random shit in the mail, like clothes she doesn't need, a bunch of trinkets and knickknacks maybe. And it resulted in this young teenage fan receiving lingerie from Colleen.
The biggest issue that came from his video is that I sent a child underwear, and wow, anyone who heard this out of context and was offended, I completely understand.
Please explain to me the context, because this is some, I mean, if you can describe away the context of like giving a child, a 13-year-old, your underwear, you could probably defend Donald Trump, because he's got a court case coming up and he's dead to rights. You know what I mean? I really want to know how you can contextualize this circumstance, okay? If she can get out of this, that's some Saul Goodman shit, dude. She can get out of anything.
Because I would be too.
Now, being a YouTuber is great, right? I'm walking down the street every day. Paparazzi's taking pictures of me. People are stopping me. Oh, I can't breathe. I'm such a big fan. I can't breathe. Love it. Of course. It's the best. You should not be regularly developing friendships with fans of yours, especially if you're a grown adult, and especially if these...
The kid begged it for years, they said, LMAO. Nope. Nope, that's not good. That's not... See, now, I said... contextualize this in a way that makes you seem normal. That's still not normal. Okay? That's still abnormal. Do you understand? It was actually the same guy from earlier that she sent the underwear to, but he was even younger. Nope. Still not normal anyway. Like, the lie that she is claiming does not seem to make her look good, in my opinion. She didn't wear the underwear. It was a new pair, and I'm betting that's the argument she's going to use. Doesn't matter. Still weird.
Kids are under 18. This fan who initially came out and told their story about Colleen 3 years ago is Adam McIntyre, who is now a 20-year-old YouTuber who originally made a video back in 2020 called Colleen Ballinger Stop Lying, a video that now has 1.7 million views, and it's about the weird relationship that this 13-year-old fan had with Colleen and how before things
Okay, see, this makes sense. Kid was kidnapped and needed her underwear to escape. That's a good one. Okay, that's contextually maybe somewhat appropriate. The kidnappers were like, we are adults and we need Colleen Ballinger's underwear, and then we'll release this kid. Saved. Okay, there you go. You did it. I don't think that's what happened, though. And I don't think that's what she said. But that would be the one-off instance where that makes sense, where like you did a good thing by sending a child your underwear. It was literally bleeding out. She used the underwear to stop bleeding. Nope, not normal. Could use any other clothing, any other article of clothing. Go ahead. Tell me she was only in her underwear. Make it even weirder, okay? Can't do it.
Got bad. He was actually hired to do work helping her with her channel, and not only was he never paid for it, but he also has a lot of evidence showing that Colleen treated him in a way that a YouTuber shouldn't treat a child, someone who was in middle school at the time. And even worse than that, Colleen has a history of questionable messages that were sent to him and other fans when they were very underaged. And this video from Adam is seemingly the main reason why Colleen ended up making her apology video. Adam's video right now has 64,000 likes and 39,000 dislikes. And Colleen's apology video looks a lot better than that. After her apology came out, fans were so accepting of the way that Colleen handled it that they went to Adam's video and did everything they could to suppress it so it wouldn't have a bad effect on Colleen's career. At the time, there were accusations of Colleen being in group chats and text messages with her young fans, where she'd talk to them about inappropriate shit that should never be sent to a fan, especially one that's 13 years old, which was the age of Adam when they began having this weird relationship with Colleen.
Bro, this is literally what, like, Republicans think gay people are doing. Like, this is what Republicans think, like, teachers are doing. Okay? Meanwhile, it's just like 2010 era YouTubers that were doing that, okay? And they're straight, by the way. Just, you know. What the fuck? Dog, this is what Republicans are doing. True. Also true. Yeah.
Oh yeah, who was a 31-year-old woman at the time. A 31-year-old woman in a group chat with people who are teenagers. Now I know there's so many extra details of the gross stuff she did, but I do want to get to the present day because it keeps going, of course. That's why I'm here today. In between 2020 and this past week, the subreddit that calls Colleen out for all these things, r/Colleen Ballinger Snark, a very fun subreddit to be a part of, it grew to a pretty massive size of over 30,000 people. So sweaty. Excuse my hair. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. People were constantly posting about the way she would exploit and record her children for views and the way she interacted with fans before that apology that happened in 2020. Now, recently, Adam McIntyre came back to do a full, uncensored deep dive on Colleen and the relationship he's had with her. This is a story that's still developing every single day, but Adam is posting basically every day with hours of content, refusing to let Colleen sweep all of this under the rug once again. As you see, Adam is definitely taking an approach here to really get all that there is to know about Colleen out there to actually have her held accountable for her actions, and I think that's great. I definitely recommend his channel. It'll be linked below if you want to dive in even further to how uncomfortable this entire thing is. But luckily, Adam's videos are being received in a much different light than they were 3 years ago when they originally told this story. But I want to park there for a second because 3 days ago, this story got even bigger when a publication made a post about this controversy on Instagram, and now millions of people are being exposed to this bizarre story. As Impact touches on here, Colleen, who's 36, has a lot of fans who are now in their adulthood, and they're speaking out about the ways that her and her best friend Corey DeSoto, who is also 36, used their platform to reportedly groom children online. Now, a lot of these situations happen in group chats that Colleen was a part of with fans who were around 12 to 17 years old. She allegedly used the group chats to form close relationships with these kids and make them feel special. She talked and vented about her marriage, her sex life, her trauma, and she even asked these minors about their favorite sex position and their virginity. Of course, that's gross. Keep that away from me, please. There are ex-fans.
Everything I found out about this drama has led me into thinking three things. One, is this illegal? Two, if it's not illegal, why isn't it illegal? And three, how do we avoid the top of the hour ad break? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. That segue should be illegal, if you know what I'm saying. That was fucking... Sheesh, you can get gifted a sub from 34 MKD50 with another 50. Hasan's new pharmacist, thank you for the 3 gifted, or 6 gifted total. My new pharmacist is making so much money off of my balding medication prescription that he's gifting back in the chat. You know what I mean? Popping off. Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now. No, but like the first two things I said is actually valid. Like, one, is this illegal or isn't this illegal rather? And two, if it's not, why isn't it illegal? And third, I guess, would be how do we make it illegal? Hasan's HRT dealer, thank you for the 5, get the subs.
Who are coming out with screenshots of these group chats that they were in with Colleen. One of these was someone who was 15 years old at the time who came out and talked about the way that Colleen treated them when they were younger.
I gotta pee.
And even included posts from Colleen back then that were also unacceptable for a grown woman to be posting about at the time. Here's another.
It feels like it's easier to find Colleen Ballinger's posts that are acceptable than unacceptable. You know what I mean? It's like in the rare moments, was she ever acceptable? It's like, it seems like everything she has done has been unacceptable and most likely illegal, I would hope. In a perfect society, it would be illegal. Why is she, I need to piss, but I can't like leave the broadcast. You know what I mean? It's like, I meant like not like needle in a haystack. I mean like it's easier to count in one finger the times that she has been acceptable than not. That's what I meant. Okay, I got an
overview of what happened with Adam when they were 15. Colleen asked them for pictures, mailed them lingerie, exploited them for years of unpaid child labor. As you can see, there's a really uncomfortable screenshot here of a group chat called Colleenie's Weenies with presumably a bunch of underage children, where Adam, at age 14, I think, says, "My ass looks so good today, y'all," and 31-year-old Colleen saying, "Pics, Adam." And more of these group texts are constantly coming out with Adam posting a lot of them on his Twitter, which will also be linked below. There is a DM here that Colleen sent to these kids saying, "Tell me all the thoughts you had when you first got your periods, please and thank you. Example, I thought I shit myself because the blood was so dark in my underwear." That's normal. That's good. That's cool. There are people who are still defending Colleen who replied to this tweet right here and said, "Of course, period is offensive to Adam, a completely normal bodily function." 115 likes right there. You know, it's okay if you as a YouTuber go talk to a bunch of kids who are in middle school and high school and talk to them about sex positions and periods. So especially at this point in the story, I know everything has kind of exploded. We're going every which way, but Adam isn't the only one talking about this anymore. Fans of Colleen have had the courage to speak up about their stories as a result of everything going on. Here's a fan who said, "I'm finally brave enough to share my experiences. I supported Colleen and her family from the age of 13 to 18, and I was in group chats with Colleen and also messaged her privately on Twitter. I logged back into my old account to find so much of what was said absolutely inappropriate of her to say to minors, a whole lot of trauma dumping in the group chat to me, and so much more. At the time I was a child and also blindsided because she noticed me. The fact I look back now and feel sad that I never saw her manipulating me or saying inappropriate things, etc." And text even coming out from Colleen's brother, Trent, who has been on her channel before, who talked to minors saying stuff like, "Don't share a conversation with anyone. Anything we talk about stays between you and me. I'm told not to talk to people under 18. You don't look bisexual."
Okay. What the fuck, dude? It got worse? I mean, how does it... Just when you think like we're 13 minutes in, there's no way this is going to get worse. Then you add the fucking brother onto the pile and all of a sudden, what's next? Like, did she murder one of the kids? Because I feel like that's it. That's like, you can't elevate it further. Go back, look at the dude's pic. Oh!
On her channel before, who talked to minors saying stuff like,
yeah, I feel like fat phobia does not even meet like the top 10 here. Am I crazy? Like even fucking racist videos from 10 years ago don't even meet the top 10. That doesn't mean that those things are acceptable. It's just like there's so much more unacceptable shit. It's like canceling Charles Manson for being ableist. You know what I mean? Wow, really? You just don't see fat people as human? You just don't even see fat people as human? Yeah, no, that's what I meant here. No, man. I think it's weirder that she's trying to fuck fat children, okay? That's weirder than making fun of them for being fat, okay? That's my thing. I don't know. I feel like my perspective on the matter is that I think that that's weird. That person was kidding, okay? That person was joking. I saw. She asked for kids' pictures of his butt in the group chat. I saw. I'm listening.
Like, don't share a conversation with anyone. Anything we talks about stays between you and me. I'm told not to talk to people under 18. You don't look bisexual. How old are you? 13. All of which, of course, again, goes deeper. There are always more messages. There's always more shit to come out. But as a baseline thing, these conversations going longer than 1 or 2 messages with people who are fans of yours who are obviously not of age is inappropriate. It's wrong. It's weird. You shouldn't ever have that part of your brain that wants to do that. And
yeah, by the way, this is true. As long as she didn't violate the non-aggression principle, I feel like she's the perfect libertarian YouTuber. Underage relationships, child labor, finally truly a libertarian influencer. As long as she doesn't violate the NAP, okay? And by nap, I don't mean nap time, which is something that Colleen Ballinger's victims were subjected to in an otherwise unjustifiable hierarchy. Okay?
not only that, but someone like Colleen, who has such a big business around her YouTube channel, who has so much going on, you'd think that she'd have enough shit to do where she wouldn't have the time to creep on young kids. She wouldn't have the energy or, I guess, urge to like go out there and form these weird relationships. It's hard to do that when you have this job. I'm so busy all the time, I don't even respond to the people who are my friends. Why would I want to start making friends with people who watch me and don't even know anything about me? So as you've already heard, Colleen isn't the only person involved in this story. One of her best friends, Corey DeSoto, who is the same age as her, is also under fire for the way he interacted with fans during this time. There's actually a voice memo that Corey sent to a group chat of these fans that has a lot of people cringing over the way that he's handling accusations of grooming with kids.
Hey everyone, it's Corey. I just wanted to record a voice memo because I have like a lot to say, but first of all, I just want to say that like I love all of you. Like you all honestly mean so much to me.
Oh my god.
You have no idea. I know that it sounds weird because I'm a full-grown adult and some of you are younger.
Oh my god.
And blah blah blah.
Oh
but
my god.
like I honestly think of all of you like as my best friends. Like I don't have friends.
Oh
and
god.
I'm a loner and I'm a loser. Like my only friend is Colleen.
Oh my god.
And like it's so comforting to like go online and talk to you guys and feel like loved and cared about because I love and care about all of you. And I trust you.
At that point, you have enough money for therapy. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like trauma dumping on children instead of fucking going to a therapist, a professional therapist. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, don't say go out and touch grass, bro, because there's children around. Okay, he's touching the grass of the fucking kindergarten. No, do not touch grass. Do not touch any grass. Get in the car and immediately go to a therapist. Okay. No grass in sight. No, do not be outdoors unless you are only going to your court-mandated therapy session. What the fuck?
You and like I like with all my friends I vent to you and when I'm angry and I feel better and I feel comforted by you.
Hey, why don't you have a group chat? Looks like a good idea for content creators to have one. Yeah, exactly. No, I should definitely do that. That's what I'm thinking. Some chatter told me Hasan doesn't want to cover this. Eat shit chatter. Yeah, because I didn't know what the fuck this was about. And I thought it was some like random YouTuber drama, not like actual illegal activities and like widespread grooming conducted by a YouTuber that got a fucking Netflix show. Hoscord exists. Yeah, if you've seen my interactions in Hoscord, you know it's far from whatever the fuck this is, okay? It's me mostly yelling at motherfuckers in there for being weird as fuck. Actually, Hoscore is a great example because, like, there is a reason. There is part of the reason why I don't, like, you know, develop deep connections with people in my community is for this reason. Like, I don't want to, and plus, most of those people are significantly older than fucking Colleen Ballinger fans. But regardless, like, you made fun of a chatter's boyfriend's fit when they bought her some Legos at Target. That was funny. Yeah, that was on the stream. That's different. Like, I want a place for people that are fans of mine to go and like feel safe. A place where, like, if you're trans, if you're gay, you know what I mean? If you're looking for like-minded individuals, I want you to be in a space. But I also don't want to be in that fucking space all that much, because that's your space. You know what I mean? That's it. That's part of the reason why I don't fucking touch Hoscord, even though sometimes, God, I really want to nuke it. You know what I mean? I try to keep a healthy relationship with my fan base for this reason. I already ran the top of the hour ad break. So you missed that.
You all, and I hope that I can do the same for you. But like, this whole thing with Krista has just escalated into something really bad.
Oh my God. Now, 6 days ago, Corey actually fully deleted his Twitter after all of this stuff started coming out. And since then, things have only got worse. And even though Colleen just performed a live event this past weekend, her and her team refused to say anything about what's going on at the shows or online.
Wait, what is it? You called me a bad person earlier when I baited you healthy. What did you say? That was a good ass bait, you fucking piece of shit.
Perform on the 20th.
Oh, wrong video. All right.
Because the shows are just filled with a bunch of little kids. They don't know any better. They're just dumb. There's nothing going on in their heads. Now, in the past few days, Adam has made a video about Cody Tyler, who is a fan of Colleen's, that originally was a big reason why Adam was suppressed talking about their story in 2020. Now Cody is coming out 3 years later and is confirming a lot of these things that Adam was talking about in 2020. Now, this whole Cody Tyler part of the controversy is another part you can look into. Adam's channel and the subreddit are both great for looking at all of the stuff happening. And
Austin is the closest thing you have to having some sort of relationship with a fan, lol. True. But I mean, that doesn't count because like we met each other because we were peers. Became a fan after, so it's different.
Keeping up with the updates on it, so both of those will be linked below as well. I'm sure more and more content will come out in the coming weeks, so if we want to talk about this more and revisit this disaster of a situation, we can do that. And the more stories that come out, like the ones with Colleen, the more we have to understand our roles in the consumer creator ecosystem. It can be easy to understand that YouTube is this wild, wild west with no rules and anything can really happen and we're still learning. But as just an adult who is providing entertainment to a group of people, we have to understand that not only is that relationship and that power dynamic between a creator and their fans inappropriate, but just as a general rule in everyday life, an adult human being should not be privately talking to teenagers on a group chat. And that itself, I don't find hard to understand at all. I think that's a very clear rule. I can see how someone with the ego of a YouTube creator would want to have access to fans who can directly validate them and make them feel good about themselves. It's like you're a rock star and you got a bunch of groupies following you around, but instead of playing music on stage, you're like dressing up in lipstick and funny clothes and then in your free time you go and you talk to a bunch of children, actual children. And I'm sure that this isn't even that rare of a case. There are probably a lot of creators out there who have inappropriate interactions with their fans online or in real life. Especially now more than ever, people feel connected to creators because there's people like me who talk straight into a camera as if I'm talking to a friend about something that's going on in the internet, and that's going to make people feel more connected to a figure than back then when people were just into actors and other famous people who did things. I mean, I can say right now that with what I do on YouTube, I do attract an audience that sometimes can feel a little closer to a content creator than they should. I experienced that firsthand when I went on tour and saw the difference that, you know, YouTube commentary fans treat a creator compared to a musician or an actor. Parasocial relation
or the HasanAbi broadcast where fans develop an antagonistic relationship with the content creator and become indistinguishable virtually from fucking haters and regularly get me canceled. Fuck you guys, okay? Why can't we find a healthy middle? A healthy middle. You know what I mean? If I ever see you in public, I'm gonna remember this. I mean, I'll be super nice, obviously. I'm always nice.
Relationships are very easy to create when you're watching someone who seems like they're not put through all of these layers of like authenticity or whatever. You know, it makes people feel like they can be more comfortable with you and they don't feel like there is as much of a power structure when there always still is. People who have an audience like I do, or really any YouTubers on the platform, need to take the responsibility of keeping their fans safe. And a lot of times, not only do they fail to do that, but they actually are the ones that are making their fans unsafe. It is my responsibility as a content creator to make that boundary and make it crystal clear for people who watch me. And sometimes that isn't as clear when you're in real life and someone comes up to you and they don't know exactly what to say. I have been in a lot of awkward situations where people do treat me as if they're my friend and talk to me as if I owe them something and all. And that's not to say that I don't enjoy talking to fans.
Did you say Colleen is iconic? Yeah, iconically a pedophile, it seems. Worst place to mention this, by the way. We're just like quite literally fucking watching her groom fans and shit.
But having this job definitely attracts a lot of people who are more comfortable than they should be talking to someone that they watch online. And this is like a topic that is very nuanced and hard to like wrap words around, especially as I'm improvising it towards the camera. But I do think that this situation in particular is a big wake-up call for creators and viewers of creators to understand where they are in that ecosystem. Of course, as consumers of content, it is a fan's responsibility to be respectful.
Okay, so now that we watched all this, let's take a look at what her apology video was like, because goddamn, from what I understand, it is one of the worst, if not the absolute worst. Now, in the past, we've reviewed a lot of apology videos. One of them famously was that TikTok lady, the TikTok girl rather, who had potentially sexually assaulted her partner or another TikTok creator while he was sleeping, and her apology was basically like this dance video, right? Like she was dancing, she did like interpretive dance, and I thought like probably one of the worst of all time, right? It's a goated classic. Yeah, Sienna May, right? Was it Sienna May? Yeah, I mean actually up there in the Hall of Fame of like really horrible apologies. Now, this is one of the worst things I've seen from YouTubers, and there's a long list of YouTubers that have done horrible things, you know? So I'm assuming this is going to be a decent apology, a somber one, I suspect. Okay, starts off silent. No, it's not going to be a somber one. She busted out the ukulele. Okay, so I was wrong. There's no way that this 10-minute video, 10 minutes of ukulele time? No shot. No fucking shot. Probably, I assume she's gonna put it down. She's gonna put the ukulele down. Put the ukulele down.
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I took a little break. So a lot of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true though, just as long as it's entertaining to you. Right? You guys having fun? All aboard the toxic gossip train. You're chugging down the tracks of misinformation. The toxic gossip train. You got a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Toxic gossip train. Time you to the...
Do y'all have any idea what I'm watching right now? No. Bro, buckle in.
Oh, I heard about this today.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't understand what she did wrong.
Oh, dude. Like I just watched a 25-minute video. I watched a 25-minute video dedicated to her criminal misconduct revolving children. Let me set the stage for you. Here, pull up. All right, get in here, dude. You guys came in at the right time, okay? Coming fresh off the heels of a new YouTube video that your boys are shooting. So, okay. So this is Colleen Ballinger. She's one of the like YouTube OGs, okay?
Yep.
Turns out for years and years and years, Colleen Ballinger was doing something that is incredibly inappropriate, grooming fans in a group chat with fans, making her fans do fucking free labor for her, use their social media account, things of that nature, right? The full Monty. Her brother may or may not be a literal pedophile, including she was like talking about sex with her clearly very underage fans, like 13-year-olds and shit. Her brother also was doing similar things and even like asking fans for photos, just basic stuff. She sent one of the 13-year-olds her underwear.
She did personally.
Yeah, but apparently her apology was that he was begging for it, the fan. Like Your Honor, he was asking.
The 13-year-old started it.
Yeah. Your Honor, the 13-year-old was asking for it, which is pretty cool.
Wait, is her brother famous too, or is he finding fans just like,
she
hey,
like
I'm
basically
this girl's brother?
she basically he wasn't, that was a lie, she said. Okay, I know. I'm explaining that like her reasoning was idiotic and also untrue. But regardless, he's toured with her brother before. He's not like personally famous, but just basically utilizing her fame for more access.
That's insane.
Anyway, so all of this unfolds over the course of the past week, and this is her apology video, which has 329,000 views in 4 hours and 25,000 likes.
Oh, so it's a good apology.
Yeah, it's definitely. People like it. No dislikes, so I can't tell if people dislike it or not. Thank you, YouTube. She would also expose underage fans at her live shows. She was doing crazy shit. Like she would have her fans come up and tour with her, and then like she would like open up their legs and stuff. One time I think she asked a fan to put their hands down her pants or something. That's what they were saying. So
that's insane. And it's crazy because she doesn't seem like seeing her stuff. You're like, I kind of don't believe it. I'm like, but
why, you're a big Colleen Ballinger fan?
No, it's just I don't know.
I believe it.
You believe it?
Seeing her stuff, I 100% believe it. As soon as someone, don't forget fat phobia. Fuck, I forgot. Her worst crime was fat phobia. Obviously,
what did she do?
I don't know. I think she like made light of an eating disorder or something. I don't fucking know. Anyway, so we're not gonna go over the video again. Going through all of her numerous things. I just basically gave you like the short and sweet of it. Okay.
We'll believe you.
There are videos of her putting a kid's hand in her pants. Yeah. So
how was she not exposed before that? If this had happened, who thought? I wonder what's happening.
Let's wait for the next crime.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, she's also 36 years old, and her fans are like 13. So here we are.
Yep.
finally she's addressing all of her crimes, or I guess like I assume they should be crimes, but I don't think they're crimes. There are chat logs of her brother trying to riz a minor. Yes, we already mentioned that. All right, let's continue. Oh, her name is Miranda Sings, by the way. Like that's her character. For those of you who don't know.
Yeah, I've seen her. Yeah.
Oh, you are a fan.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah, she's the one who puts on the lipstick and
oh my God. You're like, what? Colleen, how could you do this?
My favorite YouTuber.
You came in hot, dude.
YouTuber.
You came in hot. You're like, what? All of those conversations we had.
When I was a 15-year-old, she was talking to me.
I wonder why she stopped
Yeah,
chatting
you're
to
like,
us.
why didn't you send me your underwear? I asked a lot.
I'm just, that's
I asked for your underwear.
That's the shock. That's the shock on my face.
Yeah, that's why he's pissed. He's like, why didn't I get that? That's fucked up.
No, is that what everyone's saying? No.
No. They get mad at that. They're like, we don't speak. I said banana, and he's like, we don't say that.
We say banana.
We
banana.
don't say that. We say banana.
Banana.
It's different.
Banana.
Banana.
All right.
Nice.
What? She made a kid touch it down under. Ah! She busted out the ukulele. This is her apology.
Staring at us.
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I took a little break. So a lot of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true though, just as long as it's entertaining to you.
Oh.
Right?
Jam.
You guys having fun?
No, I'm not.
All aboard the toxic gossip train. You're chugging down the tracks of misinformation.
Yo, you give your homie the aux cord, and this is what he puts on. What are you doing?
She's not bad at singing.
You're
great singer.
Okay, you're out and about in town. Okay, you guys are getting a little drunk.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're in the Uber. You ask for the aux cord, and your homie puts this on. What do you do?
I think I'd sing along.
I would immediately.
I'd be jealous that I didn't know all the lyrics.
I would be like, what has he done? Why is he?
Oh yeah, what is he apologizing for?
What is he apologizing for?
Okay, well, you're gonna find out.
Toxic gossip train. You got a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Toxic gossip train. Tie me to the tracks and harass me for my past. Cause rumors look like facts. If you don't mind the gaps, I won't survive in the crash. But hey, at least you're having fun. Hi everyone. I've been wanting to come online and talk to you.
Last time someone was outed as a pedophile, they came out as gay. Kevin Spacey, classic. I've never seen this one done before. No. This is a new low, and you know me, I'm fucking brain broken. I do appreciate like creative ways of trying to deflect away from like crimes.
But I think she's shooting all the other pedophiles in the foot because now the next person has to do something even better.
Yeah,
and it's going to get.
They
hard.
have to do full blown Broadway, like
Yeah.
Brian Singer, full blown Broadway show. Okay.
And then that would get famous as well, and they'll make money off it, and then they'll tour.
People are going to be doing.
Well, this is like
do your apology again.
This is probably monetizable.
Yeah.
You know.
Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say, I recently realized that they never said that I couldn't sing what I want to say. So here I am, and today I only want to talk about the facts. So
that's a good way to. That's a good medium.
Yep.
Ukulele facts.
It's just kind of annoying. Though.
Many years ago, I used to message my fans. But not a creep.
That's over. It's done. It's done. You the ukulele, the fucking the admission. It's over. It's over. That's 10-10. That you can't start off
your message my fans.
Yeah, you can't ukulele your way out of this, lady. What the fuck?
But the ukulele makes it worse.
Yeah.
I'm looking at ukulele. I'm like, that's something a pedophile has.
Yeah. Why'd you learn how to play that? To seduce children?
Yeah. Why'd you learn such a tiny instrument?
Yeah, exactly.
Who was playing that before you?
Yeah, if she came out with a cello, I'd be like, oh, not a pedophile. No. Interested in adults.
Yeah, exactly.
Adults only.
But a tiny child instrument.
Yeah, you can't play a full-size guitar. It has to play a child's guitar.
Creepy way, like a lot of you are trying to suggest. It was more of a loser kind of way. And I was just trying to be besties with everybody. It's kind of like...
No!
When you
No, you're 36 years old. No. No, that's not normal. There's no planet on that. There's no planet in which you saying you were trying to be besties with these fucking 13-year-olds is normal. That's creepy. That's creepy and should probably be illegal. What the fuck? What? Why? I just, oh my God.
You go to like a family gathering, and there's a weird aunt there, keeps coming up to you and going like, "Hey, girl."
Yeah, like the rapist aunt. Yeah. She's like, I was trying to girl boss, Aunts can be rapists too. It's not just a rapist uncle, okay?
Oh, what's the tea? And you're like, ugh. That was me. But in group chats with my fans. It was weird.
What?
I've been sharing my life online for over 15 years. I've poured my heart out to you, and because of that, I feel like I'm talking to my friends. But in the beginning of my career, I didn't really understand that maybe there should be some boundaries there. There were times in the DMs when I would overshare details of my life, which was really weird of me. I haven't done that for years, you see, because I...
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, case closed. She was only 33 when she was sharing tampon videos.
That's fun.
Yeah,
you were sharing tampon videos with your fans.
Yeah, when I was 33.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, you made a gun.
I did.
It's worse.
That's what you implied.
Yeah,
tampon gun.
Yeah.
What do you think I was talking
Wait,
about?
what the fuck? What other tampon videos are you sharing with your fucking fans there?
You're so well practiced at denying these accusations. You're like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I changed my behavior, and I took accountability. But that's not very interesting, is it? So let's go on the toxic
Is that
gossip
true
train.
with pedophilia? If it happened long enough ago, the people
Bro, she literally said that was the old me. Like, that was 33-year-old Colleen Ballinger, not 36-year-old Colleen Ballinger, okay? Y'all are being real weird right now, okay? Yeah, I groomed a little bit. Yeah, it was fucking weird, okay? It was the wave back then.
But maybe when she was 33, the person she was grooming was 15. Now they're legal. So it's not a crime anymore?
True, dude. That is the Vatican defense.
Yeah.
The Vatican should
They're not underage anymore.
Dude, the Vatican should hire her. Dude, imagine
with them?
imagine the Pope doing the ukulele like, this is all aboard the toxic gossip train. Like, yeah, some of our priests raped minors. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Well, what the fuck?
Accusations, the toxic gossip train, steamroll over someone's reputation. Toxic gossip train.
Fuck! It's stuck in my head now. Oh my God, I'm gonna be singing.
Bad.
God damn it, I'm gonna be singing the chorus later. Fuck!
What was her logic though? Like, why the
It's like she wants more people to watch and learn it, because I wouldn't have known about the allegations if it wasn't for this video.
No, yeah.
This quite literally is the reason why I know anything about what she did, because everyone was like, dude, you have to see this apology. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. And for weeks on end, people were like, dude, look at the Colleen Ballinger. Your silence on the Colleen Ballinger situation speaks volumes. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm trying to talk to you about the fucking debt ceiling. Like, shut up. And I didn't realize it was like this. I thought it was like some fucking stupid drama. Like, she was getting canceled for fat phobia or something. Okay.
Oh, did you catch that?
No, I hit it though. Where'd it go?
Looked like you
Dude, your samurai training is paying off.
Yeah, dude, I know. It's not a big deal. But yeah, she also has like admitted to a lot of the accusations in the song, in sing-song voice. So it's really odd that she's just basically Hasan apology video for 9/11 remarks on ukulele win. Okay, dude.
Yeah, come on. Alexis got a guitar.
Oh yeah, we'll make it.
Only if you sing in Serbian, like Serbian folk songs.
Perfect.
I'll learn Serbian.
There are already Serbian folk songs about 9/11, but they're pretty anti-American.
Yeah, I would suspect. I do. You've listened to "Thank You USA"?
No. Oh wait, maybe.
Thank you USA, you are my best friend.
Oh yeah.
You are the peacekeeper. You are the legend.
Oh, that's Albanian. Was that the one? Yeah. You are my best friend.
Okay, let's continue.
Hop on board, but close your eyes, otherwise you'll realize that the train is made of lies, and that person you despise maybe didn't deserve to die.
If rappers can get convicted for their lyrics, she better as well. True. She's a white woman. Probably not gonna happen. Let's be real.
But hey, At least you're having fun.
Well, she's putting it back on us. I'm not
In all
having
seriousness,
fun.
I do think it's really important to hold people accountable for their mistakes. You know, we should hope that everyone can learn from their mistakes and grow and change their behavior and be a better person. And this is something that I've always tried to do when I make mistakes, and it's something that I will continue to try to do. What? Oh, you don't care? Oh, okay. I thought you wanted me to take accountability, but that's not the point of your mob mentality, is it? No. Your goal is to ruin the life of the person you despise while you dramatize your lies and monetize their demise. I feel like I can already hear the...
Wait, this is crazy. Like, bro, they're not yelling at you because you did like blackface 14 years ago, which would be like cringe and weird and gross if you did that. But like, that's not what this is about. You know what I mean? Like, there's some fucking... You were sending like underwear to your 13-year-old fans. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
Well, if she actually asked a kid to put their hands inside her pants, she should
Yeah.
just be in prison.
That's what
You're
I'm
like,
saying.
That's just not. That's not
No,
a normal.
that's
creepy
like
art.
that's what pisses me off about this is like why.
Besties, and you asked me to do that.
Yeah,
but I guess we're the same age.
This is it's like very fucked up that was you know, very fucked up that that's what's happening here. That like she's.
But I love it's like just people who despise her. It's like anyone has any reason to hate her outside of the very legitimate accusations.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like-
Yeah,
It's
what
like
the
you guys just
fuck?
hate me and you want to see me burn.
She had to sit down with a pen and paper and write this and practice this law.
Yeah,
True.
She practiced it pretty well, to be fair.
Yeah,
She's
she
like
is singing well.
10 minutes straight.
You do have to. Yeah, you're the guy who's like, I can't stop. I have to rate her music, like Anthony Fantano, and it's giving light 6. Okay, it's sorry.
Comments on this video. She's gaslighting, manipulating. Oh, she's a narcissist and a rat. I would never make a mistake like that. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that all of you are perfect, so please criticize me.
Bro, she's like, who amongst us hasn't fucking had group chats with 13-year-old fans? Like, what do you
normal
mean? Where you like ask them if they're virgins or what their favorite sex positions are when they're 33 years old and the fan base is like 12. That's, I mean, come on, guys. Like, what the
Who
fuck?
hasn't done that? Yeah, normal behavior.
That's crazy. Why is she? What the fuck? We're 4 minutes in only.
Bring out the daggers made from your perfect past and stab me repeatedly in my bony little back. I'm sure you're disappointed in my shitty little song. I know you wanted me to say that
That's called growth.
That's growth.
Yeah, exactly.
mention
She
her
didn't
ass.
say ass. She said back.
Very good.
I was 100% in the wrong. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not going to take that route of admitting to lies and rumors that you made up for clout. Hey,
Wait, were the
everybody, I
13-year-olds
found someone new to harass. She did some things that...
What's up?
Are the 13-year-olds trying to get clout? Who's
Yeah,
getting...
they're trying to get clouded up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yo,
right.
that shit goes
Yo,
wild.
I got assaulted.
Dude, that shit... Dude, accusations, like credible accusations of pedophilia go wild in the Roblox forums, okay?
Yeah.
You don't understand, dude. All the other 13-year-olds are like, damn, I wasn't sexually assaulted. That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, come on.
I was not groomed, dog. Fuck that.
I do not like in her past. So everybody gather round, cause we're about to attack. But not based on facts, oh no. Your loaded lethal weapon is your fingers on the keys. You don't need any armor when you can hide behind a screen. So shoot me down quick with a click and bam. A reputation.
I personally find Miranda Sings as a character just so irritating.
Of you.
Wait, there's footage of
Now,
it.
since you are my summer bae, I was curious, would you like to go on a date with me right now on stage? I would absolutely love to.
Love to.
Oh, that's the most British kid, dude. Yo, I know that's not the point, but I would love to.
I would love to.
Yo, Colleen Ballinger. I'd love to. Oh my god, we're making fun of a kid.
Yeah.
We're making fun of a kid who was like, you know, groomed into doing sexual assault. Oh Jesus.
You started it.
Dude, if Jeffrey Epstein had a ukulele, he would have not had to been assassinated by the fucking federal government. That's what I'm saying. Like, All he needed to do was fucking bust out the ukulele and be like, listen, everybody says I'm sex trafficking minors, but
Listen to this tune.
hop on board of the toxic train, dude. Oh, no.
I love you. Like, I have loved this woman forever. I did everything I could to get to this show. So the best place to go while you're at camp.
Dude, British 9-year-olds sound like old retirees.
Yeah.
He sounds like a fucking pensioner, dude.
Yeah. I love you.
That's a defense for her. She's like, I thought it was an old man.
Yeah. She's like, I spent my fucking pension on this. I'm on the dole, lad.
I've been dreaming about you my whole life. How old is he? Like 8 or 9? What is this? You don't have memories, dude. Like,
since I got object permanence, I've been thinking about Colleen Ballinger. Down the life of a 13-year-old Brexit geezer.
You have to go on a date. It's deep and dark into the woods where no one can see you or hear you. So, oh, look, we're already here. Look at that, James, you little Rex.
wait, she's doing it like she's grooming him.
Yeah, this is very
She's
weird.
grooming him as a joke.
Why are they simulating
That's a great bit.
child sexual assault?
What the fuck? And his parents are in the crowd.
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
yeah. That's my
Colleen.
kid up there.
Get in there.
The fuck?
We already did it. The next thing we have to do is we have to talk about what to do on the date to have some chemistry. So one good way to have
Ask
a good
the
time on
dad.
a date is to share a snack together. Now listen up. There are lots of bears in the woods who will eat your snacks. So you have to learn how to hide them. So I'm going to teach you how. So stay right there, James, okay?
No.
We've got some cheese balls here, and we have to hide them from the bears, okay? To hide our snack from the bears, we have to hide it in our clothes. So for example, there we go.
That was to be like the best place to hide it because there's no way you can fit that in your pocket, literally.
So now, watch this. We're on the date, James. It's really romantic. Oh, we're getting close and personal. Oh, but I'm so hungry, James. Hold on, I got a snack. Do you want a cheese ball?
I'd love one. I can't believe I'm reaching in
This
there.
is so.
She can only get away with this in England.
Yeah. What?
Pedophile Island. Oh,
The
they're all
original Little
tourists. Why is this a sketch, bro? Why are these, dude?
There's still so many opportunities to pull back as well. It's like just such a bizarre thing to watch.
But it just
It's like
shows you
a-
when you're like an authority person, you're there
You
and,
do
and
anything.
in front of everyone, so everyone else must be like, this is all right, right? This is fine.
Yeah.
This is comedy.
Dude, I mean, yeah. It really puts Prince Andrew into perspective.
Yeah, he's just
Yeah.
a
when you
normal
see,
guy over
yeah,
there.
When you see this.
when you see this, you're like, oh, he was, he's doing normal stuff.
Yeah.
Just a bit of nonsense.
That was delicious. Not too much, but it was enjoyable for my mouth.
So, once you've shared a snack from my pants, you've had a little giggle together, and you compose yourself, your date can decide if you've had enough chemistry, if he wants to give you a little kiss around.
I would. I would be honoured. I love you.
James, I love you too.
I can't explain it like.
And how old are you?
9.
Okay. So I feel like, I'm sorry, James, you're gonna have to wait till you're a little bit older, but give a round of applause, everybody.
Just a little bit. Like, not that much older. Like,
13,
maybe like when
2
you're
years
12,
older.
12, 13, then you can get in the group chat.
Such a good job.
So yeah, that's what.
That's fucked. But how does this is the only person calling her out a year ago? Like, I didn't.
Yeah, that's like,
such an insane thing to have public and no one talk about.
I mean, that was like, she put that out there. Like, she put that out there as a video, as a in her live broadcast. Like, the kid's parents were there. I can guarantee every time my kid goes to a colony. Okay, stop, chat. They weren't there when you were making the joke earlier. They're not gonna get it.
What's the joke?
Temptations to see.
Long time.
I also wanted to take a minute to talk about that girl Miranda sings. You know the one. Yeah, Yeah, her? She's PG-13. It says that on my website, and it's always been that way. And that's why you won't find my videos on the YouTube Kids app. Anyway,
Oh,
I'm old
okay.
enough to do.
Dude, yeah. Okay, that makes so much sense. Oh, it's PG-13. Got it. So
That's why he was
13
a
and up.
9-year-old.
No, 13 and up.
Yeah, but the kid was 9, wasn't he?
Okay, well, that's why she said a couple of years, like, catch me outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, which is also illegal, by the way. Even in Japan. Even in Japan, that's illegal. Okay? Think about that for a second. Even in the, I guess, like, the older law in Japan, at the federal level, it wasn't technically, but...
I didn't realize it was my responsibility to decide what was appropriate for every kid to see. I've always relied on parents to decide if they're comfortable with their families watching my YouTube videos or coming to my live shows. Now,
Your kids are gonna get. You gotta work out comfortable with that.
So wait, I don't get it. Like, what is this argument? If they're 13 years old and like you can groom them? Like, what? Why are you saying that?
Their parents let them come to the show.
That was her argument. That's what she said. They watched me groom him and they
Bro,
didn't do anything.
she's literally doing the ukulele version of it's actually ephebophilia. Like, it's technically not pedophilia, it's ephebophilia, okay? Like, they're over the age of 13.
yes. Have I made lots of dumb mistakes? Yes. Am I sad that there are some fans who feel betrayed? Yes. But was my intention to manipulate? No. It doesn't really matter what my intention was, because it seems as though everyone's already decided on that. Let me tell you, it's not very fun.
Wait, what?
Yes. Am I sad that there are some fans who feel betrayed? Yes. But was my intention to manipulate? No.
Oh, she didn't
Doesn't really
intend to
matter what my
manipulate her
intention was,
fans.
because it seems as though everyone's already decided on that. Let me tell you, it's not very fun to have millions of people all over the world call you the most vile, horrendous, disgusting, life-ruining words that a person can be called, in my opinion. It doesn't matter that these things aren't true. Everyone just believes that you are the type of person who manipulates and abuses children.
Because you are because you did.
Yeah.
That's where this came from. Like, it didn't materialize out of nowhere. Someone said this isn't singing. Being upset, not at the contents of the ukulele song, but instead at the fact that she's not singing anymore. She kind of gave up. Honestly, it is fucked up. You're right.
But what's insane about this whole situation is not many people had heard about it until now, and now everyone knows about it. So she brought attention to all this by playing ukulele.
Yeah, she Barbara Streisanded herself.
Oh, yeah.
Which is wild. I think the bit that makes this worse is that we learned in H3 PowerPoint that she was homeschooled, so she might genuinely have not known better.
Wait, they don't.
I mean, you're 33 at that point. You've had lived experience. You know what I mean?
Wait, she was homeschooled?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, they didn't teach us that much about pedophilia in school. I think it's just like a general socialization thing.
Yeah, you kind of like learn that it's fucked up. Like,
you're gonna have a class on it.
Yeah.
No, I think we just learned because we had those creepy teachers.
Yeah,
who were like, they're grooming
like,
everybody.
I don't like this.
That guy's the one that's grooming the young girls. Let's stay away from him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She did comedians in cars getting coffee with another man who was famously dating a 16-year-old when he was like 36. So.
Watch out for this bum. All right, okay, it's over.
But also, I always thought her comedy is she just pretends to be
like autistic.
Autistic. That's her entire comedy.
No, apparently she was only homeschooled for a year, but uses that as an excuse. Oh shit!
An excuse for what? For
pedophilia. For inappropriate relations with minors.
So I just wanted to say that the only thing I've ever groomed is my 2 Persian cats. I'm not a groomer.
No one's even made that accusation. Yeah,
Didn't
there's a whole
understand I shouldn't respond to fans, and I'm not a predator, even though a lot of you think so, because 5 years ago I made a fart joke.
What?
Which one was that?
You know?
That was not even. Was that one of the allegations?
That's what I'm annoyed at her for, personally.
Was that
I don't
even
like
a
the fart
thing?
joke.
Did she say that at all? No, she just twisted it. The fart joke was the kid spreading her legs. Oh, well, that's definitely. Yeah, that's not. You know, farting on dogs is always funny. So that's for a second. That's what I thought was going on here. That's a HasanAbi trope.
You
Farting on a
your
dog?
No, but I do think it's funny whenever I see like random strangers fart on dogs.
Yeah, I think that's
How
funny.
often do you see
Because they
that?
smell so good. They've got the best nose in the world. How is that not funny?
We farted on our dog to get him to like how he reacts.
Okay.
Is that what type of dog? It's a it's a
Dachshund.
Hi doggy.
Yeah.
Hi.
Careful, he gets
Okay. Take that.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
What if you feel violated? If you like,
But
dogs, away from my
Hi,
dog.
doggy.
Dogs
Sorry,
like
guys.
smelling
Hey
shit.
doggy. Hey. Hey doggy. Hey. Sometimes they like that.
How did we go to the
Sometimes they like
Yes,
that.
it is.
He
What
said
is-
sometimes they like that. Come on. That's fucking peak comedy.
This is good comedy. I like this.
I love farting on dogs, man. It's so funny.
That is ridiculous.
I'm sorry. Let's get back to the grooming.
Yeah, what was the segue? I don't understand.
She said fart joke.
Oh, that's right.
Everyone knew that you loved farting on dogs. No, like I said, like that thing. Hasan loves.
Okay. Let's keep going.
So, even though I know this video won't change anyone's mind about me,
I'm still thinking about the dog.
I'm just thinking about the fart cam that you have set up here.
I would never do it to Kaya. Okay. Fuck, dude. Okay, I gotta stop. Okay, deep breaths.
still felt it was important to come on here and defend myself a little.
But she didn't even do that. She basically like admitted it and was like not a big deal.
That to anyone out there who has ever supported me in any capacity, I really, really appreciate you. Thank you. For what it's worth, I never had any bad intentions,
Oh, okay, never mind.
but I do feel like shit.
Oh, she feels bad. Shit.
Fine.
Not so bad that she's, you know.
But also, she's not addressing anything that anyone said, or except the
What's
fart.
a fart joke?
She said the fart joke, and that's it.
Misinformation, toxic gossip train. You got a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Toxic gossip train.
She got me.
You tied me to the tracks and harassed me for my past. Rumors look like facts when you don't mind the gaps.
Yeah, the gaps are age gaps between you and your fucking fans. Like, what do you mean?
Dive in the crash, but hey, I hope you had some fun.
But what's this now? What is this?
Oh. Actually.
You know,
Encore.
I feel like maybe I should let you guys know something. It seems like maybe you're confused about something. I don't know. Let me try to help. Sometimes people make a mistake and it doesn't make them a horrible person. Whoa. Sometimes people can make a mistake and they're still a good person. Crazy, I know. Sometimes people can make a mistake and you don't have to take that mistake. Oh no. And twist it up and grind it and add some lies to it and pulverize it and stab it with knives and ruin a life and oh no, sometimes people can make a mistake. It doesn't mean you gotta send them hate. Oh no, sometimes people can make a mistake and you.
Okay, here's what I don't get, right? And some people in the chat are pointing this out too. Did she make a mistake?
No, she didn't.
Or are they just rumors?
Yeah,
because if they're just rumors, then if they're rumors, then why are you owning up to it as a mistake?
It's weird to have like 10 minutes and be so vague the entire time, like not really address a single thing.
She's saying both.
Was the fart joke the mistake that she made?
Well, that's the only thing she's mentioned. So
Yeah, if they're just like, if they're rumors, then you shouldn't feel bad about it. You know what I mean? Because you didn't do those things, right? It's 2 apology songs. Oh, okay.
Kindly let them know and help them to grow. Sometimes people make mistakes simply because they made a mistake.
This person had a Netflix show, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doing the weird shit that she was doing. Like, because like even the parts where she's not grooming children is still like objectively odd. I never understood it. Like I never understood what the appeal was. Like I just,
But also, she's really strangely composed throughout all of this. Like,
yeah, I hate that kind of like pause to think when she's just like taking a break.
Makes them human.
Humans groom children. That's what we do.
Well, they do.
Yeah.
What do I know?
Dude, if Harvey Weinstein came out with a fucking ukulele, again, all would be fine. You know what I mean? This is what we talk about when we say rehabilitative approach to criminal justice. Just fucking rehab your image with a ukulele. Jared Fogle, where's your ukulele? In prison. That's right. That's why he's in jail. Because he didn't bust out the fucking ukulele. And that's why he's in prison. He has a chance.
Fuck me, right?
Wait, she ended it with "fuck me," right?
I played the ukulele and they indicted me. Yeah, she did say "fuck me," right? I just hope this whole situation leads to some broad discussion about parasocial relationships. I pray no woman ever talks inappropriate online to your kids. They have trauma from it. Their abuser writes them a song and says it was a mistake. Yeah, really? What the fuck? If God forbid it happens to them, I gotta take her out real quick.
Where do you need to go?
So
right.
Where do you need to go?
Yeah.
Oh, where do you need to go?
Because I don't want. Oh, dude, she's so big.
She's
It's
a
crazy.
giant.
Big.
She's
Like,
like.
up on a chair. You're gonna need a bigger cage soon.
I know.
So good.
I got.
She's
You wanna
so.
go outside?
Oh, that paws are so wet.
So cute.
She's been eating your paws.
She's been. Oh god, it smells so bad. She's been.
Oh wow.
Chewing,
Smells like a
she's been
food.
chewing on the bull penis.
Yeah.
The bull penis smells awful, so she puts it on her paws and then chews it off of her paws. So it smells terrible. She just got groomed too. All right. Well, let me take Kai out real quick, but also I got some videos lined up for you boys to watch together with if you want to. If not, we can,
Did you eat all the KitKats already?
No, I haven't. You want to do the KitKat taste test? Yeah. Oh fuck yeah! Let's do the KitKat taste test. Okay, hold on.
She's so beautiful.
Okay, hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Let her go.
Okay, get off. Off.
Why did I smell
off.
my hands?
Yeah, it smells so bad.
It's the bull penis. Sit.
I like jerky though.
Kaya,
It's
sit.
almost there.
Wait. Where's the? Can you give me the leash? Wait.
Oh, she's so good.
She's such a good
Look
girl.
at her.
Such a smelly girl.
Just
What's
sitting
going on?
there.
Ew, don't touch me with your hands. Gross. Oh, you're so. I gotta get the grooming wipes on her. It fucking smells terrible. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Here, you talk to them for a minute. And then
It's like a Johnny Harris video.
Johnny Harris video about Cuba.
Sick.
Oh. So he's not a CIA guy.
No. I need to lock that. No. But also, if Hasan doesn't want his dog to smell, maybe he shouldn't feed it bull's penis.
Yeah.
He's like, well, how does my dog smell so bad? I keep feeding it this dick.
Just dicks.
This
Just
giant
constant
dick.
dicks. For some reason it smells bad.
Does he want us to watch this without him or no?
Nah, I wanna see what chat's saying.
The chat's not saying anything.
Look at all this. They're
They're
saying
not
so
saying
much.
anything.
And how do you? Okay.
She is incredibly cute.
Who?
Someone said he's gonna fart on her. I just gotta take her Kaya outside.
You've been farting so much the past 2 days.
I have
I'm
not.
crazy that you didn't have anyone saved up for Kaya. I was so excited to fart just then, and I just couldn't.
You're the guy that farts. So we're not gonna just have a discussion now for who farts more.
Bro, everyone. Okay, whatever.
Hit him again for a second. Alex, not Alexa.
Can I fart on it?
No, no farting on my dog. It's only funny when I see random dogs get farted on. Okay, come on, get in there. Get in.
Go inside.
Good girl. Who's your good girl? You are. You're a smelly girl, but a good one.
You're so cute.
Good job. I'm gonna get the grooming wipes.
The grooming wipe.
Yeah.
That's what
Choice
they're
of
called.
words.
Yeah, it's weird to talk about grooming wipes right after
Watching a grooming video.
Miranda, but
Ballinger.
good girl.
Anyone know where he got that shirt? Which shirt? Your shirt? Hasan's shirt.
I went to G4.
I'm gonna get a bowl of water.
Yeah.
Unless there's
there's Fiji.
A bowl of water.
Yeah, I want to be a dog.
A bowl.
I got the shirt at G4. I got it for free at G4.
Also, you assume they're talking about your shirt. They could have been talking about my
That's true.
plain red shirt.
Could be. I just farted on my French bulldog. To be fair, he's sleeping at my feet.
I'll wait till Hasan stops straddling me.
Sorry. I'm gonna be done straddling you in a moment. I gotta go pee real quick too. Here, let's get started on the Johnny Harris. Why the U.S. military planned terrorist attacks on American soil?
He always has these like red hot titles, and then there's always some kind of excuse in there.
Yeah, no, it's
Like,
because
it's
they were.
It's not actually that bad. It's 'cause
Yeah, no, he's gonna be like, it's because it was in honor of defeating communism, so it was valid.
This was a struggle. This was a struggle of Cuban patriots against a Cuban dictator.
On March
no
13th,
TOS, right?
1962, the Joint Chiefs of Staff put...
There's no TOS on this, right? Chatters?
How'd they know?
React content for you? Okay, we'll do it in a second.
TOS?
Terms of service.
Like you can't.
Are there terms of service violations on this?
Why would there be? Doesn't that depend on Johnny?
No, just lots of...
Oh, he's using lots of...
Did you change the title? What did you do? Oh, no.
I did not say that.
Why'd you change the title, Alex?
Oh, he changed the title. The secret plan that almost ended Cuba. Oh.
What was it? Why terrorism?
Why
the
they
US
plan
did
terrorist attacks at home?
Yeah,
Why they killed their own
because
citizens.
terrorism on a title is probably demonetizing it. That's probably why.
We try to title all our videos terrorist.
This document in front of the Secretary of Defense for approval from the President. This is a memo prepared by the most senior leaders in the U.S. military, some of the most powerful men in the country. And they're asking for permission to execute a plan to lob mortar shells into their own military bases with some damage to installations, and then to make hijacking attempts against civilian air and surface craft. They're proposing to blow up a U.S. ship in the U.S. naval base Guantanamo Bay, and even to conduct a terror campaign on American soil.
I mean, they were doing this just in Cuba the entire time.
Yeah.
It's like pretending that this is like some big bombshell. It's like they were fucking funding terrorist attacks in Cuba for like 40, 50 years.
Yeah, yeah. And by saying and listing these just a couple of examples, he's making me like, only this is the only time it's happened. Why has it happened only now?
This is American policy towards Cuba forever.
Just everything.
But maybe he'll say that.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, come on. He's going to say great things.
Loading a few plastic explosives in...
Johnny subscribes to my YouTube channel, so I'm going to say
Really?
nice things about him this entire time.
Yeah, true. We love our fans.
Yep.
...and spots. We're looking at a plan to blow things up on American soil and then to blame it all on Cuba.
The Cuban people have not yet spoken their final piece.
This operation never happened, but it almost did, and that gets to a big question. Why would some of America's most powerful leaders charged with safeguarding our nation think that their duty would require them to lie to and terrorize the American people? In other words, why were they planning Operation Northwoods?
It is not the first time that communists...
That's so unlike them. That's so... It's so strange that they would do such a thing.
He outlined immediately that they didn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was just like, this is what they were planning, and they didn't do it. But why did they want to?
Yeah, but why did they want to do that? That's so strange. Let's glance over that. Maybe, I don't know, or maybe the rest of the video will be about justifications for it. Who knows? Maybe he won't. He's gonna defeat the CIA allegations in this video.
I think he's going to.
I want to believe it. I want to believe it. Okay, I think it's gonna be a good video. That's my take. Okay. The question you should be asking is why not? Yeah, exactly. It's like, why would the HasanAbi broadcast serve a top of the hour ad break at the top of every hour for 3 minutes? You know, why would they do that? Is it to get subscriptions? Maybe. Is it because he has a contractual obligation? Maybe. How could you avoid those ad breaks, I ask? Well, you can subscribe for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. Just determine ad break now.
Tanks have rolled over gallant men and women. Let the record show that our restraint is not inexhaustible.
Eyes only.
Before we dive into today's kind of insane video, I need to
therapy
thank the sponsor, who I'm very grateful for.
BetterHelp,
Thank you,
you
BetterHelp, for sponsoring
Yeah,
this video.
BetterHelp.
For
How did you get it?
3
That's what he loves.
He loves BetterHelp.
He loves therapy.
I love BetterHelp.
Let's dive back into Operation Northwoods. Operation Northwoods was a response to a problem the U.S. government had. They called it the Cuba problem.
Fuck up
Destroy.
Cuba became a problem for the CIA when they watched this young activist with an affinity for cigars lead a communist revolution on the island, throwing out the American-friendly dictator and nationalizing all the valuable land and industries that American businesses had been getting rich off for decades. This was the Cold War, and communism was now 90 miles away, threatening to spread to other countries in Latin America. Countries that...
Yes, there's going to be echo. Shut the fuck up. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Like, look at this. I mean...
Did he just delete him there?
No, one of the mods banned them because like they just can't fucking be normal. Like they just hear a little bit of echo because like obviously the mics have no noise gate, and they just lose their fucking mind. We call them audio perverts, and sometimes depending on how freakish they get, audio pedophiles actually. Yeah. Going forward, if you're an audio pedophile and you scream about echo for a long enough time and we ban you, you have to make a ukulele apology video about how toxic the train was.
That American businesses also wanted to continue controlling and exploiting. And any day, this new leader could align with the Soviet Union, giving the US's biggest geopolitical rival a military base within breathing distance of Florida. So this was what the Joint Chiefs called their Cuba problem. The US had a few solutions to their problem. First, they put an embargo on Cuba, blocking all US exports to the country.
So nicely
except for
made.
food.
Yeah, I know.
That's what's so annoying
He's
about
such
his
a
fucking CIA propaganda.
Dude, I know.
No, I mean, that's not
I've
so
said the
bad.
exact same thing. As like a content creator, you have to appreciate how well edited his videos are.
He does. Does he?
I
do
get
it?
why the World Economic Forum pays this man. Okay, I would too.
It's not that bad so far.
No,
he
it's not
hasn't
that
said
bad.
anything to.
Yeah, that's true.
Second, they stopped buying Cuba's largest export, sugar. This actually ended up backfiring when the Soviet Union stepped in to buy Cuban sugar, kicking off an economic alliance between these two communist countries, exactly what the US didn't want. And third, the US started making plans. Lots of plans. Plans to somehow get rid of Castro, to turn Cuba back into the American business-friendly client state, through whatever means necessary. In one of these secret plans...
To be fair, like, I think it's still relevant. Maybe I'm being overly critical, but like, you know, the United States arming Batista leading up to the revolution is probably significant. He didn't really mention it that much. He just briefly glanced past it where he was like, well, US-backed dictatorship was overthrown by the communists.
They had crazy schemes in Cuba. Like they were doing so many terrorist attacks in Cuba, like with exiles and other people. What did they do? They were kidnapping kids. They did wild shit.
That was just dude. That's the train leaving manipulation station.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Excuse me.
But it's just funny to focus on something that like might not have happened as the example.
He said the U.S. friendly, not even back. That's true. He did say U.S. friendly. He didn't say the U.S. backed dictatorship. Also, don't pet her while she's up there because I don't want her. I don't want her getting up there.
Okay, get down.
I know.
Okay, Kaya, that's my
Kaya,
back.
down.
That's my back.
Down. Off. No, down. Sit. Good girl. No jumping.
called Operation Zapata. The CIA recruited 1,500 Cuban exiles who fled to Miami during the Cuban Revolution. It was this little CIA-funded army called Brigade 2506, and the goal was to have them invade Cuba and remove Castro from power.
This is the Bay of Pigs.
So the CIA trains them at
Might be
this
a
camp in
previous
the
one.
mountains of Guatemala, where they had just recently executed a coup and installed a US-friendly dictator. And right in the middle of the planning stages of this operation, JFK wins the presidency.
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
And he inherits this scheme to invade Cuba using exiled Cubans. The CIA briefs him on it, this plan to fix the Cuba problem by forcibly unseating Castro using Cuban exiles. And after some debate, JFK approves the plan. So on the 17th of April 1961, they launched their invasion. Brigade 2506 landed on Playa Girón with the plan to invade the island.
I'll never forgive JFK for half measures, dude. What a fucking pussy. That's why you can't have a Catholic as president. You know what I mean?
He should have nuked them.
Yeah. Yeah. Why? Wait, that literally was a suggestion.
Oh, one of the...
Yeah, no, that was unironically a suggestion. No, they wanted to test out their fucking nuclear capabilities. That literally was a plan.
It's too close to home, though. You do it.
doesn't matter.
Radiation blows back. You destroyed Florida.
That was... Okay, well, you know, I don't know if they were planning that far ahead. They were more like, we have some sick weapons. Why don't we just use them?
Island and spark a popular...
Also, we kind of bombed ourselves a little bit too. Like, I mean, we've tested it a lot. So, you know, that's, I don't think that's going to stop anybody.
Revolution against Castro.
The assault has begun on the dictatorship of Fidel Castro. Landings were effected by rebels at several...
But it was a complete failure. Castro had found out about the invasion ahead of time. A radio station on the beach had spotted the invading ships arriving and called for help. Several of the invading ships sank on the coral reef, and the invading forces were met with immediate resistance from Cuba.
For the record, Cuba and even Venezuela has been thwarting so many amphibian invasions. Like they're pros at it.
Been armed forces who defeated them within 3 days. Most of them were captured. 9 U.S. servicemen actually flew combat missions in support of this invasion, 4 of which were shot down and killed in the process, something the U.S. government and the CIA would go on to deny for almost 30 years. But the point is that this invasion failed
would they do
miserably.
that? Why would they do that?
And JFK and his administration were to blame.
For too long, we have fixed our eyes on traditional military needs.
Weird.
On armies prepared to cross borders. On missiles poised for flight. Now it should be clear that this is no longer enough.
JFK would later fire the CIA director, holding him responsible for the disastrous invasion plan that we know as the Bay of Pigs. But this didn't change anything. The US government was still obsessed with removing Castro from power. They just needed a new plan. So JFK initiates his own plan, called the Cuba Project, aka Operation Mongoose. Over the next year, the CIA employs hundreds of spies to collect intelligence on Cuba. They send submarines on recon missions to Cuban waters. They fund anti-Castro protest movements, spreading propaganda throughout the country. They sabotage Cuban infrastructure to create chaos. And they make dozens more plans to assassinate Castro directly, including preparing poison.
I love that we're watching a video about America's like insane fucking response, and you go, it's actually problematic how tanky your chat gets when Castro gets brought up. Whose community are you a part of? Like, what are you saying? Like, even Johnny Harris is like, this shit was fucked up, and I love the CIA. Okay,
they're talking about invading another country. That's what they're talking about.
No,
is this bait? Like, I'm confused.
I'm pretty sure Castro brought tanks into Czechoslovakia in the 50s. It's a tanky country.
Yeah, no, that's what they were doing. I'm joking. Oh, okay, Jesus Christ.
Poisonous pills to be planted in a beverage to be drunk by Castro. They even hired the American mafia to deliver the pills, knowing that the mafia had their casinos kicked out of Havana during the revolution and would want revenge. But none of this worked. The assassination attempts all fell apart. Fidel Castro still remained in power.
They also killed heaps of civilians by bombing hotels in Cuba.
And the US military was getting desperate. They needed to solve the Cuba problem before the Soviets could get more involved on the island. So after all these botched assassination attempts and failed invasions, the Joint Chiefs of Staff concluded that the only way to get rid of Castro was for the US military itself to to invade Cuba and take him out. But they knew that the US public would not support an outright invasion. They needed to create a reason, a justification. And this gets us back to our document. The one that went to the Secretary of Defense for the President's approval. This cover and deception plan to make attacks on American targets, fake attacks that will be blamed on Cuba to raise tensions between the US and Cuba to justify an invasion, a legitimate provocation as the basis for a US military intervention in Cuba. In other words, a lie to the American public and the international community, a series of false flags to get what they wanted, and all detailed in this classified document that was only meant for a few people, with hopes that the president would approve in the spring of 1962.
If the nations of this hemisphere
So much of this stuff are just pictures.
should fail to
and they're
meet
done
their
so well.
commitments against outside communist
Don't let her bite your
penetration,
fingers.
then I
Forgot
want
you
it
could say
clearly
that.
understood that this government will not hesitate in meeting its primary obligations, which are to the security of our nation.
So let's see what this plan actually says. It starts with the US military base at Guantanamo Bay, where they would start rumors using fake radio stations and get American-friendly locals to stage fake attacks on the base, starting riots in the surrounding area. Another proposed part of the plan was to blow up a US ship and blame it on Cuba. This was specifically called out as a, quote, remember the Maine incident,
do this in
referencing the sinking of an American
Tonga.
warship in Cuba in the late 1800s that the US used to justify intervening in Cuba back then to fight the Spanish. This is often thought of as a planned sabotage to justify the intervention. And here was the US military in the 60s at it again. The document predicts that the newspapers would start reporting on the casualties, causing a helpful wave of national indignation. They also wanted to create a fake terrorist campaign on American soil in Miami or Washington. They wanted to sink boats of Cuban refugees and stage the shooting of refugee targets, and even suggested exploding a few plastic bombs in American cities. These weren't all going to be pretend. They even say in the document that they would go to the extent of wounding people and then making fake arrests with prepared documents so it could all be widely publicized, making Cuba look.
They would never do that on September 11, 2001 in order to launch a global war on terror, as they had already charted out Iraq as exploitable territory, ripe with natural resources such as oil.
Never.
That would never happen.
That doesn't make sense at all.
I would never say that that is what happened.
So
I
I
would
see
not.
like an 80-year-old Johnny Harris uncovering those documents.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, why would America do this? Why would they allow CIA assets that were trained on U.S. soil, who openly stated that they didn't need to learn how to land a plane, only to fly one and take off? Why under the watchful eye did this happen? I guess it was just miscoordination amongst agencies.
They're goofy.
Yeah. That's crazy. Surely they did not have months to prepare. Okay.
Look like an irresponsible government worthy of American intervention. They thought through having American Air Force pilots fly over places like Nicaragua and drop bombs on cane fields to burn them down using weapons from the Soviet Union.
Yeah, because like if you can't use it for your own good, you have an embargo, you got to blow it. You got to blow it up. I don't think I think they're saying like they're going to do cane burning raids at night in Cuba, not in Nicaragua.
Did they?
But for this to work, they would have to be flying Cuban military-style aircraft.
Oh, never
They would
mind.
need to-
They were going to use.
intending
They were going to
Cubans
use Cuban
invading
aircraft.
Nicaragua.
Okay.
To ensure that their planes were properly painted, they would also use these planes to harass American civilian aircraft, making it look like it was the Cubans doing this. They planned a fake hijacking of commercial planes to blame the Cuban government, or to fake shooting down a civilian airliner. And if that wasn't enough, the Joint Chiefs planned to create an incident which will make it appear that communist Cuban jets have destroyed a U.S. Air Force aircraft while it was flying over international waters in an unprovoked attack. Operation Northwoods was a reckless plan to lie and hurt people, proposed by top government.
Which the U.S. military has never done and would not ever do ever again, specifically not on September 11th, 2001. They would stop saying that. They would never do that to launch a war on terror, a global war on terror, which cost not cost, but was a reallocation of more than $7 trillion of funds directly into the military-industrial complex. That would never happen. Let's keep going.
Government leaders who were more and more desperate to invade Cuba. And they wanted to move fast. They say in just a few months. They needed to do this so that this attack wouldn't involve the Soviet Union, who still hadn't established any defense pact or military bases in Cuba. So what we're looking at here is the increasing desperation of the US military to achieve its goal, to solve the Cuba problem. If JFK would just approve this plan, then the military would get to work, blowing things up, attacking their bases, and terrorizing the American people. But he rejected it. Operation Northwoods never happened.
Never happened, guys. And then he got killed.
JFK's rejection of this plan is one reason that there was a rift between him and the military, with the military wanting to take a hard line on Cuba,
What
and
happened?
JFK feeling the
Wait, what happened to JFK? I can't remember.
Isn't he running for president now?
Cuba?
Yeah. Oh, that was his son. Yeah. He's a wonderful guy. Yeah.
He's jacked, isn't he?
He's jacked.
Yeah, he's jacked. He's jacked. He's swell. He lived a long life after that, so that's cool. That was cool when that happened.
sting of the Bay of Pigs invasion, thinking that something like this was too much of a risk. A month later, another document came to him, the Joint Chiefs following up with another memo saying that the only way to remove the communist regime was military intervention by the United States, and that Cuba was a vital base of operations for espionage, sabotage, and subversion against other countries in the region. The fear was that communism would spread across Latin America because of this, and time is running out. The rift between JFK and the military continued during the Cuban Missile Crisis, when the Joint Chiefs hoped to deploy nuclear missiles against the Soviets and invade Cuba. But JFK stood up to the military once again and said no. JFK eventually went on to deny General Lehman Lemnitzer another term as chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, likely because of his leading role in planning Operation Northwoods. And looking at this bizarre episode in American history, you might feel like this is a moment where our system...
No, it's a bizarre because it's so unique.
Yeah, it's out of place.
And it's never...
Just because someone made a mistake doesn't make them a bad person.
Yeah, exactly. They remember when they busted out the ukulele, the CIA. Yeah, I remember George H.W. Bush busting out the ukulele or busting something else out. Why was he in Dallas on that beautiful day, beautiful morning? Who knows? At the grassy knoll. I don't know. He can't recall where he was. Never mind. So he probably wasn't anywhere near that.
System worked. Military leaders tried to abuse their power to launch an unprovoked and illegal invasion of another country, and the president stopped them. Checks and balances, right? But the reality is, all these men have the same goal. Castro out of power and Cuba under their control again. Their disagreement was one of just a few degrees. The means, not the ends. The reality is that the US was one man, just one person, away from this operation happening, from a full-scale invasion. If JFK had lost the presidency to Nixon, would Operation Northwoods have happened? We can't say conclusively, but it certainly raises the probability. But what's more...
I don't think so.
It wouldn't have happened.
It's just a strange thing to say that because
I don't even
billion wars at once. Like,
it definitely would have. You guys think they definitely would have happened? I don't know. Nixon was a dengist or Maoist. Nixon was a famous Maoist. also took him down because he wanted to. He was too friendly with the Chinese.
More startling is that outside of a few norms and some ideas about government,
I think
nothing fundamentally has changed in our government. The political military machine still runs on the same software it did in the 60s. If the US government felt like it and had a big enough...
If it would have happened, you also have to argue that the Iraq invasion wouldn't have happened if Al Gore won, which is very improbable. I mean, I don't know.
Enemy, a big enough threat to American interests. It could happen again.
I mean, literally constantly happening.
Has plotted to develop anthrax and nerve gas.
This is the most base Johnny Harris video I've ever watched.
It's not bad.
But then again, it is declassified stuff that he's covering, which is pretty basic.
Yeah. Talk about it once it's released.
That's a gateway drug.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was pretty fire.
Yeah, I think that's all right.
I mean, the only issue is that he focuses on something that didn't happen apart from like all the things that they were doing the entire time to Cuba.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's a bit silly.
But also just the idea, if a country's willing to go to war and kill hundreds of thousands of people, the idea that they're not willing to kill a few of their own civilians is just... There's no difference. I don't care.
He did not imply that... JFK's... no, he did not imply that they did. Well, he's kind of saying that...
There's George Bush at the end. What are you talking about?
And nuclear weapons.
No, he's only talking about the invasion of Iraq, which again is like openly discussed, openly talked about.
Constitute an axis of evil, arming to threaten the peace of the world.
Cool. Your CIA allegations really got to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He did address it. Did you know that?
What?
Really?
Oh yeah, he did a YouTube short about it.
About you?
I think it was just like it was like a funny quip of people being. I think someone like people kept spamming him that video of me. Oh, here it is. He didn't address it.
Oh, no.
He did not. He just went. Maybe.
He just did the LeBron meme.
Yeah, he did.
But also, I can't criticize him. He's subscribed to my YouTube channel. So.
He is?
Yeah, so...
Fuck, you can't say anything wrong. He is not subscribed. I don't think he's subscribed to my YouTube channel, so I can say whatever I want.
You're an asset too.
Actually, I don't know. I want to see if he... Maybe he is. How do you find out who's...
you need to go into your YouTube analytics. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, no, they can't see.
Oh, that's not on the stream?
I know. Well, I can put it over here. What is this? Wait, I have to attend copyright school.
Stealing shit. What have you stolen?
What is this? I don't even know what this is.
You stole an Andrew Tate video.
What is this? Expires on August 24th if copyright school is completed. Okay, shut the fuck up, YouTube.
I'm not doing copyright school.
Yeah, suck my dick. Okay, fuck you. Where is this? Where would you see it?
So you go down.
What do you guys think of the analytics? Is this good?
That's pretty
Much
nice.
better than Boy Boy.
Well, I mean, I think I have a bigger channel a little bit.
We go down. Go down. Oh wait, go back to dashboard. Dashboard. And then you go down, and then subscribers.
Oh yeah, and you can probably sort by count.
And then go all. And then just click there, lifetime.
And then
you
see he'd be somewhere here.
He would be here. What Johnny Harris is like? How many subscribers does he have?
Yeah, he's not.
He's not there.
Damn, he's not subscribed to me, dude. What the fuck?
But he might not publicly be subscribed. But
tasking purposes.
Do I know tasking purpose?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at who's subscribed to me. I don't have that many big YouTubers that are subscribed to me. I've realized.
But they might not be public as well. That's the thing.
No, I doubt it. Yeah. I doubt it. I don't think they. I don't. Yeah, like my first page is like one. What is Psycho to Go? Psych to Go? What is that? I got 11 million subs. It's crazy. Who's your biggest subscriber?
Oh, we got like a Brazilian animation channel.
40 million person.
What?
I don't know. I don't think I can look it up on dashboard.
You don't think so?
No. Well, no, I can't look it up on my phone.
It's a mental health YouTube channel.
How depression affects sex.
I hate being that guy, but your sound's a tad bit echoey. Please consider switching ambient noise reduction on your settings if using Windows, or if you're on a Mac, try resetting your pre-RAM and setting it to auto mono. Thanks, man. No, I didn't know why my sound was echoey. Thank you. That'll surely fix it. Why do people say I hate being that guy when they fucking love being that guy? They always love being that guy. Oh, incels were apparently using this video as bait or something.
Which bait? What?
I don't know. A lot of incels were talking about this video apparently on Twitter. Let's take a look.
Nowadays, where if you don't have any experience, you can't get a job, and if you don't have a job, you can't get any experience. So I went on a first date with this girl, and we were getting along, and then she asked me, "Hey, what's your past relationship experience like?" I was being very honest, and I told her I've never had a girlfriend before in my life. And then she laughs a little, and then she tells me like, "Hey, you know, even my 11-year-old cousin has had 2 girlfriends already at this point."
Just going on a date with a mean person.
Anyways, when we get home, I message her.
Yeah, it seems like you just were on a date with,
someone shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
See, this is the thing. Like that person just saved you time. You know what I mean? Like you didn't go on a second date. You didn't waste money. Like
I feel like the one incel move here is that like you extrapolate that to every girl.
Yeah, that's what
they're just
that's
like, oh,
literally
this
what they
happened,
do.
and
That's
this
literally
is-
what they do. That's
And I'm going to make a
girls,
video about it as well.
Yeah.
I had a good time. I'd love to see you again. And she never responds. And then I take a quick look at her Hinge profile and I see that she's updated one of her prompts. My most irrational fear is being someone's first girlfriend.
That's pretty good.
What are people like me supposed to do? Were there relationship internships I was supposed to apply for or something?
I think my least favorite
Oh look, it's
So
a tight pussy market. You know, people gotta pull up their belts and.
Okay, so he said this, and then incels. What did they do?
Let's
Chat
talk
was
about the
like trying to get me to fucking.
There's this problem nowadays.
Incels were what? Freaking the fuck out over it. I mean, what are you supposed to do? You just supposed to go on another date until you don't meet someone with those hangups. Like that's what you're supposed to do. That's what normal people are
But it's a
supposed
good
to do.
thing. It's like if you go on a date and you find out someone's a racist, you're like, great. I'm not going to date this person now. I'm glad you told me that straight away.
Yeah.
Like,
that's
they're a
why
dick.
we're waiting for Pussy 3 to drop.
Hell yeah.
Can't reference jokes from another stream. You have to explain it to
That's
everyone.
what I did.
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean, look, I'd be a little bit taken aback if someone's like, I've never been in a relationship before.
I mean, if they change their whole ass Hinge profile, that's like fucking.
That's scary.
Cyberbullying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like you're owning this person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if someone said that, you'd be a bit taken aback, but I wouldn't think that's a reason not to go try
No,
or
no,
go
if
on
you
a date
like
with
them.
someone. If you like that person.
I mean, maybe she also just didn't like him. You know? Like
Yeah.
that's-
Yeah.
I don't know.
So here's the incels using it. Cannot have sex.
Nowadays where
Women are soulless. This is women.
Oh, this is the person who. I love that this person is profile is called cannot have sex. I assume that they like write awful shit. Oh God. What is this? What the fuck?
Babylon Bee posts and
I don't know what's going on there, but I guess they posted it. What is this? Men cut up women and dump their bodies in the nearest dumpster. What? The love system is as broken as women's hymen. Most women are just going to be in Chad's harem, and that's our future. Says autistic manlet at Destroy Women. That's fun. It's looking really sad for honest men. Both women and men are extremely sociopathic and will lie to give the. Brother, your name is literally Destroy Women. You're calling yourself an autistic manlet, talking about how it's going to be sad for honest men.
yeah, he's being honest.
He's an honest man.
Yeah. It's a K-pop stan out there that would suck the marrow out his bone for being Korean. You just got to stop being a loser. I don't know. Anyway, good summary of the Colleen video.
Oh, yes.
I'm so sorry that I groomed a bunch of kids.
That would have been better.
I mean, if someone did that as a thing,
Yeah,
I
if
was
she
like-
did that, that would have been way more valid.
I mean, I would have laughed at least.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
And then we all would have been in trouble.
What? Because we laughed.
Because we're all laughed at pedophilia.
Yeah. Yeah, good thing we didn't make fun of a British kid.
No, no, I didn't do that.
in the
I
act
didn't
of-
say anything about that.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, that wasn't that crazy. I haven't seen any incel takes that are like truly fucking.
No, that wasn't that bad. Like, well,
Yeah.
eat your girl out or I will.
Wait, why'd you say that?
Oh, it's not on the screen.
Fuck, is that not on the screen?
Why would you say that?
How can you do this? How can you trick people like that? You could put prompts up for me to read, and I would.
I'm
read
a
them,
massive racist.
and then I would just do it.
That's funny. Yo, these Aussies making fun of America for the Bay of Pigs. How about we bring up the Bay of Emus, boys?
It's a sensitive moment.
It's really fucked up. That's really fucked up.
But also, do you know why? Have you heard of Maralinga?
Oh yeah.
So we Australians, we did nuclear testing in our
the
desert.
British did it on us.
Yeah, but that was because there were emus out there. It was like to end them all.
Yeah, we got the last laugh.
We did.
We nuked them.
We nuked ourselves.
Good thing we're giving you guys nuclear submarines.
Oh yes, I'm so excited.
And not the French kind. Ew.
Yeah.
That would have been gross, dude. They
Yeah,
would be
fuck
fucking
that.
pervert nukes.
Yeah. What are you doing under the water? Why are you under there? What are you doing?
Yeah,
down there?
looking for children, dude. Yeah, it's
come on.
fucked up. Yeah, unlike American submarines, which will definitely be totally normal. Okay, well, let's do it. Let's try the KitKat taste test.
Oh, nice.
Sick. I'm hungry.
Should I bring the bag up?
Yeah, bring it up here.
Oh, we'd show them the back. Yeah, sick bag.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. You were so.
You picked the cutest dog in existence.
I did.
The absolute.
In many ways, she picked me.
So cute.
I don't know. That's what they say. You know how like you'll say
dog,
like I didn't
yeah.
save this dog saved me. There's another bag, a smaller bag as well. All right, so
there's a small one.
There's a small one in that other big bag. So when I was in Tokyo, Japan, I went to a souvenir store called the Shibuya Souvenir Store. Okay? And in that store, I found that there are 1 million different KitKats in Japan. Like so many different varieties of KitKats of different shapes, sizes, colors. No?
Just clawing into his back.
Just clawing into my back, and I was ignoring it.
Okay.
She loves.
Okay.
Take two.
And I was, no, this is not at the airport. When I was in Japan, I heard a lot about KitKats in Japan being super famous and people like loving all these different kinds of fucking varieties and flavors of KitKats. I didn't know how deep that well went. Okay. And when I saw it, when I saw these different varieties of KitKats at the Shibuya souvenir store, I decided I'm going to purchase these. And originally, what my intention was, you might have noticed it's in a very special bag. I'm going to read out what's on the bag to you in a second. Originally, my intention was to violate the Japanese law.
You should have.
Because this is a government-authorized tax-free shop, but it's in the middle of Tokyo. And in Japan, you can actually purchase things tax-free as long as you have a non-Japanese passport. As long as you're a tourist, they want you to purchase stuff, they want you to consume stuff. But that tax normally does not apply. That tax-free thing, that law, doesn't apply to consumable goods like foods.
So how much are you saving? Like 10%? 15%?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's pretty
nice.
So when I went to the tax-free, duty-free shop, they told me you cannot open this bag until you leave Japan.
I can't believe you obeyed them.
Yeah, which is really fun. Well, I didn't have time. I did not have time. I wanted to open this in Japan and like do the taste test in Japan and then violate Japanese laws and do a crime. But unfortunately, I was unable to, so I'm technically doing this very legally, okay?
Yeah, that's lame.
But I brought Australians, which is like close to Japan.
Yeah.
To sit by my side and also try these different KitKats.
Actually, we're also a CIA client state designed to fight China.
Yeah.
We're the same country.
We've got the same taste.
So let's look. Without further ado, I don't know how these taste tests normally go, but we're gonna do it.
What's the plan? We just try one each and then do a review.
Yeah, we're gonna review them each.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Okay. The bag is crazy though. Like it
Yeah.
literally says, "Do not open the packaging until you have left Japan." Please note that if you consume this product while in Japan, you may be subject to pay consumption tax. Which is like, how are they gonna know?
They find it. They smell it. on
Like
the ground.
imagine I just like I roll up to the airport and the bag is open and they're like.
But also, you could have just done a little sneaky scalpel cut
that's
on the
sneaky
bottom.
ways
I would
to
do
do
that at With chips when my mum bought them. And you put
And
it
then
back up.
we can do a tier list as well.
Nice.
Okay.
What's that?
Oh,
lemon?
Salt lemon.
Salt
Kit
lemon.
Kat. This is one of them.
Is that just like tequila?
I don't know.
Salt and lemon.
This one we've already had because I had an open bag of
nice.
this. This was the matcha KitKat.
That was really good. It tasted exactly like matcha.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is yeah, it is matcha. I think. Here you go. The matcha KitKat. We got caramel pudding KitKat.
Pudding.
And they actually tell you can microwave these. Look, there's instructions. Oh my god, it says put it in the microwave.
Dude, that looks.
It looks
amazing.
It kind of looks like s'mores that we had last night. There's instructions to microwave this one, which is crazy. I feel like that's a little bit too much work for a KitKat. This one is Tokyo Banana KitKat. Banana.
Is there different kind of bananas in Tokyo?
I don't know, but I have seen Tokyo bananas being sold. This one's also in a cool package. I'm gonna open this real quick. I want to see what the.
I think this is gonna be the winner. Just anything banana. Like banana's a good flavor.
You did love you guys loved the banana cream pie last night, right?
Pie, yeah.
What the fuck? Wait, there's empty space in this?
That's
just a single.
Did
Kit
someone
Kat.
else open it?
No, I don't think so.
You did break Japanese law. You ate this and packaged it back up.
Oh no, they've shifted down.
Pull this out? Like, how does this fucking work?
Is that photo you uploaded before we're going to go to Japan still online?
Yeah, I think it's still on Twitter.
What?
We did the dumbest thing. I don't know if I should even say because we're going to get banned from Japan. But just before I was going to go to Japan the first time and was applying for a visa.
It was like just around Halloween. Oh, no, it wasn't. A friend just had a Japanese party.
Our friend had a party. Don't ask us why, but it was a Japanese themed party. And we went to it. So we... It was an anime party, actually.
But this was a week after Shinzo Abe got assassinated.
Oh, I remember that.
So we did the costume and then of him being assassinated. And
Wait,
then we were just
do
like,
you
why
have
we
that?
do
Chat will pull that up.
Go to Twitter. It should be.
You're not just going to find it on...
It's just gonna be on Google. That'd be amazing if it's Googleable. No.
I'm sure someone will find it. Oh, someone made a tier maker, or it already exists. Okay.
Didn't they show it last time we were here?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. Thank you for the tier list of KitKats, by the way.
Oh,
I'll
shit,
get
we
to
can just
it.
put them on now. That's so good.
Yeah, we're going to do that as we eat. Oh, there it is. CIA chat found it already.
Oh, fuck.
Who wore it better?
It's pretty accurate.
Yeah, we did a
I
good
forgot.
job.
The worst thing was when we got separated at the party.
Oh, no one knew.
I just looked like a nerd.
Like a tech guy.
I'm just, people are like, what? Who are you?
Well, he just looks like a guy who got shot.
I mean, at least it's funny. I just look lame.
Okay. Next KitKat. This one is the elegant taste of sake wrapped up in the gentle sweetness of white chocolate. Enjoy the rich, satisfying flavor of sake. This is a sake flavored KitKat.
Disgusting.
This is when I saw this one, and I saw another one that's even more disgusting than that. That's when I was like, I have to taste this.
Is it alcoholic?
Yeah, you have to drive after.
No, I don't think you can get drunk off of that.
Well,
this one is a
it's
classic. It'll probably be my favorite. It's strawberry, which is always excellent.
Strawberry's a good artificial flavor.
You got so many.
This one is a sandwich. I think it's like
Vegemite?
No, not Vegemite.
Like a meat pie?
No, it's not. It's not salty. This is a red bean paste sandwich.
Lame.
A red bean paste sandwich, KitKat.
Isn't KitKat already kind of like a sandwich? A little sweet sandwich.
Yeah.
This one is a chocolate mint ice cream KitKat.
Fair.
What the fuck, dude? We really ruined this fucking country, okay? I'm not even talking about the nukes. I'm not talking about Hiroshima, Nagasaki. I'm talking about this shit, okay? No Japanese person should know that that Baskin Robbins exists, or that there's a chocolate mint ice cream, or that you can do it in KitKat form, okay?
Why is this
Fucked
not
up.
caught on?
Is this just tourists buying it? Is it popular enough?
I think
to justify all these different kinds of KitKats.
So in Japan, I've realized that like they basically will have like trends for everything, and I think they roll out different ones. Because like if you go to the Family Mart or whatever, they'll have like cookies and cream KitKat, like for the duration of a certain month.
Yeah, we do that. We got like Minions donuts that come to like Christmas donuts or something.
This one is the fuck is this?
It's what's that wheat biscuit thing?
Is it not a waffle?
No, it's like the
Graham cracker?
Vitabix. Bix? Vitabix.
Chat, what is this?
Vitabits.
Does anyone know what this is? A wafer?
It's like a wheat cracker.
That's what I said.
Yo, you can't say that. Get banned. A Weetabix.
We're reviewing crackers.
A wafer, honey, Wheat Bix. Okay, this is a Wheat Bix Kit Kat.
No, it's not wheat.
We know what Wheat Bix is.
This one's gonna be bomb as fuck. Cookies and cream Kit Kat.
Sick.
Unlike the mint chocolate chip cookies and cream one, that one will probably be good. This one is the grossest.
Oh, wasabi.
No.
Sick.
This one is a
Spicy
wasabi Kit Kat.
That is
That's
awesome.
exciting.
That's gonna be disgusting.
Well, have you had wasabi peas?
They're nice.
They're good.
I do love wasabi peas.
More
I think this is like not just strawberry, but strawberry with red bean, guava, whatever, like the red bean paste.
Yep.
Strawberry, but strawberry with red bean Kit Kat.
Bought the entire
Someone said they
store.
live in Japan and they don't see these in normal places.
Shinsu apple Kit Kat.
Shinzo Abe Kit Kat.
Yeah. Never forget. This is another matcha Kit Kat, I think, but like in a different package. So I just grabbed it.
Oh, that's gonna be nice.
Yum.
Orange and chocolate Kit Kat.
That's gonna be. I like the orange chocolate combo.
And it looks like dark chocolate.
This one is
Canada.
Maple leaf.
This is another like red bean. I feel like they just have so many flavors that they just kind of gave up. They're like the shine of Kit Kat. You know what I mean? They just decided like we're gonna
300,000.
we're gonna make the same one over and over again. I think, but in different packaging. And then this one is a melon Kit Kat.
That's awesome.
Oh, Mojimi Manju. It's a Hiroshima treat. That's what they're saying.
What?
A Hiroshima treat?
Which one?
Yeah.
Oh, it's from the Hiroshima. Not
Yeah.
nothing to do with the.
No,
yeah.
no, I don't think it. The Hiroshima treat, also known as the atom bomb, is not what they were.
Enjoy this.
That is the most American thing you could have ever said as an Australian. Literally, what do you mean, like the bomb? Ah!
I love that.
Yeah. Apparently, so back in the day, they used to have a Kit Kat store. And I don't know if they still have it, but I couldn't find it. The Weetabix, I guess I got second. Oh!
Tea.
This one is milk tea, lads! Fucking hell!
Oh, grab your cup. Grab
It's
your
a milk tea Kit Kat, yeah? Fucking hell, lads!
You can have them out of the King George
I'm
cup.
gonna be fucking dunking this year. Oi, lads!
Your accent was better when you're making fun of that kid that got molested.
Yeah, that's when I really shined. Yeah. Oh, this is what is this? This is a mall in. This is at a mall in Osaka. Here it is. This is how they.
It's
do
like
things.
Uniqlo, but filled with Kit Kat.
Yeah. Well, Uniqlo also Japanese.
That's why I said that.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
I understand.
Yeah. All right.
What's that last one?
Last one is coffee.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Yeah,
I reckon this is gonna be the best.
We already have a coffee one in Australia. Coffee Kit Kat.
Coffee Kit Kat?
Dark chocolate coffee Kit Kat.
And then they gave me this sticker. It says Shibuya Tokyo. So that's cool. That's nice of them to do that. Okay.
Holy shit.
All right. So let's get started. This one already is a repeat. I'm going to throw it on the ground.
Yep.
And then I don't know. Which one should we start with?
Lucky dip?
Close your eyes and touch. Close your eyes and touch one.
That's what that lady said. That's it.
We got to. All right.
I got the sandwich.
Oh, I got strawberry.
Okay, I don't know.
How do we start?
I picked one, but it was coffee, so I just gave up.
That's going to be the best one.
Let's go sandwich.
Start with
Okay, let's go
Probably
sandwich.
gross.
Voted on it. All right, sandwich. Do you think the strawberry's going to be gross?
No, I think it's gonna be better.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, that's a good open.
It popped open, huh? You want to share one?
Yeah, I don't know. We can't do
I
a
don't think
whole
we can
one,
have
'cause
a
I'm
whole
gonna
one
have
of
to
all
eat
of them? Yeah, it
20
might be a
Kit
bit
Kats.
rough.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you. Alexa, you can share
I'll
one
have a
with
full
yourself.
one.
It's not bad.
It's not bad, but it doesn't taste like a Kit Kat.
It's pretty nice.
It's actually alright.
It's fine. It just tastes like a normal Kit Kat.
I bet they're all just going to taste exactly the same.
Not a repeat. Green tea and matcha are different. Okay, so this is the red bean sandwich one.
It tastes a bit like red bean.
There's a bit of a red bean taste to it, but not all that prominent.
I do taste the bean.
Okay, let's see. Is it on here?
I feel like there's a limit to how much KitKat you can eat and still enjoy it. So like I feel like whatever we go first is going to end up the best.
True. We need a palate cleanser. I don't see it.
Didn't see red bean.
Is there a red bean on your chestnut? Cookies and cream, dark
Azuki
cacao?
sandwich.
No, that's a different one. Oh, this is it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know. I've got nothing to compare. Am I comparing it to a real KitKat? I would say I like it slightly less than a normal KitKat.
So if a real KitKat is like B tier, would you say it's a C?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's appropriate.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to guide you guys, but that's what I would say.
You're the one with the mouse. So.
Okay. Okay.
What's next?
C tier. All right. Next up, let's do strawberry. Okay.
Oh, it's like a paper packaging.
Yeah. We should find a way to separate this threefold.
Threes.
Yeah.
I'll just keep eating entire KitKats.
Oh, okay. Well, here.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah, I am very hungry. So everything's delicious.
Here you go.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, this one.
I wish it was.
Oh, it smells really potent.
Oh, fuck.
But good.
That's so strong.
Oh, what the fuck? It smells like strawberry Nesquik.
It smells like a
It
strawberry
smells like
vape.
shampoo.
Or strawberry shampoo. I mean, not shampoo. Strawberry vape, yeah.
I don't like.
That's better than I expected.
Oh.
I was expecting to hate this.
You guys.
It's like a bit tangy.
Yeah,
you
the
guys can
tangy's
fight
nice.
this out because I don't like it.
It's got a fucking kick to it.
It just tastes so artificial.
Yeah.
All the tanginess is nice though.
It's weirdly sour, which is not expected.
No,
that
that's
saves
good.
it though.
That does save.
Oh, you think that saves it? I think it hurts it.
Oh.
I love sour. I feel like Americans hate sour things.
No, Americans love sour things. They love like sour warheads. They love the little bear things that they have. What is it called?
Gummy bears?
Gummy bears?
Sour gummy bears, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
But-
I like the Azuki sandwich more than this.
Okay, so strawberry goes.
You gotta. It's your.
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
think you
Where would I
like it
put it?
more than
No, I like it less.
Okay,
Yeah. Okay. Good. I agree.
D tier.
Yeah.
I think it
What
wasn't
does
that
F
good.
mean? F is like I'm never gonna.
Yeah, F is like I don't want to have it.
Okay.
All right, let's do coffee.
Oh, it's gonna be the best.
But we don't know.
I like coffee as well.
Coffee. And also, it's gonna be dark. It's gonna be nice.
Yeah. This is gonna be good.
Yeah, that was not that good. Here, there you go, full one.
I'm gonna eat a whole one.
Okay, have a whole
Oh,
one.
do you want to have a half then?
I'll have a half. The strawberry one was too like I don't expect it to be sour. You know what I mean? Accidental sour seems not great. Okay, chocolate.
This is perfect.
That's pretty nice.
Okay. There is no coffee.
There's. I can't
It's
taste
just
any
very dark
coffee. It's just
chocolate.
really good dark.
It's just a dark chocolate Kit Kat.
But it's got more of a crunch. That probably didn't sound like anything.
I really like that.
Yeah.
I did not like that at all. I think it's bitter.
I like bitter.
I think bitter chocolate. Here's my take. Are you ready? Is this cacao or is this coffee?
It could just be cacao because it says 72%.
It could just be dark chocolate.
I think it is dark chocolate.
That's why it says 72%.
I was wrong. This is a dark chocolate one.
That is cacao.
That was
That's top right.
dark cacao. Here's my take on dark cacao.
What?
And dark chocolate in general. Why are you trying to be fancy? Like you're chocolate. I feel like dark chocolate is just like for people who are like, oh, I would fancy cacao. Very
us.
nice.
That is
Yeah.
us.
I'm not a big fan of dark chocolate. Like I want my chocolate to be sweet. And I feel like when everyone is throwing up L's in the chat, go ahead, throw your L's. I don't care. I feel like I like white chocolate.
No.
That's the worst
I was
one.
like half agreeing with you until you
No
said the white
way.
chocolate thing.
Yeah.
White chocolate's just butter.
It's butter.
Yeah.
Just a little butter and sugar.
But then why do you eat the chocolate? Just go eat butter.
Yeah, it's delicious. Butter and sugar is delicious.
I mean, it is, but it's not chocolate.
Yeah,
You
I just think that.
Just don't eat chocolate.
Okay,
then.
where would you rate this?
I think it's S for me.
S?
I think it's the best.
I
The
think
best
it's
KitKat I've
A.
ever had in my life. we can bring it
Okay, this is
down.
gonna be hard
This
because
is gonna be hard because we disagree.
I think it's a D.
I would say it's an A. So you
You put somewhere in the middle of that.
can put
We're gonna put
anywhere.
a B.
But this
There's
is
not
unfair
going to be.
because
There's
me
not
and
going to
Alexa
be any. There's
overpower
not going to
you
be anything
in
better
our
than this.
decision.
I can.
I reckon this
safely
one
say.
though. This one looks like it could be pretty good.
You want to put that? You want to throw that in the microwave? Like 2 different ones?
I could try it.
do it.
Let's do
I wonder- do we
one
know
in the
how long?
microwave. Let's do one in the microwave. I don't know.
That's not a microwave. That's a toaster. Look, it's brown. It's browned it up.
Oh.
If you put it in a microwave, it's melting. That's like a what's it called?
Yeah, it's like an oven. Look at this.
No,
It
the
comes
third
out
one
of
is,
a tray.
but the third one is a microwave. Or no, it's not.
Third one is put it in
Oh,
the freezer.
put it in the
before,
freezer.
So then only the outside gets crispy.
That's ridiculous.
Okay, you don't even speak Japanese, but you fucking nailed this, dude.
I understand diagrams.
Yeah, engineer brain. Hasan, if you don't like dark, you like his puke. What?
But it's like coffee. Like, you know, it's like, do you want like a strong coffee or a weak coffee?
Yeah.
Do what H3 does. Everyone gets an S tier pick guaranteed. Okay, you want to use your S tier
I'd
on the
use
dark
mine on
cacao?
dark cacao. I'll
Okay,
I'll
fuck
spend
it.
Mine.
Let's go. S tier for dark cacao.
can't imagine anyone
You're
doing
done.
better.
You're done. You will never be able to use another S tier ever again.
I'm gonna go work out how to put this in the toaster.
Yeah.
You guys review the rest.
Fuck it. Let's do the toaster list. Caramel pudding. Up next is caramel pudding. How do you say this word?
Caramel.
Caramel pudding.
No, we say caramel.
Caramel pudding. Fucking hell.
Why don't we just say shit?
Caramel.
Caramel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Caramel
Hell yeah.
latte.
It's fucking flan, mate. Here you go.
You don't say
Here
flan?
you go. Flan.
Wait, we're
Flan.
we're going
flan.
whole ones.
We're going
Yeah,
whole
we're
ones.
going whole ones, dude.
Fuck.
Oh, it looks
Well,
like
you're gonna
white
love this.
chocolate.
It's white chocolate.
chocolate.
I'm gonna
Fuck
like
this.
it. Uh-huh. Oh, it's very caramelly. Percent.
Do you just eat it like that?
Oh,
That's not allowed.
it smells like caramel. It smells so strong.
Very good.
I hate this.
Very
Kind
good.
of just tastes exactly like Cheerios, but sweeter.
Hasan does not know what Cheerios are.
What? They're American.
Yeah, I know what you're
They're
sorry.
not- we only got them like a year ago.
A year ago.
Okay. This is very good. My favorite so far.
Whoa.
I think it's the same as the Azuki sandwich,
I
but it's a
think
bit
so.
sweeter.
No, I like it more than the Uzuki sandwich.
I like it less than the Azuki sandwich. This isn't gonna work.
Because your people are not allowed to
Sweet
enjoy things,
Yeah,
okay?
because you guys colonized us. And
Yeah.
fucking
You took all our
took
sugar.
all that
Like
nice
Serbian
stuff.
parents beat their children when they enjoy something sweet, okay?
It's true.
That was actually my mum, though.
What is wrong with both of you? This is great.
I was a fat kid. I just had to get fat in creative ways.
What you said about dark chocolate is peak fat person. Okay, well, I'll own it.
Oh, not liking dark chocolate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Of course.
It
of
is.
course.
Yeah.
Fuck this, give me more sugar. That's what you were saying.
I mean, it was awesome. The caramel pudding one is my favorite. I say it's
You gonna
A
use
tier.
your S?
It's A tier. I don't know if it's S tier. No, I'm not a S slut. I'm not gonna drop it that easy.
I'm going to say C for me.
I would say D.
What? It's definitely A tier, man. Okay, we're gonna what? Where
That's
are we
the
gonna
only
be,
one
you
that
gotta
I
be,
didn't
you gotta be.
finish a full thing of.
So are we doing B then?
I think that's a fair middle ground.
Okay. Do we even have that
We
here?
disagree on every single one of these.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Is it cheesecake? No, it's
It's
not.
not even here.
Pudding. Oh, pudding?
Where?
Is that a different kind
No, that's a different kind of pudding.
What?
When is it? What are we eating again?
Caramel pudding.
Caramel pudding. Banana caramel is a separate one. Cheesecake, the cream for cafe. 1v2. Put it in C.
Yeah.
Wait, is there a different one here? Is this a different list? No.
Let's go pudding.
Yeah, just pretend it's pudding.
Because we don't have a pudding one.
Okay,
So it's caramel
fair.
pudding.
So C, high
Oh,
C.
that's very nice of you.
Thank
son.
you.
Cheesecake baked. No, that's not right.
Wine.
Oh.
Fucking hell, like a little Riesling.
Yeah, we didn't have that one. Oh my god, I know what I would put F tier. Rum raisin.
Fuck that. No,
I
he's
love
got-
rum raisin.
Joe, I call him a pedophile because he likes rum raisin.
And
Dude.
for all the other things.
What the fuck?
It is
What the fuck?
Because
You
no one
like
likes
rum
rum raisin.
raisin?
It's the best one.
No, it's not. It's the one that you get when you go to your grandparents'
Dude,
house.
you're the reason why you and grandparents are the reason why rum raisin exists. All right, Melon, 2 or 1?
I'd have a full
I'll
one.
have one.
I want 1 too.
Yeah, I want a
That's what with you.
full guy.
Oh, you want a full one?
Yeah. I love melons.
Okay.
I'm a straight guy.
That smells like a vape.
Oh, it does smell good.
Wait, we're doing a
no,
full one? I
it
don't want a
smells
full
so
one.
much.
Too
Oh, wait,
late.
you said you want... Okay.
No, you have
Well, it's
full
too
one.
late. I already took the full one.
Oh. Just eat it. Okay.
It's not that bad.
Tastes a lot like a melon.
Yeah, it tastes a lot.
Very good.
Well, it tastes a lot like a melon.
I don't even like melon.
I don't mind rock melon.
I don't even like it.
Do you call this rock melon?
No.
What's that?
Just melon.
Cantaloupe.
A cantaloupe?
It looks like rock melon.
That's a rock melon.
Yeah, I don't even like melon, but that's good.
Do you guys get the thing where you breathe out through your nose and you can taste the sugar so much stronger from these things? It's like they put like a scent
Did you just
on it.
describe the taste? Like, did you just describe the concept of tasting?
Wait, you don't have to breathe out through your
Like-
nose every time you... Wait,
Well, like,
what? Is this
to
normal?
accentuate the taste, yes.
Oh.
He's eating food for the first time.
Wait, but you know when you put your tongue on it?
What did
and
they-
it like...
What did they do to you as a child? Yes, scent is a huge part of taste.
No, but breathing out through your nose.
Yeah.
Ah. Who teaches you this stuff? You have to go to like degustation, like
No,
now
it's
everyone
like
breathe
basic, dude. What the fuck? No, this is like
This man is lab grown.
like. Did you need to learn how to drink water, or did you just start doing it?
He did.
No, my parents taught me.
What the fuck?
You should
What?
see his family eat. It's fucking weird.
Dude, Yo. Wait, there's people in the chat that are like, I didn't know this. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I didn't know. Who teaches you to
Wait,
breathe
wait,
out?
what are you describing?
I'm saying
You cycle air from your mouth and like breathe it out, like push it out through your nose, through the back of your mouth, through your nose to accentuate the taste.
it has a different flavor when you breathe out through your nose.
Yeah, well, I've experienced that before, but I've never gone.
Wait, am I the weird one for knowing this? What the fuck?
I think it's like a peak gourmand kind of knowledge.
No, I'm just fat. Like I was just fat when I was growing up.
You were a fat kid as well.
I was a fat kid too. Yeah.
What the fuck?
No one knows this.
Did I just unlock basic biology for so many people? Like this is a function of your body. Did you need to learn how to fucking manually breathe?
I've always held my breath while eating up until these KitKats.
No, like
No, you haven't.
Like when you push, I'm doing it right now. When you push air from the back of your mouth and cycle it through your nose, I don't know how else to describe the mechanics of the situation that I just comes as second nature to me. You basically are adding an additional flavor profile to your food.
It's the chewed food.
I just discovered
unlocking
that
flavors. You've
2
never
minutes
had
ago.
that before.
No.
Sure,
Because
you've
this
had it by
one's so
accident.
over.
You
I
get
used
it
to
with
have it
garlic.
with coriander.
With garlic and stuff,
So
that
when you-
happens naturally, and onions.
Yeah. So when you, for example, when you get sick and like you can't taste stuff, did you never think that like those two things are linked?
Sure, but I've never even experienced like having that extra level of tast from.
Wait, why
from
did you
blowing
have
my
it
nose out.
now? What made you?
I feel like because this one's so there's some really strong like thing.
Yeah. What? You're like a baby. What the fuck? This turned into a very different situation. This is like Logan Paul wearing the fucking colorblind glasses for
don't
the
even know
first time.
You haven't seen that?
No.
Where he's
Oh
like-
my god! You just awakened a new part of your brain. Okay.
I'm scared to try the other ones. I don't want to know what else my body can do.
I'm tasting too much. Bro, he's gonna
I just
eat
came
even
in my pants.
slower.
You guys had that before? You know when you eat something really good and you start ejaculating?
You start coming.
What the fuck? Yo, these are like too fancy. Like of a box. Like look
Whoa.
at this. Look at this box that
The
it like.
fuck? Why is it
I wonder what
different
they
to
wrote.
others?
I don't know. There's a note here, which you guys can read. Maybe I'm not gonna Google translate it, but this is the Hiroshima and Nagasaki treat.
You want to have half?
Yeah, I'll have half.
Okay, I'll have a full one. You guys have half. Half.
Oh, very nice. That was perfect.
What?
It's very Australian.
Half.
Okay. This is, what is it called? Oh, we didn't rate the melon. We moved on. Fuck.
Oh,
You know, it's because you do that nose thing that you can't fucking smell.
Oh, this one's potent. What the fuck?
That's kind of cool though.
Oh, Jesus. It tastes like, it smells like, it could taste like dirt. Wait, where's the melon? There's
That's
no
good.
melon here? Fuck.
That tastes like dirt.
Wait, what would you say on the melon one before we move on from that?
This smells it.
I mean, I appreciate how it changed my life, but other than that, it's a pretty like. not.
No, I
not
thought it
great.
tasted like melon. Someone said
It did
it's pretty
taste a
good.
lot like advertised.
Why adult sweetness strawberry? There's like 8 different kinds of strawberry here, but no melon. What the fuck's going on? Do mango for melon? Okay, fuck, we'll cheat.
Oh, that's so bad.
All right, what did you give?
I think B's pretty good.
This is good.
I think melon was A.
It tasted like melon.
Yeah.
But it also unlocked weird things.
Okay,
in my
we'll do
face.
B. All right.
This one's good though. It tastes a lot like.
It's cantaloupe. Is that here? No, there is no cantaloupe here, so doesn't matter.
Do you think it tastes like dirt?
It smells like dirt.
It tastes like dirt. It's delicious.
It tastes like dirt. It's delicious.
Yeah,
It's
but
kind of like
good dirt.
red beanie. It tastes like the red bean one.
No. I like that.
You know what this tastes like to me? There is. Wait. Oh my God. Okay, in Turkey, there's this dessert called pişmaniye.
So made from pistachios?
No.
Using Serbian is cheating.
That's using it English.
Yeah.
So.
Pişmaniye.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a Turkish and Bosnian sweet in fine strands made by blending flour roasted in butter and turning it into pulled sugar. And it's like it's got like a cotton candy, but like stringy cotton candy style. Like it melts in your mouth.
Is that stuff?
And there's nuts inside?
I think we've had.
I don't think it has nuts.
It's like halva. Like
No,
Russian
no,
halva?
it's not like
No,
halva.
no.
It's not like halva. No.
No, it's more stringy.
It said alternative names is
It's-
tel halva.
Yeah,
It's wall insulation.
Tal halva means like its consistency is very different than halva. Halva. It's like a hairy texture almost.
It's like
but
asbestos.
It melts in your mouth. And it's very good. This tastes identical to that.
What?
Really?
Yeah, the consistency is very different. It tastes like that in KitKat form.
We'll see if there's a KitKat pishmaniye one here. We can
Probably not. This one was what? The Kyoto? No.
Well, this was Hiroshima.
Oh, this was Hiroshima.
This is the Momji. Yeah, Momji Manju.
Oh, nice.
What would you rate it?
I thought it was interesting. I thought it was fun.
Yeah, I like that taste.
I'd put it B.
Yeah,
I don't
B.
know.
Okay, you guys are fucking hard critics, man. Okay. Moving on to
Flash past the Shinzo Abe costume again. I just started laughing. Which ones are we excited for that we haven't had? Oh, should we go chocolate, mint, and cream?
Oh, yeah. I feel like mint would be a good palate cleanser, honestly.
Yeah, it's like toothpaste, like brushing your teeth.
And then we can treat all of them fairly after that. We've done quite a bit of them.
Yeah.
Well, we've done this as well. We're flying through.
Million. There's still so much more.
Yeah, we've done 6.
But it's also not like we're eating the entire packet. We're having half a Kit Kat.
Yeah, true.
I just burped up some melon. That's a strong one. It keeps going back.
Okay, you want to do a teeth brush or do you want to do a chocolate orange first?
I like that.
That one looks delicious.
All right, chocolate orange.
Were these expensive, by the way?
No, nothing in Tokyo is expensive.
Is that 7,
for
like
food.
7 yen or 7, like the number?
Maybe I'll go for a full one.
There's 7 of them in there. That means all right. I'm going for a full one too.
You got no choice, Alex.
You got to go for a full one. All right, breaking it off.
Smells nice. Smells like Terry's chocolate orange.
Oh, that's good.
You like it already? That was your palate works quick.
Haven't even had time to breathe out.
The aftertaste is not that good.
Oh, these ones are a bit slimy though.
The aftertaste is not that good. There's a bit of
I
a
like it.
lemony kick in there.
No, because it's like it's a light chocolate version of the dark chocolate orange mint slices or orange slices.
Like mandarin slice.
Yeah,
Tastes
yeah.
a lot like that.
Yeah, it's like a bad
Those are
version of
great.
that. You like this?
I like it.
I like it too.
I just don't think it's as good as the other orange chocolate I've had.
I'm down to put it at a C.
Yeah, I'm gonna see.
A C. I'd put it higher.
Oh,
What, you put it on A?
I'd somewhere. Even B at least. This is nice. This is enjoyable. It's like
Okay, low B.
yeah, I'm gonna go below B.
nice. I've got so much power in this scenario. This is great.
Yeah.
I hate it. I love it.
Yeah, because you're weird, and also you just learned how to taste. So
I'm
we're
using
just
my powers for good.
Yeah, we're allowing you to. Okay, let's do a.
Yeah, you get more
Here,
power.
give me
in
that
the
water.
voting system.
I'm gonna let's drink a little bit of water. Fucking
Brush our
cycle
teeth.
it.
Yeah,
brush
yeah.
our.
Are any of you guys fans of mint chocolate?
I hate it. It feels like I've brushed my teeth after eating chocolate.
I hate it too.
I don't like it, but I have eaten it a lot. Just because like there's sometimes it's the only chocolate around.
I've done it for that reason as well.
I'm never that desperate for chocolate.
I am.
If it's like what scenario are you that fucking desperate for chocolate?
I haven't
When I'm
eaten chocolate in 2 weeks.
All
Since
right,
the only
And my
reason-
You want a
housemates.
full one?
Yeah.
All right, you
I
want a
need to
half
brush
or a
my teeth.
full?
Oh, please go half, please.
All right, we'll go half.
Ooh.
Oh. Mint chocolate chip is weird, bro. What are you doing? Like, are you?
Oh, look at that.
Are
It
you?
smells so minty.
Are
It's
you?
like
Are you
strong
tricking
mint.
your brain into thinking you're brushing your teeth or something? Here you go.
Also, mint's poisonous. Mint's a poison.
Oh, it is very minty. It's definitely minty.
It doesn't taste as minty as it smells.
Oh. Surprisingly, not that bad.
It's toothpaste.
Yeah.
Because remember, this is chocolate mint ice cream.
I'll be brushing my teeth with this.
It tastes a lot like toothpaste.
I give this a low C.
I don't know if it's bad.
I can do that.
I'll do a D.
Whoa.
I'm down to give it a high D.
Yeah.
How can you give it a high D? You've just got D.
Well, there's
have
a
to
strawberry on D. But fuck, they don't have this one either. God damn it!
Oh,
This
there's
list
just a
is.
mint. Oh, not the ice cream.
Party ice cream.
I'll just use the mint one then.
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck.
What is?
I'm
the
already
appeal of
so
mint?
full of Tic Tac. Tic Tac? I'm an idiot.
Bro, you're getting high off of a newfound. Your newfound
My
unlocked
senses are being overloaded.
senses.
I can't concentrate.
Okay, I think. Should we try the sake?
Yeah. Yeah. Before we get too full, so it's an honest.
Where is it?
Right there, right in front of you, I think. Or no, the wasabi.
Oh, God. What? Wasabi could be a good palate cleanser.
Okay, let's do sake first.
Okay. That is terrifying.
It's the sake KitKat. White chocolate and Jory says doesn't like mint chocolate. I don't know what this like fucking chocolate supremacy bullshit y'all are on. Yeah, I don't fucking enjoy it, okay? You don't enjoy the top of the hour ad breaks, but they come still at the top of the hour, and you still sit there because you're already subscribed because you got gifted a sub, so you don't even see it. You want a full one? We should all three of us do a full.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a specialty flavor.
What do they say? Kumpai?
I just want to get drunk. Do they say kumpai?
I don't know.
Cream pie?
This looks like bougie.
These look sick.
It's
Where's
like
the camera?
reserve label.
Put your hand behind it so it focuses.
Shouldn't
34 MKD50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Here is the 3-minute ad break now. All right, let's do it.
Oh, it's white again. Everything's fucking white chocolate.
It's white. I'm already into
That
it.
smells so fucking strong.
Oh! That smells straight up like sake. Like that smells actually like sake. It woke up Kaya. The taste of alcohol is embedded in her.
That smells so alcoholic.
Oh. Gross. At first,
This is what rum and raisin tastes like.
No, rum and raisin is delicious.
This is what rum and raisin tastes
no,
like.
it tastes better than rum and raisin. Rum and raisin tastes disgusting.
This is bad. I don't like this at all.
We have to finish it.
No.
What?
Yeah, we have to finish it. Kampai.
Kumpai. Kumpai.
Kumpai. I thought I only had to have half.
No.
Gotta have it quick, like a shot. Just swallow it down, no chewing.
Okay. Oh, bro. Bro. That tastes like wrong. You know what I mean? It tastes like
it's off.
It tastes like it went bad.
It just keeps getting worse. Yeah, it's like off milk.
This is Chris Broad's favorite.
Also, we're describing what alcohol is. Alcohol's just off.
tastes bad.
Fermented.
Yeah, but sake actually tastes good.
I don't know. It's good.
I don't like it.
You don't like
it's
it?
better than that. Whatever that was.
Oh, that was weird. This says the elegant taste of sake wrapped in the gentle sweetness of white chocolate. Enjoy the rich, satisfying flavor of sake. It hurt my throat.
Yeah. Wait, who said they like this?
Chris Broad, abroad in Japan.
Oh, what?
Really?
Common British L, honestly.
I think it's probably just because he's an alcoholic.
Yeah.
He's like,
That-
yeah,
true.
Give me this KitKat.
It's meant to be eaten with sake. Yeah, well, that's... Wait, what?
It tastes like sake.
It already tastes like sake. Why would you want... Oh, I want more sake with my sake.
That could be our first F.
All right, let's do the... Oh, yeah, good one. Yeah, true.
If it exists.
Hyoge sake is an F, ladies and gentlemen. That's our first. Okay. Dunk it in the sake. I feel like that's a very American thing to do.
We got more? What's this?
Oh, this is banana.
This is another
Do I have
specialty
to
one.
eat a whole one?
You have to eat a whole one.
These rules. I'm just not having dinner.
Why did you make up these rules? You
Because
just...
I don't want to buy you guys dinner. Why?
Hey,
Oh, yes, it's
whoa,
dark.
whoa. No, but also look at that. Double. You're not allowed to break it.
Oh, what? I broke mine before taking it out.
Oh, no, you
Whoa.
fucked up.
It's got a little.
Yeah, it's got a little... It's
You're
the Twin
not allowed
Towers.
to break.
You're not allowed
Yeah.
to break it.
It's the Twin Towers.
It
It doesn't
smells so
smell. It doesn't smell as banana-y as I thought it would.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to destroy it.
It smells so good.
I don't even know where the banana is.
Plain emojis. Yeah, it's not that banana.
It tastes like the bananas you get in the assorted gummy packets. Those
Yeah.
little like squishy bananas.
This tastes like those chocolate bananas you got from
The
Serbia.
Serbian ones, yeah.
So that banana flavoring, as far as I understand it, it's very common in like Laffy Taffy and whatnot.
What's Laffy Taffy?
Shake that Laffy Taffy, girl. Don't.
That banana is actually extinct, if I'm not mistaken. It's like one type of banana that. Oh wait, hold on. I think I have someone at the door potentially. Let's see.
Oh.
Oh fuck! I gotta get the door real quick.
Someone
You
heard we
guys
were eating KitKats.
No, I gotta sign some documents.
All right.
You guys, give your.
We'll just entertain them.
You'll entertain them and give us your takes.
Oh. Left us again.
I have changed my entire opinion on Hasan.
Why?
When I found out he doesn't like dark chocolate.
Yeah, that's well. It explains a lot about Hasan.
It's the big baby.
Well, I mean, I do always judge it because it's not chocolate.
No.
It's white chocolate.
Just eat something else. Yeah.
Does anyone else like white chocolate?
I don't know how to read this. I'm trying to talk to chat,
Well,
but
I don't know why me saying shh will help me understand. Yeah, everyone's saying no. No, same. Oh, someone said me. Although if someone says, do you like something, and then disagreeing with them publicly, that's hard to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'd make fun of them. But what do you get there? Well, what do we eat? Banana? We get to rate this without...
do we? Are we allowed?
We can do that. It's our...
I mean, it's not the worst.
No, it's not...
It tastes like that Serbian thing, which I like.
Oh, we can stop it. You scroll the chat.
Yeah.
Now we can read. Chat is loud.
Boys, use the mouse scroll wheel. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. No, the majority of people seem to...
Oh, now that Hasan's gone, Kaya's coming out.
We can play with that. We can break
the rules.
We can break the rules and have fun together. Don't tell Hasan when playing with you.
Oh, don't tell him.
Don't tell him.
You're so good for climbing out of the cage.
I like it. She knew as well.
He's
gone. He's gone.
No, you should bite my hand as well. Yeah.
Don't let her bite you. That's too far.
Okay, no, it is too far. He'll get angry.
Then she's gonna bite.
Staying at his house for free and just destroying his dog.
You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Okay. So how do I scroll back to current chat? Oh, people are saying we should fart on Kyle. While Hasan's gone.
Can you fart?
I can't. Well, I can't fart on command. You're the guy that farts on command.
You've been farting the most over the past week. Whatever.
And then someone will clip it.
Yeah,
You'll find out later.
Wait, can I do it? I think I've got a little bit.
You got to fart? Don't fart on Kaya. That's me. Now that I'm seeing her face, I don't think you should fart on Kaya.
She likes it.
No,
that's what the guy said. He said dogs like it.
You don't want to be farted on. We can't fart on you.
She's so cute. She's so cute.
Don't fart on Kaya.
Why are you pretending like it's a offensive thing?
I think it's...
Dogs sniff at each other's asses all the time.
People are saying do it. People are saying don't do it. It's a truly mixed chat here.
Pretty
Can we do a poll?
polarizing.
Can we do a poll? How do I do a poll?
I don't think you can.
Can I do a poll?
What are you clicking? You're going to ruin it.
No, I'm asking if I can do a poll. Poll it?
Do it, cowards.
Poll.
I agree.
Poll. poll. Oh, shit.
Wait, what's that?
A poll?
What's that? Was that a poll?
New poll is up. Where? How do I see the poll results? Oh, mods will do it for you. Mods, can you make a poll?
On whether I should fart on Kaya. But it has to be really quick before Hasan comes back.
Yeah. Before he signs.
Also, I don't think I can fart.
Click this.
That's the issue.
Wait,
I might just poo my pants. Like, you know when you just don't need a fart and you really strain? I might just poo my pants next to Kaya.
I don't know if I'm allowed to click on any of these links. Is this green man with the sword next to his name? Am I allowed to click on his link?
Click on it. And take it away somewhere. Can they see?
Oh, okay. Now we're in a different group.
I'll get rid of that.
Where was I? I don't know. The thing is, I'm Twitch illiterate and I have no idea how to...
Pish money, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, exit that tab. That
well, everyone's saying 75% yes. I feel like you have to do it, Alexa.
Okay. I'll try. Where is she? I just feel like I can't...
No, let's not fart on his dog. He's going to kick us out of his house.
Yeah, we are getting free accommodation.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back anyway.
So Banana.
Forget about the poll. Nothing was going on.
So Banana. I think Banana is probably...
That's a really good cover.
C? Would you say Banana is C, Hasan?
I liked it. I think it was higher than
I could go B. I could go...
I think it was better than Chocolate Orange.
Yeah.
And better than Mommy Jumanju.
What is that? That's Hiroshima one?
Hiroshima.
That's the Pishmania one?
Yeah.
Such a good name. Sounds like a store that sells dildos, like Pissmania.
Yeah, banana. But it was a Tokyo banana one, but...
Different banana.
They farted on Kaya?
No.
Kaya, did they fart on you?
I like it. Chat was...
You dickheads. I'm never telling anything to you guys ever
but also
again.
we didn't fart on it.
We did
not fart.
I opened up my home to you and you fart on my dog.
That's why we didn't do it.
I'm going to put banana right before... Not mango, it was melon. That's what I think. All right, let's move on. There's a couple more left.
Yep.
Oh, the tea?
The tea and crumpet. Let's have a tea party, this says. This is milk tea.
Do you have any tea we can put in this cup?
Yeah, dip it in water.
I'll dip it in water. Should I dip it in water? It's
Yeah,
better
that's
than not
tea.
dipping it
My
in
mod's
water.
my mod's timed out the person who snitched for 7 days. Here.
Oh, 7 days.
One or a half?
I'll go half.
I'll go half.
I want to.
Okay.
I like
That's
the
fine, that's fine.
snitches, but also we didn't even fart on the dog, so it's...
It is
all
also
right.
lying.
But thank you for having our back in case we wanted to fart on them.
Dude, that sake one is still in my mouth.
That's bad.
Are
you drinking? You're gonna dip it in water?
Yeah, it says.
Oh, it smells not just like tea, but like soap.
It's more white chocolate. They're all white.
Oh, that is one of the worst.
Okay, this is just soap.
That's soap flavored. That's really bad.
Oh, that's very bad. That's like.
Oh, what? The second half got worse.
Is that what tea tastes like to you guys?
No, I don't really drink tea though.
Is that why?
I hate this.
That's horrible.
That's God, fucking British
Like the
people,
sake
dude.
was worse. But it could be in the same category.
It's definitely a F tier.
Yeah, I think that's Prince
Just
Charles.
broke the gift you gave me. Is that even here? Ume plum, white florentine, whole wheat
I
biscuit.
forgot what we even ate.
We ate tea.
Oh. A little tartan like English.
Oh, I'm sad we don't get to try sparkling wine.
Yeah, I'm not.
You could do for cafe roasted tea.
Oh, yeah.
Tea time. Fucking hell. Tastes bad. Better than
tea for fuck tea.
Better than the sake, but still.
Yeah, still real bad.
Pretty close to bad.
None of you guys have used any of your S's yet. You're saying that the S is going to be somewhere in here.
Yeah, I'm having a gamble.
That's crazy.
All right.
My hunger's going away.
Yeah, this is dinner now.
There's a lot of Kit Kats.
Yeah, this was my plan all along, to get you to fucking eat this.
To get us to fart on your dog.
So you fucking don't ask me for food.
It's working.
Things are hard to open, man. Okay. This one is this one is matcha tea. It's different than matcha. I think this might be strong matcha.
Ooh.
There's like 8 different kinds of matcha.
Oh, yeah.
1 or a half.
I'll go half. You want half?
Well, Hasan has to keep eating full ones.
No, I'm not eating them. I'm just leaving.
Oh, yeah, good. No, I don't feel bad.
Okay. Oh, this is heavy. It's hojija. It's roasted tea.
Wait, we already had roasted tea. Oh, no.
That's nice.
This is significantly better than...
It's funny though, because it does have that tea taste as well, but
Yeah.
it's just better.
So much better.
I like that.
I think the other matcha one was better than this one.
I think it's because we've eaten 20
100
Kit Kats.
Kit Kats, yeah.
So I don't think any Kit Kat's going to taste good now.
Well, you're going to try the matcha one again, so...
Yeah, let's do it now, matcha to matcha. Because then at least you can have a direct comparison.
Yeah, go back to back. Matcha to matcha. Back to back.
Yep. Then
Let's
we cleanse with a lemon or wasabi.
Hojisha is green tea. Okay.
Other full matcha.
This
Actually,
one is
no,
also matcha.
Yeah, split it.
This one's quite nice.
The last one we had was actually pretty good.
Matcha v matcha.
Need a lemon flavor Kit Kat to clean. Yeah, we have that, but this one is just straight matcha, regular matcha. The one we had before was Kyoto Uji matcha, maybe. I think that's what it was, or like tea matcha.
This is better.
This tastes exactly like matcha. It just tastes like a spoonful
This
of
is
matcha.
better. This one's very nice.
It's
It's
less
not
sweet.
as sweet. More flavor.
It just tastes exactly like what it's meant to be.
Yeah, I think that's good.
It tastes like a matcha cigarette.
It's not meant to be.
I
a
like the
matcha
other one
cigarette.
better.
Why do you like the other one better?
Because this one has like the bitterness of matcha.
Yeah, that's why it's good.
It's the advertising.
That's because it tastes like matcha, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't used my ST yet, so I'm gonna say
The
that's
one we're
ST.
eating is strong matcha.
Wow.
And the one before we're gonna fake and say is matcha.
Yeah.
I think the fake matcha one was A.
Yep.
And the strong matcha was, in my opinion, C. But you guys are gonna say something
Alex
higher.
wants to use it.
I want to use my ST power. Yeah. Well, you look what you have left. To use your ST.
you're not going to want an ST already.
You're gonna say wasabi.
I know what my S tier is.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Strawberry?
You already fucking used yours.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Now he's got the power.
Fuck.
I take
Yeah.
mine back.
Okay. Nope. No take backs.
All right. I'd never take it back.
All right. We got a couple remaining. I feel like shit.
Yeah, this
We're
is
gonna go
hard.
ball up after this, so get excited about that.
Fuck, gonna pass
We got
out.
cookies and cream. We got salt lemon. Ew. We have the strawberry bean paste one, which I think is gonna be nasty, but I don't know.
I have a headache now. I don't want to eat anymore.
I feel the same way.
This is
This is
hurting.
like it's pain.
Something in my eyebrows.
We have the
hurts.
wheat biscuit one, and we have the apple one. So there's not that much left. We have had quite a lot.
I regret having full ones at the start.
Yeah. So.
Didn't you just have a full one?
No.
Oh God, I'm hot.
Yeah.
Why? This is a painful experience.
I got Kit Kat collecting in my lungs. I'm just like coughing up bits
So
of
that got
sake.
bad real quick. I was fine.
Roasted tea. You guys liked it. The soap tea is still unplaced. No, we don't have the
don't got
British
soap
tea.
tea.
It doesn't exist on this list, so I'm just using that as a holdover. And we said that one was matcha, and then the other one was strong matcha.
Drink water. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm trying. I'm running out.
Okay, the trick is to make the water last.
Damn it.
No, you finished it.
I used my S tier immediately. I drank all my water.
All right, let's
I
try.
suck at this game.
Yeah, but at least you learned a valuable
learned.
lesson about how to eat food. That was huge. All right, up next is cookies and cream.
I'm so sick of this.
It's going to be white as well. They're all white. Whoa, what a color. Looks like marble.
Oh, what the fuck? That does not smell like cookies and cream. That smells way too potent.
Wait, it smells a bit like poo.
It smells like hand soap.
That's not good.
I don't like that.
No.
Aren't there rocks in here?
This is also it's also soapy.
Yeah, why is it soapy?
I feel like a lot of these have felt like perfumes.
The aftertaste is the
How do you
after
fuck up
smell.
cookies and cream? I thought this was gonna be my S tier. This was my. I'm freaking out. I'm fucked. I thought this was gonna.
You're gonna choose
No,
one.
I thought
One
this was
of
gonna
them
be
is
my
gonna be
S
a
tier. It's
favorite.
not.
It's gonna be
It
wasabi.
smells like poo.
That's because you fucking.
That's
smell
'cause
your
I eat
fingers.
soap.
It's because I'm smelling your fingers.
smell my fingers. They smell like poo.
Yeah. Okay, your poo does not smell like soap.
What if I've been eating soap, Hasan? This
even
is what
that-
your soap upstairs smells like.
Okay. That was very bad. Like surprisingly bad.
It's also like sickly sweet. That
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
it was really sugary.
That was not good. What are we doing?
I'd go F.
No, D, low D.
Okay.
it's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
as-
it's as bad
it
as
is,
strawberry.
dude.
It's not as bad as they're expired. No, they're not. I just bought them. The fuck are you talking about?
What do you do?
Chat is so funny. They're like they're expired.
I mean,
I'm very excited for wasabi.
Yeah.
This is going to be
Wasabi-
Hasan's S tier.
Dude, let's try it. Let's try
Now,
the
yeah, I'm
wasabi.
excited. I get to
I hope it's
open
actually
mine.
spicy.
How do I open these?
Wait,
Hard,
wait,
right?
wait.
I thought you were an engineer. What's up?
No, I got it. Look at that. First go.
That's pretty cool.
Whole one?
Yeah.
We gotta do a whole one.
Spicy boy.
Oh, this is horrible.
It is pretty wild that they've designed a different packet for every one of them. It's just like so much work
Oh.
for no reason.
When you really smell it, like when you really
hurts
pull
your
it
nose.
in, there's like a hint of wasabi at the end. But it's not that.
Oh, yeah. It does hurt your nose a little bit.
Actually, not bad at all.
I just don't taste any wasabi.
I can taste a bit.
No, there's a do the nose thing that you just learned.
It's too much pressure now. I can't taste anymore.
Oh, you're essentially telling Alexa, actually, taste. Anything?
All this just tastes like white chocolate.
If you do the nose thing, you get it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, do the nose thing.
Not
Wait, what, this thing?
No, not the constable. No.
Every stream is
tastes
doing the
great.
face. Oh, I don't mind that. I think it's not great, but it's not.
I didn't like it very much.
It's not.
It's just so much.
They're
KitKat.
all disgusting right
They're
now.
all really bad.
Yeah, it's starting to. I'm starting to not like any of them now. After this many.
Oh, God. They all taste the same almost.
No, it's.
That one had a really strong sugary aftertaste.
It does, yeah.
I remember that's every KitKat.
I take
we eat.
marks off for that one as well. Wasabi goes into C tier.
C or D.
Fair?
What do you
I'd
reckon?
put it at the same as cookies and cream.
Wow.
No, I think it's a bit better than cookies and cream.
Cookies and cream tastes like rocks.
Rocks don't have a taste.
Marks off? Don't take marks off? What do you mean? Oh, they're saying Karl Marx.
Yeah.
Nice.
Got it.
I get it because you're a communist.
Okay. Okay. No, I'm not, dude. I want to still travel to the state of Florida. All right, we got 4 left. Okay.
I'm
I can't even
excited
see
for-
what I'm
I'm
doing.
excited
The
for
packaging
salt
is
lemon.
beautiful.
Strawberry.
This is strawberry
Can
bean
we have a
paste.
half?
Let's have a half. I do not feel like eating anymore.
Okay.
Oh, it just
Oh,
looks
this is so
Did
heavy.
we already do this? We did this.
No, it's strawberry with bean.
Oh.
I mean, better than the strawberry,
That was better than strawberry.
but like not by a lot.
I hate it. I did not want to put any of this in my mouth.
This is just because we've eaten this many Kit Kats. If you compare it in your head to strawberry, I
It's
think
just like
that's
the
better.
horrors of capitalism, forcing yourself to eat like every version of a thing that should not exist.
Yeah.
I think the strawberry azuki is low C tier.
Yeah, I think that's better than the other strawberry.
Oh, okay.
Would you have one more?
We have 3 more.
The lemon, salt lemon.
Do it.
That's gonna be good.
Yeah, we'll save that for last.
That's
Yeah, it's
gonna
a cleanser.
help.
The strawberry one was the other one that I think was going to be S tier, and it's not. I'm fucking cooked.
Apple could be good. Yablika. It could be great. I don't know why.
Okay.
To make us look like fucking stooges.
Like a stooge.
Break it in half.
Oh, nice. At least this is a real chocolatey one.
This is apple.
Oh, they all smell so strong.
Smells strong like
they
apple.
all smell like vapes.
I mean, considering how much I don't feel like eating Kit Kats right now, it's not
that one's not bad.
No, it's terrible.
And this one tastes a bit more like chocolate.
It's got so much artificial apple.
Yeah, it does smell like an apple vape.
It literally overpowers everything.
Ah.
I don't like the Shinsu apple. I'm going to say low D tier.
Yep.
I'm happy with that.
Worse than the cookies and cream.
Whoa.
The aftertaste of all of these is bad.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's just like vaping, so we just don't get any nicotine. It's like the worst of both worlds.
I'm talking about vaping.
Sorry, it just reminds me.
34 MKD50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs.
Whoa.
When does that happen? When someone gives you stuff?
I don't think I have a S tier, man. I literally don't.
Your S tier is the US original.
Okay, this one is the wheat biscuit one.
This could be good because it could be no flavor, which is going to be nice. That's what I want right now.
It's a whole grain Kit Kat.
It's a whole wheat biscuit. That's what this is. I'm pretty sure.
Wheat grain.
It's got weird, like, it's also got like yellow up top and chocolate in the bottom. So I don't know how that's going to be. Here you go. Break it in half.
Oh. Come on. Shut up and eat your half. My headache is getting stronger.
I don't mind that.
I like that because it doesn't have much flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. That's what I want.
It also feels like the wheat in it is stronger. Like you're biting through something crunchier.
Feels a bit more like real food.
Yeah.
I like it.
I like that a lot. That's really good.
Yeah. Whole wheat biscuit, A tier.
That's like, yeah, that's great.
You're not going to use your S? You're going to have to use it on the salt lemon.
No, I'm not.
I think the rule is you have to use your S. So.
Okay, so salt lemon is my S tier.
Yeah.
Well, that's the last one.
Out.
Oh, here you go. You open it.
Oh, can I open it?
Yeah, you have.
I want to feel what these ones are like. They're like little paper. Do Kit Kat unboxing. I feel like I'm ripping a newspaper.
Your headache is getting worse because you haven't eaten in a while. What are we having? A full one?
Oh,
No. No. Just give me half. Break
What
it
is
half.
this again? Salt lemon.
Lemon salt. Break one at half for me.
Half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm eating half.
It's very lemony.
Very lemony.
Whoa, that's strong. That's not bad.
Oh,
I like that.
it's so sour.
That's
It's not even
perfect.
sour. It's just a weird taste. It's not sour. Oh, a bit sour.
I love it.
I don't like that.
It's sour.
Well, then why do you put it in S?
I did not.
Why do you put
I
it
don't
on?
like
I
this.
S for sour.
I don't like this at all.
I liked it.
Put it in S tier. You love it.
No.
You love it.
Hasan's
Put it
favorite one.
This is Hasan's favorite.
Oh God.
We all know what to buy you now for a gift next time we come.
Okay, that was my least favorite. I think it's not even on here. It sucks.
What does it remind me of? There's something that's this exact kind of sour.
Oh, that was so sour. What the fuck?
You do ocean.
It's like when you put passion fruit on a pavlova. That's the kind of sourness.
No, it's
you get.
not. Passion fruit.
No
and
lemon
pavlova
dew
is-
passion fruit. Okay.
Passion fruit and pavlova is delicious.
I would put that in F tier.
Well,
But you
got
have
no
to put it
choice.
S tier.
Oh, there you go. Ocean salt. What the fuck is that?
Just
That's
salt.
sea salt?
That's just normal salt.
Yeah, I guess it's sea salt, but from the ocean.
Well,
All right. On that note, that's it. We did it. We tried all fucking 700 flavors of Kit Kats.
I was hungry
Here,
before we
throw
started
this
that.
out.
yeah. I can't believe we ate enough food to get rid of my hunger.
I guess I'll put Eokon citrus on there. Here you
Oh,
go
there
if
you
you
go.
want. I mean, some of these we substituted for.
I'm proud of what we've done.
Oh, I think I'm going to throw up.
That was really bad.
Oh,
I
I've
wouldn't
nev-
even voluntarily eat a dark cacao one.
No.
Not even my favorite after all that.
oh.
That was really bad.
Yeah, that was not a pleasurable experience at all.
No, I've never had this feeling in my stomach before.
You've never been a fat guy?
No.
You never felt shame at like binge eating before?
No, I have. But this specific feeling is like I ate glue or something. It's like when I ate glue. It's the same feeling.
Yeah, when you eat a lot of glue?
I do. It's the same feeling.
For me, it was like halfway through it, I was just like, what am I doing? Like, it's just, my mouth starts hurting. I have a headache.
Also, I just lost the ability to differentiate between any of them. They all just have this like underlying similarity, which is just like sugar.
Yeah, no, what happened is you taste it for the first time in your life. And then you tasted too much. You're
I
like,
burned the candle at both ends. There was some taste man was not meant to taste.
I'm glad I learned this about you.
You don't know it either. Stop pretending to be a gourmand.
I'm not a gourmand, but I know how to eat food.
How did you not?
Chat's got my back.
No, apparently there's a hell of people in the chat that didn't know either. Oh God. Yeah, we're gonna need insulin, dude. We need to fucking hit ourselves. Oh, I'm so tired now.
Yeah.
It made me real tired.
Let's go play basketball.
Are you gonna be able to?
I just want to have an enema or something. Like
the reason why I felt comfortable doing the taste test. Oh, dude, you like rum and raisin. Your opinion is negligible.
Yeah.
Rum and raisin and dark chocolate. It's refined. It's the old guy stuff.
It's not refined.
Dude, it's not refined. And also, on top of that, dark chocolate is for people who want to eat chocolate but feel like an adult.
The dark chocolate is chocolate that tastes like chocolate. The rest of it is diluted.
It's if you like chocolate, you get more of it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
He wants me to fart on Kaya. I think that's a good way to close out the stream.
No.
What did the poll say?
It said 75% fart on Kaya.
What?
We tried.
Y'all put that up on a poll? What the fuck?
We got the mods to do a poll.
Yeah, we created a poll ourselves. We worked out how to do it.
Random, can you get their opinion on Christopher Lillian's shows like Summer Heights High?
I don't really like it that
I
much.
thought it was a bit funny at the time.
When you were in high school?
When I was in high school. Very quickly.
In high school, it was a bit boring.
Is that racist, asking you guys about a New Zealand creator?
Oh, not really, because I think a lot of the opinions are around him being racist.
Yeah.
Because he does blackface in the show.
Yeah, he's also like a 60-year-old man pretending to be a little girl.
Yeah.
And like he understands little girl stereotypes, which is just creepy.
He doesn't kind of well.
No, I thought Joan from Tonga was kind of funny at the time, but then very quickly...
Well, it seemed very similar to a lot of people we had at our school.
Yeah, but then was very...
And everyone would quote him.
Yeah.
Wait,
it was
how
the popular
old?
thing to quote.
How old?
Is Summer
Chris
Heights.
Lilly.
He's probably, I would guess, 48.
But his like peak for high schools was like 2007, 2008.
Yeah, I think he was big like 10 years ago, just after.
So
did I say 48?
Oh my God, you did.
No, I said 16. Then when I refined, I said 48.
So he was 38 years old when he was doing Jamie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally 10 years ago.
Wait, how do you guys know about this? Was this big here?
We watched.
Just when he got cancelled.
Did he get cancelled?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like I think, but Netflix didn't pull the series.
But what was weird about him being cancelled was ABC and Netflix and everyone. You all bought his show.
Yeah.
You cancel yourselves at
It was
the same
on
time.
It was on HBO.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it was fine that he was doing like he was presenting himself as a man from Tonga.
Yeah. The dance class teacher was funny. That was actually funny. I did like that. It was very accurate.
I don't know. I thought he did like the Islander stereotypes pretty well.
Yeah, but that's it. He's still,
like every Islander kid at our school would quote him constantly.
Yeah.
We're done. We're done here, boys. All right. That was wonderful. Thank you for subjecting yourselves to that awfulness. And by that I mean Chris Lilly's comedy. I don't mean anything else. The KitKats were fine. Okay, I feel like shit.
Yeah, I feel horrible.
I will see you, chat, tomorrow. Or actually, will I? Is tomorrow? Are we doing Connor's thing tomorrow? Is that?
Oh yeah,
Connor's. Connor's
yeah, that's during the day.
11 to 12.
Oh shit.
No, it's only 11.
Okay, I won't be seeing you tomorrow. There's no leftovers tomorrow because leftovers is off. Remember, H3 is off for the next 2 weeks. So I might just start early if I wake up early. Well, we are going to go work out tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate getting swole.
We just had all this KitKat.
Dude, you were so funny. Alexa just fucking straight cheats.
I cheat.
Okay? He just...
I did half of all my sets.
Okay, wait, I got to pause the video music for this. Bro, my trainer will be like, all right, we're going to do 30 hollow body rocks in between these two sets. Like we're going to do 2 sets of like squats and reverse lunges, single leg reverse lunges. And then we're going to do 30 hollow body rocks and 30 Russian twists, right? And this motherfucker literally, like, he'll do it once and then just stop doing it the second time. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, well,
you guys all have these American accents. I can't understand
yeah,
what the commands are.
He's like, the instructions were unclear.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, he said do it twice.
That's weird. We don't understand.
Yeah. He just...
We don't do anything twice in Australia.
Yeah. Well,
I just hate working out.
Yeah, you really do.
It's hard and boring.
Anyway.
You are too big already. Too strong.
Yeah, you're too jacked.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, love you all.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you for making us eat 20 KitKats.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was pain, but, you know, suffering for our art is how we do things, all right? Bye, everybody. Maybe see you tomorrow, but if I don't see you tomorrow on my stream, I'll see you on Connor's, all right? We're going to go to the auction. Peace.
Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown.